That's a lot of damage!
Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. Sorry, I'm a little disorganized this morning, to be honest. I thought I was very on top of things. Like, I got up at a normal time and I was doing everything at a normal time, but now it's come to streaming. I'm like, oh no, I'm disorganized, actually. Actually, I have no idea what's going on. Yuri, good morning. Thank you for the hydrates. Let me just switch screens. And Finn, good morning. Oh my god, good morning. I hope you're both doing well. Welcome on in. Good morning. Good morning. I hope you get some good sleep soon, Yuri. Take care of yourself. Get some good Z's. I'll have a tiny sip because it's very hot. I literally just made it, so it's a very, very hot cup of tea. We're going to be continuing making the embroideries this week. I imagine this will probably take most of the streams this week. I'm also not streaming as much this week because I didn't stream yesterday, which was because we did the theatre jam Sunday night, so I was up till 3 a.m. and so I didn't really feel that I should probably go live again at 3 a.m. At 9 a.m. after being up until 3 a.m. the previous night. Some people can do it. I don't think I can. I'm just not one of those people. I need my sleeps, you know? Rambo, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've got some good Z's. Fruit, yeah. Fruit salad polo. Hell yeah. It's very fun. I like it. It's also crop. Look, it's so short. So short. I love a good crop. Very nice. Very nice in the summer. Although that being said, it's not really the summer here anymore. It's already getting pretty cold. I'm not against that though. I'm not against that. I like it when it's a bit colder because it suits the stream room a little bit better. I have a lot of things I want to talk about that I can't talk about. Yesterday was a very, even though I wasn't streaming, a lot of stuff happened yesterday, which was really good, but I can't talk about it yet because I don't have like the stuff to show. But soon, I think the thing is, yesterday was all stuff that I'm very excited about, but I don't know how excited you guys will be about it because I feel like it's kind of specific. So we'll get there. But I'm excited. Exciting things happened yesterday. Looking very Frenchy. Thank you. I'm a very French lady. Breezy, very breezy. Cold can offset, hot cannot. Yeah, exactly. Like, I can always dress warm. And I would also say, like, I like big jumpers and like cozying up with cardigans and stuff. Love seeing theatre jams. Sean, wasn't it really fun? Oh my god, I had such a good time. For those who don't know, I still have the jam command, so I can still shout out. And Zomboti, good morning. I can still shout out all of the streamers that we were which we were working with, collabing with for this. So if you want to go check them out, if you haven't already, it is there, you can, and I would recommend it. They were all really, really lovely people to work with. I did the background arts, Octogeisha did the sprite art, Rainfall did the character art, but they also did the OBS stuff, like everything going together. They did that. Missing Note did all the music, and Chochi wrote the script and was the team leader, so getting everyone together and organized. But yeah, it was really good. I think we were a really good team, and I'm really pleased with how it looked. I mean, I hadn't seen it like all together until about 15 minutes before the jam started, so even for us it was a bit of a surprise. And we on our test run, on our run through, it was like a couple things went wrong or didn't go quite as well, so we weren't sure how the final one was going to go, and then it was like perfect. So it's great, wonderful. Hello. Did you get a good rest? I did. I actually slept till midday yesterday. So yesterday I slept until the middle. I never normally do. I normally get up at like 7, half 7. So to get up at midday was late. But then it's because I think both Friday night and Saturday night I only got 2 or 3 hours sleep, and then I went to bed at 3 a.m. on Sunday night. So I think my body was just like, please just lie down for a bit and go to bed. So I did, and I feel much better for it, to be honest. And yeah, yesterday was a really good day, honestly. I didn't stream, but I had a really good day. I had a lot of things that went really well. We're going to be finishing the Mama Jelly embroidery really quickly because there's just a couple bits left to do, and it's very close to being done. Look at that! I'm pretty pleased with that. I think that's kind of come across, I think it's pretty cool. And then we need to do the Papa Jelly one. So what I'll be doing is quickly finishing this one. There's a few stitches that need to be on this bottom flower here. And then I need to do the center bit, so the knots in the center of the flowers. I was gonna do beads, but then I was like, actually, wouldn't it be kind of fun just to keep it to embroidery? And also if it's gonna be worn as a badge, it means it's less likely to catch on things. So I'll just do the full thing in embroidery. I don't like doing French knots, but I'll do it. But yeah, no, so we have that to finish today, and then we'll start Papa Jelly's one. There's no stream tomorrow, unfortunately. Normally if I can't stream Monday, I'd make it up on Wednesday, but I have some stuff booked in that I need to do. It's not the wedding, before anyone asks. It's just, there are some things I need to do tomorrow that I have scheduled, so I can't really stream. So we'll be back Thursday, Friday, which I imagine Thursday, Friday we'll probably be doing Papa Jelly's both days. I do need to check on the Friday stream. I think I should be fine to stream in the morning, but I don't think I can stream in the afternoon. I'm not sure. This is the thing. It's not even that we're getting married right now. It's just that like all the stuff that you've booked ahead of time, and like I need to double check this, have a run through here, do this here. So this is a very busy couple of weeks. I apologize. So it's a little difficult to schedule an extra stream, since it's not quite as easy to go as long as I'd like. Today it should be okay. I should be able to do my full 6 hours today. And then, yeah, no stream tomorrow because I'm busy basically the whole day. And then Thursday, I think I should be all good. And then Friday, I just need to double check. We need to double check what time that is. And then, yeah, we'll work it out. We'll work it out. We'll get there. I apologize if for the next 2 weeks streams are a bit up in the air. It's just because of all the marriage stuff and trying to get everything, like all of our test stuff sorted. And there's a few times as well where it's like, it's not even that I'm busy. It's just like, for instance, tomorrow, I think it's tomorrow morning. When's my appointment? Tomorrow morning, I can't stream because I need to be available downstairs because Shiny's out and we have stuff coming. It's very confusing. And then I'm out. So it's just getting everything sorted the next couple weeks. Because although I haven't said the exact day, in the next 2 weeks I am getting married. And so, yeah, just all that kind of stuff. Fun. Ah, damn. It is fun. It is fun. We also finally, I won't tell you what we're doing, but we finally have our songs sorted. So we have the song that we're entering the wedding to, we have the song that we're exiting to, and we have our first dance song all sorted. We got that sent off yesterday, so that's all done. We did need to start getting that thought in, but yes, so that's cool. And then yeah, we have to have some discussions over the weekend with like the photographer and a few other people. They just want like some stuff in advance, which not money, but like information, which is like fair, so that they can prep on the day. All that kind of stuff. It's just little things. It's just being available. That's the thing. I'm not even like ridiculously busy. I just have to be available a lot more often than I normally am. Yeah. Oh dear. It's all fun though, it's all fun. It was so fun. I literally had my alarm set to watch, so I did miss it. Wasn't it? Oh my god, did you see the second team? Okay, I don't know that they did, but we were all in a group chat outside of like listening to it when we weren't actually performing, and I'm like 99% sure Team 2 snuck a foot onto the front page of Twitch, which is so funny. It looked like a PNG of a foot. Oh, no, look at you. No, thank you, Zomboni. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Oh, the jam was really good. It was so much fun. I had a really good time. And again, that's open to any streamer. Any streamer can take part in theatre jams and stuff like that. Like, you fill in a form when applications open, and you can join if you were interested. And I had a really good time. I don't know. I definitely do it again if like things lined up where I was free. I don't know if I could do another one this year just because of that. But like next year, I'm down. It was really fun. Is that Jelly's mum or Jelly made out of a mum? Oh, who knows, Scrubbit? I'll leave it up in the air. Posture check? You're damn right we can posture check. Although actually, I'm pretty good. I know that I've got my legs up, but like my back is pretty straight. And banged, good morning. Strawberry red with ocean hair, great colours, thank you. I'm feeling very CBBS presenter, but I'm enjoying it. You did stream on Sunday, so okay, yeah, I guess if you count the Sunday, I was thinking maybe I could do Sunday this week, because again, Saturday is another day. Sunday's easiest because things aren't open on Sundays, whereas Saturdays, I can still schedule appointments on Saturdays, so yeah, Sundays are the easiest. Does your bridegroom match up? We are like opposites, I would say. Yeah, so it's like, I guess, it depends. If you're matching it in the opposite direction, maybe? Yeah, I'm like a full extrovert, and I'd say he's like full introvert. Wedding stream? No wedding stream. Thank you for foot, by the way. Yeah, no wedding stream. I want to keep it. We have a lot of people there that don't want to have their face online and stuff like that. So yeah, even with like photos, once we get them back, I need to like double check a lot of things with the people that might be in them and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, no stream. It's not that kind of event. It's also quite small and quite mainly just close friends and family. Yeah, Team Sick was so cool, as well as the love he got scales. Yeah, oh my god, I loved Team Sick. I laughed so much in their performance. It was so good. It was a foot in the waves, right? And they got a foot in the waves on the front page of Twitch to 8,000 plus people. It was so funny. Work is work and weddings are weddings. Yeah. Oh dear. It's a lot of just being available, I would say. The other thing is as well, and like even after the wedding, I'm not exactly free because like we are going to be, and to be fair, before the wedding too, there are people that can't come to the wedding. There are people that can't travel, or that we need to go to them and stuff like that, or they're just out of the country on the day, stuff like that. So like before the wedding, we are having people visiting, and after the wedding, we were also having people visiting and visiting them. It's just a lot of being available. It's not even that I'm like rushed off my feet busy, which is nice. It's just that I have to be around a lot. Like I have my phone there all the time in case anybody needs me, or if anyone needs any help. We're also like organizing, like there's a few people that are struggling with travel, so we're getting them. It's just like, I don't know, it's just being available a lot, to be honest. Luckily, like most stuff is like, I say most stuff, actually I think everything has been paid for at this point, so we don't have to worry about that anymore, which is a huge weight off your shoulders, because like it's so much to pay for, but everything is paid for, because most stuff wanted like a month in advance for a wedding, which is fair. It's a lot of at like least a month in advance. Like a lot of stuff we did pay for like this time last year, to be honest, but yeah, now that that's all done, I don't have to worry about that anymore, because that was another one where it's like you do the calculations and you think you have enough money to one side, but like you just don't know if you do have enough. How expensive the wedding now that you're going for it, or do you, I don't know if you want to know. Would it be possible, Rambo, put a pin in it, put a pin in that, because I will answer that question after the wedding day, because then at least I can come back to you and say whether it was worth it or not. Put a pin in that question, wait until after the wedding, and we'll go back through that, because right now I'm like, I probably shouldn't say how expensive it is when I can't say whether or not I think it was worth it, because I haven't had it yet. But yeah, I can get you the comprehensive list afterwards of how much each thing cost. I will say we have had a few as well, which was actually a really lovely surprise. It's made things a lot easier. We had budgeted with a little bit of extra to spare for like emergencies, but not too much, right? But the I think it's the venue and the catering have been really, really good, and like we had because we had a set amount of guests, but then a few of them we knew a bit in advance suddenly wouldn't be able to come for one reason or another. And we actually got a little refund. They were like, oh, well, if we're not cooking those meals, here's some money back. And it's like, oh, for real? And they didn't have to do that. That was never part of the contract. So I was like, oh, sick. So that's been kind of nice. Gives me a little extra pocket money after the wedding day. But yes, put a pin in it. I'll talk you through it afterwards. The subathon is after the wedding, so maybe we could just whack it in there somewhere if you want it. I will say, it is expensive. It is not the most expensive thing we've ever done, because we've also bought a house, and well, we've got a mortgage on a house. That is probably the most expensive. I think that's probably for most people the most expensive purchase in their life. But it's still a lot. I don't worry. How to put it? I'm pretty good with that, and I also have had a lot of help as far as like, well, familial help with paying for certain things, but also, you know, just budgeting help. People like helping me go through everything and working out where we can put stuff. I can see how weddings can become very, very, very expensive very easily. In this economy, I'm not surprised a house is expensive. Yeah, I think houses are normally one of the biggest purchases people make regardless, but like, yeah, we got really lucky, to be fair though, Rambo. When we were looking to purchase a house, well, we were looking for quite a while, but like when we actually got around to purchasing this one, for instance, it was right after some new laws came into place in Wales, which actually made it a lot easier to buy a house for a very short period of time. So we got really lucky. It's when basically there was new taxing laws about having a second house in Wales, because a lot of English people would have their holiday home in Wales, which they'd only visit for like, you know, a few weeks a year, and then you just have basically Airbnb towns around Wales where the majority of the houses are Airbnb and like the actual population's very low, which is really, really bad for like the towns that happens to, right? Because there's just no business there. And yeah, so they put in some rules and laws, and they went by county, but it is pretty much across all of Wales now, where if you have a second house in Wales, or if you have more than one house in general, you'll be taxed up the yazoo. Like they'll tax and tax and tax you, which left a lot of people who had Airbnb houses suddenly sold them, because they were like, well, this isn't worth it anymore. Like, I'll do this somewhere else. I'm not going to do it in Wales, because why bother paying all this tax for a house that I'm only like living in a few weeks a year and that it's just Airbnb? It's not worth it anymore. So loads and loads of houses suddenly flooded the market, which meant that it was possible to buy a house much cheaper. I mean, it still is in Wales possible to buy a house cheaper, I think, than most places in England, as long as you're not looking in like Cardiff Centre or anything like that. But yeah, so that was really, really worked in our favour, because yeah, when we were looking for a house, suddenly there were all these options and lots of people were selling and the market value all went down. It also means that when we do eventually decide to sell this place, which we're not doing anytime soon because we want to live here, but if we do, the value will likely go back up because we bought it in a dip. Yeah, we actually, yeah, to be fair, our house is a building site, to be clear. It is not a nice house to live in right now. But we actually had somebody call us the other day because they were like, we want to do some checks in your area because we've noticed the price is going back up again, which is quite surprising so early. And it's like, you can look, but don't come to our house because our house is a building site. Our house is depreciated in value because we've ripped up all the floors. Oh dear. Most people don't even buy a house these days. Yeah, exactly. It's not easy, but rent is so expensive in most places, and that's the other thing. Is because loads of people are selling the second house, there is less options. There's positives and negatives, isn't it? It just all needs to even out at some point. But yeah, no, we're very lucky to have this place. It's like, it's not perfect, but it's a place where I can consistently go back to, which is nice. I feel safe. Oh dear, very sweet music for tax and housing market. Sorry, yeah, just it's also first thing on a Tuesday. It's like, all right, let's talk about the housing situation in the UK. All right, guys, fun Tuesday morning conversation. Oh dear. But yeah, today we're going to be continuing with the Mama Jelly embroidery. We should finish it, to be honest, in the first hour, and then we're going to start the Papa Jelly one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the prices are being hiked by the neighbour who's trying to get. I know, right? I haven't actually gone to check if they've taken it down, because yesterday, I'll be honest, I was quite sleepy, and then we had all this stuff happening, and it was good stuff, but like I kind of need to be around for it. So yes, I haven't actually gone to check if they've still got that tower up or not. I haven't gone and looked. I don't know when I'm going to be able to as well, because again, I have to I either have appointments tomorrow or I have to be in the house. Because yeah, although a lot of the stuff has arrived, we've still got a few things waiting to arrive. That's the other thing, is like We've had so much in the post, like a lot of it just takes a while. Is our brownies? When are our brownies coming? Well, I have to check with Shiny on that one. I hope it should be fine. Well, neither of us are both at an appointment at any point. Oh God, it's just so much. It's just so much. The opposite probably. I can't imagine people want to live there because of that. I'm kind of hoping they take it down because if we have any more storms, I know what's going to happen now, and I'm okay never experiencing that again. Yeah, I need to. We need like a month-long calendar on the walls just of like when things are arriving, so that we can have somebody in the house for them. I don't remember. Oh, actually, that also reminds. God. This is a thing. Yesterday it was a busy day. I need to double check my emails to see. Oh God, okay. Yep, that's what I was thinking. Oh, it's not the best news. That's okay. I can sort that out after. Oh, I kind of need to. Yeah, hello, welcome to my life. My life is. Oh, I need to sort that out. Oh God, I don't have too long. I gotta sort that out. I just had an email. I need to send some stuff to someone. I'll do that on my lunch break. If anyone has a brain that can remember, I'll do that on my lunch break. Because I know what that's gonna take me a minute, so I won't do it right at the beginning of stream. But I'll maybe take an extra like 10 minutes on lunch, just to sort. You might get 2 rounds of words today, so that I can sort that out. They don't make it easy. They don't make it easy. So much to do. It's not bad stuff, to be fair. It's not bad stuff. It's just a lot. It's just a lot. And my advice to anyone looking to get married is eloping is still a really good option. That's why it's like, when it comes to like how much things cost, we'll answer it after the wedding day, because like right now I'm like, I've paid a lot for a lot of stress, that's for sure. I love paying for extra stress in my life. But it should be really good. It should be good. I will say there's a lot of things I am really excited about. There's a lot of. I'm just really excited about everyone who is coming to the wedding and being able to see them all together, and like all of the people that I love the most, like all close in one room, is really exciting. So yes, I'm excited about that. Yeah. Can you complain to the council? I could, but I'd probably talk to them about it first. Like, I'll be honest. I think. If I was doing something that was annoying people, I'd hope they'd ring my doorbell first and ask me about it. If that's a consistent problem, I think I'd just be like, hey, that structure in your garden, would you consider taking it down before storms? Like, I don't mind them having it up most of the time, but if it's like up in a storm, would you consider taking it down? Like, just so that we don't have the lightning strikes again? Oh dear. You know, Mad neighbor? The start of an epic story. I mean, it could be an epic friendship. You do mad science, I do embroidery. Yeah. No. My advice if you're getting married, don't. Well, no, not that don't. Just like, eloping's a good option. Dear Shifty, good morning. Welcome on in. Speaking of extra stress, I'm here. Oh, Shifty. Yeah, I don't know. This is, I think maybe me and Shifty, I feel like, do not have a whole lot of overlapping anxieties. Like, the things that make us anxious are normally quite different. But I feel like this is maybe one that we can both feel anxious about, where you have to be on call 24/7 for several weeks leading up to your wedding day. Did you know? I am always available to take phone calls, always available to submit extra things. Like, even though I'm not always busy, I have to always be available, and I'm just like, like, that's a lot. It's a lot. Like, I'm alive, but ooh, I'm tired. Also, there's a very annoying label on my side. I feel it. There you go. No one. Oh, I still feel it. 2 seconds. I'm gonna hide myself. You didn't get to see me cutting my label out. There's an annoying label in the side of my top. It's like tickling my side slightly, and I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't want it. Get out of here. There we go. Ah! Freedom from the annoying label. Annoying label. Who needs them? If you got a wait, there's 2? Oh, no wonder it was annoying. Jesus Christ. You're layering up the labels. Get that out of there. I don't need that. Bleh. Annoying label. Sorry, I hide myself because I'm turning up the inside of my top and I don't want to show too much. Oh dear, I get that social stress. Yeah, like, I don't normally feel like that, but it's like, I don't have like phobia around phone calls. I don't have phobia around talking to people or anything like that, but just the non-stopness of it is exhausting. Like of just, oh. And it's like not a job that anybody else could do for me as well, which is the other thing. So it's not even like I can delegate it to somebody else. Like, can you do this week? Nope, it's kind of got to be me. Well, we do it and it'll be worth it. I'm sure it'll be worth it. By the way, nice top, it really suits you. What, 2 labels in this economy for free? Yeah, 2 labels in it. Thank you, by the way. I like it very much. I really like pink and orange together, and I like it with the hair because, like, it's very CBeebies presenter, but I kind of vibe with that. That's kind of the vibe. I like it. It brings me joy. Are your neighbors wanting to make me film Frankenstein at some point soon? I mean, why not? That sounds honestly pretty fun. Did I have anything else we needed to announce? Theatre Jam is over. You can watch the VOD if you didn't see it live. It was really, really cool. I had a really, really good time. I think my team and I made a really, really cool piece. And yes, and I've uploaded all the backgrounds, and I'm honestly really pleased with the art that I did in 48 hours. I felt like that was quite a lot of art for 48 hours, especially since they were all quite detailed backgrounds. So I'm really pleased with myself. I'm a proud jelly of the work that I did for that. I think it looks really cool, and it was really fun as well. I had a really good time. The team was really, really nice. Again, I don't do a lot of like networking, or I'll put it in quotations. I'm not really that kind. I just stream on my own most of the time. I don't really collab with people. I'm always kind of just here on my own doing crafts, which I enjoy. We chat with everyone, we have a nice time, but that's not really like, I'm not in teams or guilds or anything like that. So it was actually really nice just to have an opportunity to speak to some streamers that I normally wouldn't have the opportunity to meet, and we were really lucky. The whole team of streamers that I worked with were also just really nice and fun people to talk to, and like good to work with. You know, you hear stories of like team projects where, you know, one person does all the work and nobody else does their work, but it wasn't like that at all. Everyone was very personally responsible for their own contributions, which meant that we had no problems, you know. And on like the Sunday as well, after streaming on Sunday, we were all like basically chatting pretty much non-stop and trying to like fill in each other, like if I fill in like, oh, you need a little help here, let me fill that in for you. Oh, do you need an assistance here, let me go and do that. Can you record these extra bits? Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. And like everyone was really like proactive in helping each other, which was really, really nice. I actually finished, because I was predominantly a background artist, I think myself and Missing Note were both finished a bit earlier than the other 3, so we were just, you know, if you need any extra help here, if you need any extra of this, we can help a little bit of here. So that was really, really nice. So we were working on it right up until I was going to take a nap after stream on Sunday, and I didn't. I did my stream, I ate, and then I was immediately like, all right, we're going and helping people, let's go. So I was very tired. I'm honestly surprised I managed to stay up till 3 a.m. to watch the whole thing, because I was exhausted on Sunday. But yeah, it was really, really cool, really, really fun. No regrets, I had a really good time. Orange and pink is a heckin' vibe, yeah. Not a member of the embroidery, there's not an embroidery guild, can you believe it? So no, I'm not. If there ever was one, I'd probably try and join. Missing Note does non-music stuff too. I think no, it was more like audio stuff. So like they only do music, but like they could help out with audio bits and bobs, like for recordings and all that kind of stuff. But no, it's all musics and such. Heckin' amazing to work with a very active team. I was so lucky to lead one of these. Wants to lead one of those. It just lights you up. It does. Like, we were very lucky. Like, yeah, everyone was very proactive, everyone was very chill and fun, supportive. So yeah, it was really, really nice. And I'm really, I don't know, I had a really fun time working with them all. Like, it was really good. I had a great time. I had a fun time working with everyone. And yeah, we literally were like up chatting until 3 a.m. on Monday. So like, you know, pretty fun people. I'm not most of the time I'd be to bed like 5 hours before that, so yeah, good stuff. Damn, I know, right? No embroidery guild, what's this about? There's so many embroiderers on Twitch, where's this guild? Oh dear. And then yeah, everything else kind of exciting is at the moment a bit of a secret. I do have some stuff that I really want to share, but I can't until it's like, it's stuff I want to talk about, but I can't share it until it's like in my hands, or it's in the house, or it's like I have the final email, or that I've ticked all the boxes, or I've signed the contract. It's a lot of cool stuff that I need to just wait on, but I'm excited eventually to have a ton of announcements At some point, I gotta watch the full 4 hours skits because dogs need some attention. Oh no, that's very lovely though. That's very fair. Remember the Jesters Guild? I'm only one, but I'm a member. Hell yeah. Aren't you like, I know it's not a guild, but isn't there like a circus Discord? It's kind of not so dissimilar. We need more. Remember, you're a heckin' team on its own. Yeah, exactly. You don't need any more. You're a team on your own. Hell yeah. Was there anything else that I can? Is there anything that I can announce? Oh, the other stream. It wasn't Sunday. When was it? Was it Saturday? The prints arrived, didn't they? All of the new prints. I'm keeping them kind of off stream for now. They are a secret for now. Like how they've ended up looking. They look good. They look really, really good. But they are not going to be uploaded online for a while, just because I'm waiting again for like some information from a few people and I need to get some stuff sorted, but stuff is going and the prints look really, really good. I have them downstairs safely and boxed away, so yes, and they look really, really good and I'm really pleased with all of them. The only thing that I need to do is send off for a few more because I wanted to get the prints done before we printed anything else. So like one of the things I wanted to do was Christmas cards, so I wanted to get the prints done first to make sure that the color correcting was all correct and everything was good and we were happy, and yes, I am happy. Everything is good, so I can get those printed for cards, which means my Christmas cards are sorted for this year, which is fantastic. I know it's early. I will say though, I have actually purchased my first Christmas present of the year. Don't tell anyone. I know it's really early, but like I just saw something and it was so perfect and I was like, I won't see this again, so I've got to pick it up. Well. Oh well. Oops. Oh, what a shame. Oh dear. Exciting things are happening. Very exciting things. I was trying to think if there's anything else. I think that's about it. Just a lot of, I'm just excited. I'm really excited. I'm excited for the subathon. Oh wait, we did a talk about this last week, but I can confirm it again for anyone who wasn't here over the weekend. Blapple hit their fundraising goal for the Starlight Foundation. Thank you everybody who donated to Blapple, but also to everyone who's doing Starlight Foundation stuff this year. Very heckin' cool. But because of that, it means that me and Blapple can play Chain together. So that was their main goals. If they hit, I think it was $500, that me and Blapple would do a Chain Together collab. So me and Blapple are going to be doing a Chain Together collab. We'll just have to wait for Blapple to get like their work rota for the next while so that we can plan in when that's going to be. But then once they've got that, we're going to be planning all that in, which is very exciting. So yeah, I can talk about that because that's been publicly announced at this point. So that's very exciting. I can't wait to just yell at each other for like a whole stream. What else is there? There was that one that was really, really good. I think that's about, like, the prints are really, really cool. I'm not going to show them yet. The other one, I did need, we'll do that on lunch break as well. Lunch break might be long today. There's a couple of things I need to do. Unfortunately, I am just busy, but I want to get like some crafting in, and I think it's important to have like a little snippet of time a day where you're just having like a nice relaxing time, and that's kind of what my streams are. So yeah, I'm gonna make the most of my little stream snippet for the day so that I can do some nice relaxing stuff, get my chatting on, and do all that. Was there any? I feel like there's something I'm forgetting, which is quite why I keep being like, is there any more announcements? Because I feel like there is and I can't remember it. I can't remember what it is, but I feel like there's something. Yeah, but I guess if I can't remember, I can't remember it. Hey, nice. Do the work of 20 jesters. Yes. Oh dear. Then I can see the finale in court. What? I have no idea what that means. Dear Fen! Yes, they did. They hit 600. They've like overshot their target by a while, which is really, really good. Really, really nice to see. I mean, very deserved. Blapple does work really, really hard for charity, and they deserve all the extra love and support, and like, yeah, all the fundraising is really, really nice to see. So yeah, very deserved, and it's all going towards kids, you know, who have spent a long time in hospital, so it's all going for a really, really good cause as well. Should we switch screens? I know it's like still kind of early, but like, I don't know. I kind of want to get this one done. For those who didn't see it earlier, I've nearly finished this embroidery. So what I've got here to do, let me just move my scissors there so I don't accidentally knot my thread. I need to finish this bit down here so you can see like it's not got as much of the white stuff on the center around it, like all the lighter bits. So yeah, we got all of this. I need to finish that round there, and then I need to put the centers into the flowers, which I was originally going to do with beads, but I think that I might do with knots instead, little French knots instead, because that way it's all embroidery, so it's less likely to catch, whereas beads might catch. And since this is going to be a badge, I feel like that would make some sense. Is my camera in focus? You know, it's the always question. I don't know is the answer. I'm not sure. Oh, I think that's slightly more in focus. A little bit. I want to hold it like there, so I guess that makes sense as to why I've got that. Okay, we'll hold it here. We're just going to be doing casual embroidery, so I'm not going to set it up in the hoop stand or anything. We're just having a nice casual week, to be honest. The one you're offering mac and cheese for, and Blapple offered to eat. Oh, yeah. An already eaten chicken. Not good offerings. Arden, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Altaria, thank you. Yes, I'm making these for my parents for the wedding day as like little keepsakes. But yeah, I was originally going to do beads in the center of the flowers, but I think I'm going to do embroidery instead, so I'll just do some little knots. You can see the pen a little bit, but don't worry about it. So this is one of these pens, which if you've not seen them before, it basically, if you rub them, they disappear. Actually, I can probably show you, because I have a piece of paper here, although this actually isn't normal paper, but like we'll leave that to dry for a second, and then you can use like friction basically to get rid of it. But it's the heat from the friction that gets rid of the pen, which means you could also take a hairdryer to it or something like that, and it should remove it. But yeah, it's a pen that's like erasable. There you go. So yeah, when I finish this embroidery, I'll take it to a heat gun or something. It's just like very, very low setting heat gun, and just heat off all of the ink. So you can see a little tiny bit of it around the outside of the lettering, but by the end of it, you won't see any. So don't worry about that. It'll disappear. It'll disappear. I'm also really pleased with how the little pink flowers have turned out. I think they look really cute. I think these are the colors of our wedding as well, for anyone who's like, why those colors? Those are the colors of the wedding. I think they look really cute, and I'm really pleased with it, and I think my mum will like it. So yeah, I just need to do the dad version, and then we're good. We're good. Well, actually, there's still a few other things. I still need to make, well, I need to get the lemonade, make the lemon squash even. I need to cut the bottom of the fake flowers a bit shorter, and then add some ribbon around them. I need to... What else do I need to do? Or other than be available to like for deliveries and meetings and then going out and getting things sorted. I don't think there's too much else. Almost there, honestly. Excuse me. Desha Leaves, good morning. Welcome on in. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. Hell yeah. I feel like, okay, well, you know what? I'm just gonna start going. I feel like there's something I'm forgetting, guys. I feel like I've forgotten an announcement, and I feel like I've, like there's something important that I've forgotten to mention, and I can't think of what it is. Dear. I know there's a few things I haven't mentioned, but that's on purpose. That's with purposeful intent. I've not mentioned a few things. Unfortunately, I need to I think move my camera a little bit. Yeah, because I'm reaching, oh, there you go. You can have that. I want to hold it here. Yeah, okay. Like I want to hold it here, and it's going to be a little difficult for me to show you what's going on otherwise if I have it where it was. It's not going to be the clearest view, but it's more just like, I want to have a nice chill time chatting with people, and then doing a little bit embroidery, getting my stuff done. Honestly, I'm kind of glad. There's a part of me that's like, maybe I should have done this earlier so they could have tried it on with their wedding outfits before the wedding and all that kind of stuff. But there's another part of my brain that I'm really glad I left this for now, because it's given me like a really nice job to do. When like I would probably normally be getting more stressed out. I will say I am nervous. I am a little anxious lady at the moment. Well, probably partially because I'm having to be on call all the time, but also, I don't know, I just want everything to go well. And like now that everything's paid for, and we're just kind of like having our final meetings with the photography people and hair and makeup and all that kind of stuff, I just feel kind of like it's very real. And it's happening soon, and I'm a little nervous. I'm a little nervous lady. I don't even know what I'm specifically nervous about, to be honest. Like, I know it's gonna be fun, and I'm gonna have a lovely time. You married yet? Get in there. Listen, it's a work in progress. I love that out of context. Like, have you got married yet? Can you hurry it up, please? Come on. It's like, listen, I'm going my fastest that I can. I'm working on it, sloth. Hurry up, I'm sorry. Oh dear. There is a jelly family saying, which always makes me giggle, which I've been feeling a lot of recently, which is, hurry along please, take your time. Like, you know, you can have like a nice relaxing time about it, but if you could do that quickly, hurry along please, take your time. Oh dear. Some of the thing worked stuff out. They were on a cruise, and that's why they didn't get back to us, because they were on a cruise ship, and that's why they were like hanging up on us, is because they just didn't have any signal, so their phone wasn't sure what to do. Oh dear. So, you know, right, after today, I'm off work for a bit, and then I'm going, oh, looking forward to it. Hell yeah, have some lovely time off. It's going great, just need to threaten the weather to behave. Oh, yeah, I mean, I don't mind if the weather is bad, but yeah, that's fine, because it's predominantly inside, but it would be nice to have some nice weather. Also, Power, good morning, welcome on in. But isn't that how everyone gets married? You wake up, find, oh, I mean, that must be it. Also, Vile, good morning, how are you doing? I hope things have gone well for you. How are you enjoying the British weather? Ah, dear. Yeah, hurry along. Oh, actually, yeah, I don't think we'll have that as, don't add that as a quote if that's okay. I'd rather you didn't. That's like a between us, I tell you. Don't add it as a quote. That one, yeah. Sorry, I don't normally put my foot down on quotes, but that one I'm like, no. Also because all the people that used to say it in my family have passed away. If you hit me on the wrong day with that one, I might get a little upset. Oh dear. I am the oh no, there's two of us actually. There's two of us left that still say it. Photography cruise? Yeah, no, just I think they were just having a nice holiday. Oh, we all need a good holiday every now and again. Oh dear. Good morning, Ginger Squid. How goes it? Thank you for the horn. Autocorrect save you there. Yeah. It's like that. No, not that one. Oh dear. Well, to be fair, I'm sure if I had explained it, you would have deleted it immediately anyway, right? Sleeves, you do not take me as the kind of person who's like, I see this thing that upsets you. I'm going to keep it. I'm sure you would have thought, yeah. It's like, I was never in any danger. Like, if I'd said, hey, Sleeves, could you delete that one? I know you would have. Dear. Sunday roast was really nice. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. Hell yeah, going to head out for fish and chips for lunch. Very nice. Dear. Much better now. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. How is chat? Yeah, how is chat? How are you doing? How are you finding streaming, Squid? I don't know if you've done any other streams since then, but how are you finding it? Are you enjoying it? I hope you're having a good time with it. I know some people that want a holiday tapped on a boat filled with people. Neither did I until... Okay, Sleeves. Right, listen, hear me out, right. Neither did I. I was always very confused about cruises as a holiday as well. But then I spoke to a few people that had been on a cruise, and like I've heard them talking about it, and now I'm like, damn. I was never that interested in cruises until people I know went on cruises, and now I'm like, now I'm slightly interested. You got me. Like, you see like a few people's good experiences, and it's like, bother. Oh dear buddy, good morning, how are you doing? Welcome on in. I hope things are going good for you. We are getting this one for my mum finished today, and then we're going to go on and do my dad's one. We're getting there. These are fun, yeah. Find out I'm a straight bourbon drinker now. Really? I love it. I talk to myself when I do stuff Eddie, so I just have an audience. Hell yeah. I love the look of rock comedy cruises. Ooh, if it's with crafters, then that would be different. Yeah, that's fair. That's very fair. Yeah, like if you had like a hobby one, maybe. You've made so much progress. Yeah, to be honest, like once I knew what I was doing for each of the flowers, they all just kind of like flew into place, which was really, really nice. There are cruises like that. I have heard of like getaway. I don't know if I've heard of cruise like that, but I've heard of getaways like that. Yeah. Oh dear. I'm sure craft cruises could be a thing, yeah. I mean, there's enough crafters and enough people find crafters like their hobby. It wouldn't surprise me. But I was skeptical about cruise until I went on one, and now I'm going on one in the Mediterranean, and I couldn't be more excited for it. Yeah, Di. Also, Di, good morning. It's like, that's been my moment. I was like, I was always like, a little miffed and confused at like why people would go on cruises over other types of holidays, because like, yeah, I just didn't really get it. But now I'm like, yeah. Maybe that's just getting old, I don't know, but like hearing more people talk about it, it's like I don't think that I'd only want to go on cruises, but I wouldn't mind going on a cruise at least like one time, you know? I link in the Discord. Oh, yes, please. That would be great. I would love to see that as well. Feel like trying doing my Sunday roast. I really like it. Oh wait, what did you try? Oh, bourbon? I see. I think I heard about a board game geek game cruise. I mean, that sounds pretty cool. If they can have festival music with music. Yeah, and then the castle with Dungeons and Dragons. Oh, that sounds really cool. A castle with Dungeons and Dragons? Very cool. Very cool. I'm so deep in the crafting art community. I'm surprised when people say they don't craft. Yeah, when like also Saki, good morning. Yeah, like when all your friends are like crafters, it's like, wait a second. People don't do this? There are people out there that don't spend their weekends doing crafts. I'll be honest, these embroideries have very much been keeping me sane. I feel like the past few weeks are just having things that I could chip away at. And same with Chromacore. All of Chromacore, weirdly enough, really felt like it was keeping me sane. Like the idea of not having that is like, what? What do you do then? Oh, also, I did have a bit of a sadness. I won't show it too... Actually, it's fine. You can't really see it too much. So the callus that I had on this finger fell off, and I don't really know what to do about it. So now my finger feels really tender and weak, and I have feeling in it. Gross, disgusting. I haven't had feeling in my finger for the longest time, and now it's gone, and I can feel things. Disgusting. Absolutely, So like, yeah, if I'm going a little slowly at points, it's because it doesn't hurt, but I just feel weird. I feel weird that I can feel it. My thumb still has its callus, but I don't have my finger one at the moment. I relax. Yeah, what are you doing? Just relaxing? What does that mean? What does that mean? Like, what do they do with their time? No crafting? Make a new one. Do you miss your calluses? Yeah, I hope it comes back soon. Weak finger? Yeah. No callus. Glue it back on. If I had had the forethinking to do that, because a sloth, I would have. If I could have been like, oh shoot, get the super glue, whack it back on there, it just came off. It just came off. It's my own fault, maybe slightly, but rip. Yeah, I still have the one on my thumb, which is nice, but like the fact that I have feeling in my finger right now is very upsetting. How dare. That's not meant to be there. You know how hard I've worked to lose that? How dare the feeling just come back? Yeah, like the whole thing. I will say as well, timer not timering, you're damn right, timer not timering. Oopsie doopsie. There we go. Timer is now timering, thank you very much. Yeah, like when it fell out, get ready guys, a little bit gross, just a teeny tiny bit. There was like a hole in my finger, like a crater. Like my finger had like a little crater in it. It was very weird looking. So like it doesn't have that anymore, like it's already healed over, which is good, but like it wasn't like bloody or gross or anything, but like there was just a hole. There was just like a little old moon crater like kind of looking thing on my finger, and it's like, oh god, there it's gone. Yeah, it's to be yes, super glue callus, yeah. Feeling in parts of my body? No. Put the color links in there. Oh, thank you, Ginger. Yeah. I don't really know. I haven't felt anything since ending. I know, right? It's like, ugh, this streamer's feeling things. Gross. Ew. Finger emotions? Disgusting. Also, have a lovely lurk, sloth. I hope work and everything goes really well for you. Take care. We'll just be here getting these done. I think probably most of this week I'm just going to be doing embroideries because I find it so relaxing. Honestly, I need a little of that in my life. I will say yesterday I did also make, okay, I won't say what it is. It's not a drawing tablet actually. I will say that. It's not a drawing tablet. I made a bit of a purchase yesterday. It wasn't an impulsive purchase. It was one that like I had been keeping an eye out for a while and it just suddenly became available. So I was like, it's one that I definitely thought out for a while, but I'm also in like how to put it, when you make a big purchase and you have like the adrenaline after the purchase, I'm having like that today where I'm like, I don't regret it at all. It was the right thing to do, and like I'm glad that I took the initiative and did the thing, you know? But I'm also like, a purchase. To be fair though, I guess what a big purchase is different to other people. To what, I'll be honest, it probably isn't a big purchase to a lot of people, but anything, even if it's only a little over 100 quid to me, is like, that's a huge purchase right there. That right there, big purchase. Oh my god, big spending. Ooh, gotta prepare myself for that. So yeah, I've been like a little like today because yeah. Oh my god, is that Cirque? Congratulations! congratulations! How you doing? I hope you're doing well all evening. Happy times. I hope today's been absolutely incredible. Don't ever doubt your value. Oh, bless you. You rocking an accent out there. How you doing, Cirque? I hope you're doing well. I burnt the tip of my middle finger in the grill, and you know it makes your skin white. Yeah. Ah! I hope your burn gets better soon. I hope it feels better soon. I hope it doesn't hurt, doesn't get itchy and annoying and stuff. But I'm gonna undo a whole chain to add more yarn. Sometimes you're going back to go forward, but it'll be worth it. I almost canceled my order for the jade jacket because it was like 140 USD and I felt so bad, even though I know I'm gonna love it. Yeah, I've had one of those where I'm like, I've purchased a thing that I am not regretting and I know that I love it, but I'm still thinking about it because it was a purchase. Oh, like making 10p make me feel under the crying in the corner the rest of the day. Like, no, the fruit. This is not an edible thing, which I think does make it easier because I get the same with edible things where I'm like, should I really, like, now that I've eaten the thing, did I enjoy it? Yes, but like, could I have spent it on something else? Maybe. Big purchase. Yeah, big purchase. I really want to tell people what it is, but I'm going to keep it a secret for now. We'll be a good bean. Keep it a secret until I have it in my hand. Oh dear. So sleepy, yeah, so much cleanup, but living life, about to head to our day job, but wanted to stop by and say hi. No, you're fine. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. Thank you for popping by. Oh, lovely to see you. Oh dear. It was very exciting. I really, Cirque was one of the people that's doing Theatre Jam as well. They're in the Theatre Jam community, for anyone who is wondering, but yeah, very heckin' cool. It was really cool. It was so fun. I really enjoyed it. I have not stayed up till 3 a.m. for a really, really long time. But no regrets, because it was just our whole team stayed in the chat and was just chatting like while watching everybody else's because we were on first. It was so lovely. It was so nice. Ah dear. So when I was actually doing that, I was like, oh, I feel like you purchased a lemon squeezer. Honestly, I should have. I have not actually though. I have not, Sean. We have like just the manual one in the house. Going to get to do a big purchase the weekend. Oh, exciting. So it's hard though. It's hard. It is. I am someone who also doesn't like spending money. I've got to make a big purchase soon. I'm very hecking nervous about it. Yeah. I buy Thorquid chai tea concentrate that gives 6 drinks, and I'm like, even though I know it brings me joy, it costs less than a coffee shop, which is good. That is good. Jam community, delicious, delicious jam community. It was a blast. I heard Silent Hill mentioned ears. Oh dear. Burp, burp. Have a lovely look. Oh no, I always like trying new foods. Me too. I do like trying new foods. You're damn right. Same here. Music's still musicking. The manual lemon squeeze turned out it's just Jenny's calluses. You know what though? Actually, maybe that will help, or maybe it will hinder because my hands are going to be like covered in juice, and I feel like when your getting wrinkly hands from lemon juice, I feel. I don't know what that's gonna do to them. I don't know what's gonna do to them. I hope your demo went well. It did. It was really, really good. I had a really lovely time. We had a lovely team. They were really fun to work with. I've just finished putting the white into that flower. We only need to do the centers now. My God, this is nearly done. We need to just pick a color as well, which I'm thinking maybe to do like a bit of a brownie color, because I had this one to one side, which is kind of like a nice warm brown, but like it'll be darker than I think all of them. The blue ones don't really need anything in the middle. It's just the pink and the yellow as well. So it kind of only has to go with those. And I kind of vibe with that. I love the coral with the teal. Yeah, this is literally like the colors of our wedding day. So it's these are quite, it's why I've dyed my hair this color, because that matches. These are the bridesmaids dresses, and like the ties for the groomsmen. These are my flowers. My flowers are yellow. And then the highlights for the wedding are like in like the corally pink color. So yeah, this is my wedding colors in one piece. That was kind of the idea though, is like if it's going to be a piece of like a keepsake for the day for my mum, then I want it to be the colors of the wedding. So yeah, these are like my favorite colors. I have 2 color combinations that I really like. No, 3. This is one of them. Light pink, light blue, because I just love that. That's like my oldest one, because like I painted my room that color when I was like 5, and I was like, yep, these are the colors of my life. Light pink and light blue. Thank you. Good vibes. And then I really like gold and purple, or gold, purple, green, I would say. Gold, purple, green is a really good vibe. No, those 3 color sets I really like. Oh dear. Alright, I need a slightly bigger needle, because we're going to be doing some knots. So knots are really annoying. Some people are really good at French knots. I can do them. I have done them. I have purple nail polish with, oh, a green, I would love that. I would love that. Oh my god. Gold, purple, and green are basically Mardi Gras color. I think so. We don't have Mardi Gras in this country, and it's not something that I've ever seen myself, but like from the images I've seen online, yes, I believe so. I would love to go see like Mardi Gras being celebrated in person at some point, because it sounds like a lovely event, but yeah, no, it's not really something we have here. Yeah. Maybe well, if they do, it'd probably be in London. London has a lot of festivals that don't necessarily take place in the rest of the UK. Maybe you could find it in London, but I feel like, yeah, in the middle of nowhere, Wales, not so much, unfortunately. Unfortunate. Just means I'll have to travel to other countries to see it. I think it's predominantly America, right? All right, let's start in the corner and work our way towards the center, I think. That'll make me the least nervous. Actually, I'm going to really quickly just hook the knot somewhere that is not going to be where I'm doing my current knots, because otherwise I'm going to get lost. There's no Mardi Gras in rural Wales. There's not. We're missing out, right? I wish there was. Unfortunately, there is not. How am I going to do this? What am I going to do? Fire? Do you need to be prompted? I can give you a little ping and a prompt. There you go. Keep going. Keep going. You're good. So I don't know if I want to do like multiple knots or if I want to do one really, really big one. If I want to do one really, really big one, hold on, brain. If I want to do one really big knot, then it might be worth, because I don't think it will be big enough. I'm not sure. These ones I'm okay doing like a lot of smaller ones for, but do I want to do one big one? And if I am, do I want to color the background fabric a little bit? I think the answer is yes, because I don't think it's going to cover the whole area otherwise. And I can do stuff to make it look like it's covering the whole area pretty easily. I have brown. So what I'll do is cheat just a little bit. This is, by the way, it's basically an off-brand Sharpie. Just an alcohol marker. But it doesn't bleed onto the threads at all. It'll only attach to the fabric. So I can just dab it in the center. In fact, it might be worth doing this with all of them. Even though I'll do multiple knots there. The other thing is this won't disappear with hairdryer. Oh, this one's going to be a little tricky. Okay. Dabbing it in gently. There you go. Yeah, get that in there a little bit. Oh, there's a tiny bit there. Oh, and the big one. Nice, nice. Just in case there's any gap that shows after the knot has been done. Yeah. Sounds like yes. No, they're different. Fear not, they are not the same. Time to now French kiss on Twitch. Get ready, everyone. I know that's not what the kind of content you expect from me, but what if, right? So then I need to go... How do I do this again? Oh my god, okay. It's like this, right? And then we go through there, and then we're gonna pull the whole thing through. Oh, see, now that's the problem, is if it's going to get caught in the fabric on the outside like that, it's not going to create a very nice knot. Okay, wait, 2 seconds. I don't know if I like this knot. I'm not feeling attached to it yet. Wait, I think I've done something wrong here. What have I done wrong? What have I done wrong? Let's, I think I've gotten confused. How do you do a French knot again? I literally did these on these before. How do I do it? It's like a... I thought it was like a 1, 2, 3, maybe like a 4 if I want to. And then you like hold it there and ping the whole thing through. Unfortunately, it's doing the same thing as before, where it's catching. And then kind of like scoot it down a little bit. Oh, who did that? Shifty, you asshole. Oh, that's on the wrong side of the fabric. I'm gonna have to... Shifty! Get banned! Get out! Someone ban Shifty really quickly. They're wasting materials. No, yeah, I'm joking, don't worry. dear. Very LGBT heavy thing in Australia. Really? Oh, that's really cool. Also, disregarded. Welcome morning. Good morning. I actually went to Mardi Gras themed event once. Never been to an actual event. I'd love to go, like, properly. Oh dear, it sounds like a really cool thing. Oh dear, let's go to welcome morning. Slime Rancher. It is Slime Rancher. And Tactical, good morning. Yeah, ban them. Give them a good bonk. And then give them a hug. A bonk and a hug. You leave them all do something for God. Shifty wasn't here during that, I don't think. All right, 2 seconds. I'm gonna watch somebody do a French knot because I feel like I'm doing something wrong. French knot. Show me what I'm getting. I'm pretty sure I'm doing it right, but that didn't feel quite right. Something felt wrong there, to be honest. All right, show it to me. Without the music, without the patronizing, I'm learning music. All right, goes through. Yes. And then that's exactly what I did. Oh, yes. And then you stitch it back through. You don't pull it through first. That's where I've gotten confused. And then, yes. Okay. We got this. Unban them now. Bring it back. Duh. This was terrible. I have to watch it exact every time. I literally did them like a week ago, and then I'm like, it's been a week. I don't know how to do them anymore. I think the main issue that I'm having with this one though is it's so close to the edge. It's very difficult to, you know, get that in there and then pull that nice and tight, and then just, oh, because it wants to catch on the edge of the fabric a lot. Yes, okay. I can do it. It turns out I just have to double check that I'm doing the right thing, but I can do it. All right. I think I might need multiple though, because they are kind of small. Meh, it's fine. It works. All right, and then we go, rotate around, and then put it back in, and then go, and then pull it nice and tight, and then it's gonna try and catch again. This actually could be my own fault as well though, because maybe I've just brought in too much of the thread. Because yeah, this one I feel like I could fit a few in. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll just do a few. Why not? Mama Jelly deserves as many French knots as she desires. Oh, good. There we go. Save. You're right. I should save my work. 2 seconds. Let me get this knot in, and then I'll save it, because then I have a new knot to save, right? Okay. Beep boop skadoot doot doot. Thank you. Bonk Robert. Yeah, Bonk Robert. Finished playing some Minecraft. Oh, got a new mod pack. Oh, lovely skeleton. Very nice. Good jump scare. Even got me. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Back to making progress. Hell yeah, back to making progress. I love the happy they do go French knots. Feels like there's lots of like, dear. PS Slipknot. You saved it. No. Well, to be fair, I am considering, Grobbit, maybe restarting the comic, which it's a really hard one, right? I'm having a lot of internal monologue about this, which is basically I'm considering restarting the comic and redrawing it, because when I was first starting the comic was when I was first like doing any digital art, so it was like very early in the art journey, right? So there's a part of me that's like, maybe we restart it and just go with like a blank canvas and start the story from the beginning. But then the other part of me is like, when does that stop? Like, when am I going too far where I'm like, you know, just redoing the same thing over and over again and not making any progress, right? And I think it's a difficult balance, and I don't want to become someone who gets into that kind of like routine of just, I'm doing the same thing over and over again to the point where, you know, it's very hard for me to actually continue. But at the same time, there are things where I'm like, you know, we've had critique over the last few months from that comic, which is like all very good critique, and it's stuff that I really want to take on board. But a lot of it's like, I could restart it with that in mind, and then I wouldn't have to worry about like, it's tricky, right? It's a really tricky one, and where I'm like, I just don't know, I don't know where the line is necessarily of like restarting something over and over again and never making any actual progress versus taking on board the critique and doing something that I could be more proud of now. I don't know. I'm kind of up in the air in it. The positive is I have until November to make that decision, because we're not going to be continuing the comic until November because of Boobtober, wedding, subathon, all that kind of stuff. So I do have like some time to properly, you know, I guess organize my feelings about it. But yeah, that's kind of where my brain is right now. Also, they're great. Look at those beautiful little French knots. I might have to refocus it closer so you can see them later, but like, it's a good start. I like how those look. They're cute. Odd question. What had? Oh no, you're fine. I use Manic Panic. I use Manic Panic blues, greens, and purples, and I use Schwarzkopf live color for yellows and pinks. So if I'm doing bright pinks, yellows, and oranges, it's Schwarzkopf. If I'm doing blues, greens, or purples, I use Manic Panic. Yeah, one or the other. Oh dear. Also, wait, is that Sapphire? Sapphire, thank you for the follow. Good morning. Welcome over. Just doing some French knots. We're starting our Tuesday with a few French knots. I do the same thing over until it's perfection. Spoiler, and it's just never perfect. Yeah, it's like, where's the line? And I don't want to get stuck doing the same thing over. Like, I want to actually write the story. Like, I have a lot of things planned that I want to do, but I'm like, should I? I think what I'm going to do is, when I first started writing the comic, it was really just like as a fun thing that I wanted to give a go. It was never really considered as something that I do long term. I think if I am going to consider doing it long term, it might be worth me actually writing it out, like writing out the whole, like all of the words, all the script, everything else like that for it a bit further in advance, so that I have like a bit more flexibility and all that kind of stuff, and I can get those plot points building up to when they will come in and all that sort of thing. And if I am going to do that, then it would make sense that I restart from scratch, just so that I have that and I can set the new groundwork of what information I want you to have as a reader and what information I maybe don't want you to have. It might mean that some of you who have seen the original might be technically spoiled on a couple things, but I think that's okay. As far as I'm aware, you're not spoiled on any really, really big plot points, so yeah. It's a tricky one. It's definitely been on my mind, because it's something that I know that we're going to be doing, but it's not one that I guess I have any concrete, like, what we're going to do about it yet, so... I'm still thinking. Oh god, the French knots are fighting back. There we go. Put it there, and then one in here. No problem. Thank you. Good morning. Welcome on in. I'm getting married in the next couple weeks, Sapphire. So what you've joined to is me making some keepsakes for my parents. My parents wanted Mama Jelly and Papa Jelly keepsakes for the wedding. So I am making them, I'm going to turn them into like a little badge. I'm going to mount them on a canvas board and turn them into little badges. But I'm making them little keepsakes for my wedding day. That's what you've joined to. Wedding day keepsake stream. Random question, if you could be typing jellyfish, what would it be? Moon jellyfish. Moon jellyfish, because moon jellyfish are not in any way dangerous to humans. And they're just little guys. They're just the littlest of guys. They are all just little guys, and it's a good vibe. Are we writing the scripts on live to do it? No, actually. And not because I don't want to share that with you, but because it's going to be so spoiler-filled for like the long-term motivations of the characters and all that kind of stuff, that no, I will not be doing that on stream. Because I don't want to spoil it. I have a lot of plans for these characters, a lot of big moments that I want to write for them, and yeah, I don't want to spoil it, so no, the writing stuff will never probably be on stream. Yeah, unfortunate. This is a problem with the story, because I guess if you write it on stream, you have to be ready to spoil it. I understand that when I'm drawing the chapters, I will technically be spoiling the chapters before they're released anyway, but that's fine. That in my mind, I'm like, that's okay with, but like long-term plot stuff, I'm like, I probably don't want to spoil that for you. Or for, yeah, I wanna just, yeah, leave that to be discovered a little bit at a time. Okay, thank you. I crochet, so I understand. I think that's why everyone has a stuffy. Yeah. I'm just like, oh dear. I have a little stuffy friend, little crochet stuffy friend up here. I love him. Oh, he's so cute. He's actually in the same colorway as this, but pastel. Oh dear, gotcha. Yeah, it's a problem with writing, isn't it? It's like, it's so easy to spoil. I don't want to do that. I don't want to spoil it for anyone. I want it to be a surprise. But I have characters that you've not met yet, which, speaking of, I've actually been doing pretty good on not spoiling you so far, because I have like full characters that you guys haven't met. And I don't think I've ever actually spoiled the designs for. They are fully designed. They have like full character arcs that I'd like to write for them. So yes, I've been doing pretty good on the not spoiling front so far. which is, I would say, pretty much a record for me because I'm terrible at spoiling my own projects. So yeah, heckin' happy days. I can't wait to introduce you to a few of them, but we'll wait till they, make sense to introduce. Oh dear. And yeah, I also think as well, just generally, like, it makes sense in some ways as well as far as like starting the comic from scratch, like when I have a drawing tablet, because yeah, I am planning to buy a drawing tablet after the wedding, and yeah, that way, not that I think my art style will dramatically change with the purchase of a drawing tablet, but it will make things much quicker, because right now I've done all my drawing with mouse and keyboard, and as much as I enjoy drawing with mouse and keyboard, I have a good time with it, it is very slow. Also, I'm really pleased with them. They look so cute. Oh my god, those little bobbly guys. Hell yeah. All right, let's get rid of this, and then we can move across to the other side. They're just little bobbly guys. They look so cool. Hell yeah. Well, now I have no regrets. I wasn't sure if I was going to regret using French knots because it's like it's not quite as shiny as beads, and I love beads. I have no regrets. Happy to report 0 regrets with using French knots. They look like adorable little bobbly guys, and they bring me joy. I am getting a lot of joy from their little bobbly texture. Excuse me, that was the tiniest of hicks. Teeny tiny hick. All right, let's get these ones in now, and then we'll go and get a bit more thread to move up to the last few, and then we can start my dad's one. Because yeah, he'll need one too. In my family, if I do actually need to make my mum an amigurumi at some point, because I made my dad one earlier this year, and now I need to make mum a jelly one, because if you make one of them something, you got to make the other one something. It's only fair. And you know what? I agree. I think that is only fair. You make something for one, you make something for the other. So I need to make something for mum. I'm probably going to do it for Christmas though for her, so I have a little bit of time. I need to work out what she'd like, is the thing. Whereas for dad, it was much easier. Whereas for her, I'm like, I don't know what she'd like. Wait, you crochet? I do. I've made, I don't do amigurumi so much. I normally would prefer to do like squares or like clothing pieces or scarves and hats and all that kind of stuff. But crochet for me is like an off-stream activity. I very, very, very rarely crochet on-stream because it's meant to be like, how to put it, crochet is the one where like I don't take pictures of it and upload it online or anything else like that. Most of my crafts, there is some sort of social media thing with them because I'm a streamer, that's what I do, right? So I've always been kind of careful that crochet, except for like special events like charity things, crochet is the one that I don't do on stream, and it's the one that I don't take pictures of and share on my Instagram or anything like that, just so I have like a little space with my crafts to not be in the public eye. Because the thing is, as soon as you post crafts online, even, you know, craft communities are really, really lovely, to be clear. Like, I don't mean this as any insult to any craft community, because they are genuinely lovely. But as soon as you post your art online, you are opening yourself up to critique and criticism and stuff like that. And I'm happy with that when it comes to like my cosplays, my embroideries, and my comic and all that kind of stuff like that. I want critique on because I want to get better. Whereas crochet is kind of the one for me where like, I don't want that. I don't know, it's a weird one, right? It's like, because I still want to get better at crochet, I suppose, but like I don't want critique. I don't want people to be looking at my stuff critically. I just want it to exist and be something that I get relaxation from, which is why you don't normally see me crochet, but I do. No, true phase Teresa, they're both the favorite. Yeah, you got to be careful. They're both the favorite. I like both of them. Oh dear, yeah, just for you, got it. Yeah, occasionally we do it for charity events, but very rarely on stream. I thought I could count that I started crocheting. Yeah, it's understandable. Sometimes you need your time and space. Yeah, it's like it's nice to have like a craft where like there's no stakes in it whatsoever. Yeah, at all. Like, you know, even though the stakes are generally pretty low with the stuff that we do here, like, you know, having stuff broadcast all the time, it does mean that sometimes like there can be that extra pressure to perform and to like, you know, do stuff that you can be proud of or like learn from and all that kind of thing. So it is kind of nice just to have one where I'm like, that's nothing. There's no pressure there. Hopefully I make something I like, but like, whatever, you know? I like that, and crochet's that one for me. But it does mean I do, yes, have a hoard of yarn in the other room. You just don't see it because it's not one that comes out on stream, but like, Yes. Yes, because I do that hobby, I do also hoard it. Yes, we do have... I have some really nice pink wool in the other room. I wanted to restart something because I ran out of the previous one. Again, there's no stakes to my crochet, so if I don't finish a piece, that's fine. I don't have to finish a piece. There's no stakes. I only finish it if I want to finish it. But yeah, I have like a piece in the other room, which is... I can't finish it because the wool's not in production. So I thought, oh, well, I had a good time making it. What if I restart it? So I got some new wool where I have enough wool this time to actually finish the project if I want to. But I haven't started it yet. Collecting yarn is another hobby. Oh, but that is true, to be fair. Yeah, what is it? It's the whole doing craft and hoarding craft materials are two separate hobbies, that kind of vibe. I mean, you're damn right. I'm not gonna argue with that. You're hecking right, they are. Okay, get that little stitch in there. That looks good. Oh my god, yes! Yes! I love this. I'm very pleased. I hope my mum likes this. I'm sure she will, but I like it a lot. Blue, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. The faux fur yarn all came from Mothman Project Boobtober, but it's also giving me another project idea. I still need to order the stuff for my Boobtober project. I'm very excited because I'll be doing crafts as well. I love thrifting yarns. I cannot identify. Yeah, me too. I do quite a bit of that, but then that's the one of like, that's why I do like squares though, because like if squares, it's harder to have the whole problem of like running out of the yarn and not being able to finish it. Oh dear. I was gonna make a whole cardigan and then I ran out of the yarn and then that was a bit like nah. But it's fine because I had a good time in the process of making the bit that I did make, which is normally the goal. I also will say though, I don't know how you guys feel about it. I prefer crocheting in the winter. Like, crocheting in the summer is fine, but it's just not really for me so much because I get very warm crocheting in the summer. So like, it's one of those hobbies where I almost feel like I put it down for half the year, every single year, because as soon as it gets like really hot, I'm just like, you know what I don't want to be doing? Handling lots of yarn. So it's one of those hobbies where, yeah, for like half the year I'm just not doing it, and then I'll do it like a lot, and then I just won't do it again because I'm like, it's too warm. Too warm for all of this. There we go. Also, Blue, I think it's just in time to see us finish this one before we start my dad's one. The only thing that I need to do on this one, which again, like I am very aware of, I need to run it under a heat gun just to get rid of the friction pen so that it's not got any of that markings around the text. Other than that though, that would be this piece done. I started crocheting knitting in Hawaii forever summer, really limited on the things I'll make. That's very, very fair. The other thing is with crochet, which I know a lot of people, because like a lot of the people that I follow who do crochet make amigurumi. I was never really an amigurumi, like someone who did that sort of thing. I like them, I have a few of them, but I don't really make them. And so it's only really been this year that I started to experiment with making amigurumis, and I do like it actually. I thought that I wouldn't, but I do. Even though I really like plushies, I just never really was that interested in making them like that. But it turns out actually I do like that, so... turns out actually, you know what, it's kind of fun. I get it. It does get very warm, yeah. It's like, I like it, but it heats me up a lot. I need to buy a heat gun, yeah. They're very fussy. Also, it's done. Let me just, I'll get this Actually, I'll do it in the other camera because then I don't have to redo something. There you go. Haha, and you also get the more accurate because my other camera is a bit warmer colored. This is a bit more accurate to the colors that they actually are. What do you think? It needs to be run under a heat gun, but otherwise it's done. There you go. Hell yeah. I'm pretty happy with that. I just need to make my one for my dad now, and then I need to mount them both. Hell yeah. Oh dear, I love it. Thank you. I've made a roly-poly pill bug. Yeah, so much so you only made a couple more. That's fair. I love it. Thank you, Steffi. Good morning as well. Does have you looked into African flower and this? They're like made with squares. Oh, I could look into that then. Because yeah, I do like squares. I'm a fan of squares. Squares are fun. Dear, love it to bits. Me too. I need to mount it and then I'll mount it off stream though because I'll probably heat gun them and then mount them, to be honest. So like, and my heat gun is set up downstairs, which is why I'm not doing it on stream. The heat gunning in this room is just not a good idea because it's a tiny box room and it'll heat things up very quickly. So I do it downstairs. So I'll do that off stream and then I can get you the finished picture once it's mounted. But yeah, that's Mama Jelly's, it's done. And do you want a sneaky embroidery back? Because the embroidery back of this one is quite nice. Honestly, want to see. It's kind of a nice one, isn't it? Like you can actually still see where like the M is almost on the back. And you can see like the Y a little bit here. It's kind of cool. It's kind of a cool back. Yeah. I think the front looks better, but it's still kind of a cool back. Also, Maggie, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. Let me move this safely to one side so that we do not damage it. There we go. Want a snail? Want a snail? You'll oven yourself. Exactly. You gotta be careful of ovening oneself. For you, I'll wet my feet. Is this unrequited or are you just quiet? I'm stuck here on this one-way street. That's the next one. The next one. It just needs the flowers around it. So this is what I drew for Mama Jelly. So we need to draw some flowers for Papa Jelly. Since I was just swimming here, what's on your mind, my dear? I think that we need to speak. Actually, how big is Mama Jelly? 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Oh, it's not plugged in. Glass, but out of my dash. Fish. Size. Very clean backside, thank you. Jenny has a rotating fish which was just like, oh glad! We love a good fish whisper here. We're big into the fishes and whispers. That you need. Yeah, I'm thinking we can have, so we're gonna use the same flowers because it is the same wedding. It's still my wedding. And I'm thinking maybe having one like there. And then we can have the same, because the yellow flowers are nice. The yellow flowers are a little slower, but like, I do love a good bright yellow flower. And then we can just have that there, have that there. Plus they look good around like the text. They fill in a lot of nice space. So maybe like having that there would be good. I could do maybe the blue one around where the Papa Jelly would be here maybe, which is just like the little frilly leaves kind of more, and then have that there, and then kind of I wanted to look a little bit random because it's meant to be kind of like a slightly more raggedy flower, maybe not the best way of putting it, but you get the idea. A little bit more messy, and then it'll kind of fit that box, and then go like that, and then there, and then that would probably go to there, and then maybe I could have, I'm kind of tempted to have like a little pink one here, just because I think it would look cute, and then maybe another pink one there. Yeah, a couple of pink ones. I think even if I have a few pink ones, actually wait. Maybe I could have another one of the yellow ones here. That might be a good vibe. Next to the J, sure. And then, yeah, because that will come out kind of nicely. And then also fills a lot of space, which is good. Fill space, comes out nicely. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's what we wanted. And then we can have some little, smaller yellow, some more yellow flowers, smaller pink flowers down here. And then maybe like another one of the blue ones in here. We could just do like the little, this one's going to be a little difficult to fill in just because of the space, but like with it being the blue color, I think that it will stand out really nicely. And then, because it will help highlight the text because it's a slightly darker color. And then we can have that there. And then Like maybe the pink flowers can go around here. I just don't want it to look the same as my mum's, basically. I want them to look different enough, but maybe like the same theme kind of vibe. Like so. Maybe something like that. And it kind of fills the same sort of space. It could even, if I want some more slightly randomer bits, come out one there. And then maybe out there. It's a little bit random. Yeah. Have a lovely lurk, Robert, as well. Take care of yourself. And Solemn, good morning. Well, Solemn, we finished my mum's embroidery. It's not pulled taut at the moment because I've just taken it out, but like, look at that. Look at that. That's pretty cool. I've never done like a negative space embroidery before. And like, honestly, vibing. I really like it. I'm really happy. Vibes. We need to do the same thing for my dad though. So we've done my mum. It's now time for my dad. And I want them to be separate with the same sort of flowers, but like different. They're not the same. Not the same. So yeah, they got a little bit of interest in there. And then what we need to do is draw in with pen. Sorry. Draw in with pen where these are going to go, and I think we'll start with whatever is on the top layer, which I think is this, and then this one as well is on the top layer, right? Yes, that one is on the top layer. Get that one in there, and then I think this is the next top layer, so get that in. This will all need to be traced onto fabric in a second. So get this in here. We'll probably do the same thing as before. I'll start with the yellow ones because the yellow is the slowest one to fill in. And then the blue is the second slowest, and then the pink is the quickest. So if we work our way from slowest to quickest, it will feel like we're making the most progress as we go. Like we'll feel the most productive because we'll use when we have the most energy on the slowest ones. And then get that there, and there, and get that in there. Okay, so that's there. The next one that's most high is actually, I think, this one. Wild. But that's okay. That's what it is, and that's what it is. Get that one in there, and then we need the blue one here, I think. Oh, actually, and this one as well. Can just stick out the top a little bit there. It's yellow, thank you. Yeah, they're gonna be wedding keepsakes for my parents. I wasn't gonna make wedding keepsakes for my parents, to be honest, because like, you know, I don't know, it wasn't something that I was ever planning to do. But then my mum said she wanted something that said Mama Jelly on it at the wedding because she knew that some of my Twitch friends were coming, right? And I was like, don't be silly, I'm just gonna introduce you as my mum. Like, you're just gonna be my mum, don't worry, don't worry. But she was like, but I wanna be Mama Jelly. And it's like, you are Mama Jelly because you're my mum and I'm Jelly. But I said no. Because I was like, it's a bit silly, mum. Like, everyone's gonna know you're my mum. But then I told Twitch chat that I'd said this and they were like, how dare you? To your mother, how dare you not make them Mama Jelly badges? They're not asking for much. Make them Mama Jelly badges, and then if I'm making Mama Jelly one, I have to make Papa Jelly. So I've got into somehow making 2 of these, and it's all of your guys' fault. But I think my mum's very grateful because she's been very excited about it. She's wanted to keep it a secret from us. Oh God, she's wanted to keep it a secret from herself so that she does one on it, even though it's just a silly little badge, and she's very excited. So I guess it's been nice. It's been nice. We want to have this one on top, I think. There we go. And then I think the other ones are behind. Yes, so I think it goes this one first, which has this right next to the J, which is probably going to look a little odd in the end, but that's okay. That's fine, we'll work around that. To be fair though, once again, it's kind of been a blessing in disguise because it's given me something to really distract myself the next couple weeks and not worry too much about everything that's coming up. So it's yeah, all things considered, it has been kind of, I didn't want to do it, but it's been a blessing in disguise. So happy heckin' days. Get that in there, get that in there, around the E, and then have the little ones off to the side. And then this one here. So, yes, yes. And then the blue one is on top, and then we'll do the pink ones layered behind it. And then I just need to wait for the ink to dry for a second, and then I can rub away all the pencil, because that's probably going to confuse me a bit, to be honest. I foresee the pencil leaving me a little confused if I leave it on there while I'm trying to trace. So we'll take that off, and then get that in there. There. I might need to also thicken up some of the lines a little bit, because I've been a little wishy-washy with some of them. That's okay. Okay, actually, maybe if I'm doing a thingy of it like that, maybe I'll re-ink it all quickly so that the wishy-washy lines are not so wishy-washy, and then I'll wait for a second for the ink to dry, because otherwise I'm gonna have to wait for the ink to dry twice, which logically actually doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. But yes, yes. Also, Palemoon, good morning. I don't know what their reactions were. I will. I think, to be honest, okay, so here's the thing. Me and my parents are actually quite similar people. It's weird, right? Weird, right? Oh, to be fair, though, a lot of people are not that similar to their parents, but me and my parents are actually not that dissimilar. I think we're all gonna cry a lot. I think there is going to be a whole lot of tears. I think Mama Jelly is going to be trying not to cry. I'm also going to be trying not to cry. But I think there's going to be a lot of crying, because we are all emotional criers, which means, like, if things are bad, we'll cry, but also if things are good, we'll cry. We're just, you will let it all out kind of family, so there'll probably be a whole lot of crying. Another reason to not stream my wedding. It's just going to be a whole lot of people crying. Oh dear. And nobody needs to see that. Go, and there. Okay. That looks pretty cool. Oh dear. Aw, yeah, we're all emotional beings. I have also cried at every single wedding I've ever been to, so yeah, that's... I could only assume. It would be quite funny, though, I will say. It would be quite a funny coincidence if the one wedding that I don't cry at is my own. That would be pretty funny. I would think that would be a good giggle. A good giggle there. The one that I don't cry at is my own one. Oh dear. I guess there would be some logic. There is like a lot of like worry and concern, all that kind of stuff, because you want everything to go well. But I'm also kind of, though I say that, like, I don't even know if that's what I'm nervous about, because like if things don't go well, that's fine. Like as long as like everyone enjoys himself, then I'm fine with that. If things don't go perfectly to plan, like, to be honest, we only have a very vague formula of a plan anyway, so it's, I'm not even exactly sure. That's kind of what the next couple of weeks are going to be, I think, is a lot of finalizing things, but yeah, I think it might be hard for things to not go to plan when we don't actually have a plan, per se. Oh dear. All right. Well, we'll leave that just to dry for a second so that I can erase the eraser, because otherwise I get very... so erase the eraser, erase the pencil, because otherwise I'll get confused. However, I think those two next to each other are pretty cute. I think Papa Jelly's is like, the flowers are slightly bigger, but the text is also smaller by comparison, so maybe... I think it evens out. There'll be a nice little set. Hopefully this fits in my embroidery hoop. Yeah, that should fit just fine. It'll be close to the edge, but then so was Mama Jelly's, so that's fine. Yay! Ah, dear. Hell yeah. Here's my little design where I was trying to explain what I was going to be doing to you guys. My cousin was so happy for my wedding, she didn't cry at all. My mom was like, God damn, she's so happy to escape us. See, like, for us, nothing will really change. I've been living with my fiance for 7 years. I mean, we weren't engaged that whole time, but like, we've been living together, like, just with each other for 7 years now. So like, yeah, nothing really changes. We own a house together, you know, we're both kind of settled. It's just, yeah, it's nothing really changes other than, I guess, we have taxes, wedding taxes. Oh dear. lot of the they look so good. A little different, but still sweet. Yeah, and still like a little pair. Like I can imagine this one being next to this one, and then being like a cute little pair. It's nice to have the example of what it will look like now as well, because I was going a little bit blind before, whereas now I can be like, yeah, it's gonna look like this, but with different color flowers, not different color flowers, different text. I went down memory lane by looking at a video game site that I made on a friend's server, and I retrieved a bunch of images of projects and stories I haven't done yet. Oh, heckin' lovely. Oh my god. Yeah, every now and again I find stuff like on my PC saved somewhere where I'm like, oh dang, that's like old. Or like Facebook, I don't really use Facebook anymore to be fair, but like whenever I log in it's like, do you remember this 15 years ago? And it's like, dang. I guess that's what I was doing 15 years ago. Wild. Yeah, no, I didn't. Thank you. Ah, dear. Oh, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. We love it. We love a little, good little sappiness every now and again. As long as it's not all the time, because I gotta be productive as well. How are we feeling? No, a little bit longer. That's fine. That's fine. Had to resave everything in the good old. Oh yeah, got rid of most of the projects. Also, 2 seconds. I'm just gonna have a really good cough. I'm sorry. I just picked up my drink. Sorry for the coughing. My bad. No. That being said, I think I should have given us enough time. Okay, fingers crossed. If it smudges and oh my god. It's gonna keep getting me because I've left that right there. Oh dear. Even if there are smudges, if it's just a little bit, then it's not the worst thing in the world. Yeah, I should be able to trace that. That should be fine. There's like a couple little smudges. Actually, there's a couple bits I can see that I've sort of missed. Okay. But yes. Manageable. Manageable. Alright, where's the fabric gone? I keep putting it to one side and losing it. Because I keep moving things off stream. Like, yes, the fabric that I have cut. There we are. Get this in the hoop. We're gonna double layer it, but I'll single layer it to start with, just so that we can get a nice clean trace, and then we'll double layer it, so we'll rehoop it. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Yeah. The jellyfish on the beach. Maple, that's the first thing. When I knew that I was going to live stream this image, I'm going to be quiet because it's muted on this. That was the first thing I ever made for my Twitch stream, like 4.5 years ago. And that's why it's also my logo on Twitch, because like I made one image and that was like the only thing that I had when I first went live. I had the one image because I knew that I wanted to be a crafty jellyfish. I had nothing else, and yeah, I've just never changed it because it's kind of almost feels like a bit of like a, speaking of trips down memory lane, it feels like a bit of a trip down memory lane, you know? Like that's one of the first, well no, it's not one of the first things I ever made for my Twitch channel. It is the first thing that I ever made for my Twitch channel. The very first, and I've never changed my profile picture, not in 4.5 years on Twitch. It's always been the same. Yeah, so it's a nice little memory thing. I think the 8 days until my surgery, everything, it's fine. Oh, you're fine, good luck. I hope that it goes well. Oh God. I need to take a break. 2 secs. We'll have a good cough again. 2 secs. Sorry. Yeah, more coughs, but we're good. Oh no, yeah, it's the best thing. You normally start off with one thing and that's so sentimental. Yeah, it's like, it's sort of, I don't know if you'd call it sentimental. There's like a feeling of growth, if that makes sense, of like personal growth. Like whenever I look at that picture, I'm like, that's the first piece of like digital art that I ever made. And that's kind of where my artistic skill, that was also, I'm pretty sure made in paint. That's where my artistic skill was 4.5 years ago. And then this is where we are now. And I'm like, it's nice to feel that like personal progress of like, yeah, this is where we were, this is where I am now. It's part of why as well, when like people ask questions about like getting into streaming and stuff like that, the kind of advice that I give is also the same kind of advice that I received, which is like, just go for it. It doesn't matter if you don't have that much stuff, because you'll gain it over time. And then the things that you start with will become incredibly sentimental with you the longer that you stream. Because you'll look back and be like, oh yeah, this is where my art skill used to be when I first started streaming. And, you know, it's not there anymore, which is nice because I feel like I've improved. But like, I don't know, there's just, yeah, something very, very sentimental about that. I also give the advice of save your first ever VOD for the same reason. Normally, I think Twitch automatically doesn't save your VODs unless you turn it on. So yeah, if you can, save the first ever VOD of your streaming. Or at least like an early VOD. If it's not the first ever VOD, maybe like, you know, within the first month of you streaming, save one of those VODs, put it away in a little folder somewhere and look at it in like 2 or 3 years' time. And it's a nice feeling. It's a nice feeling for sure. I'm so sorry. There is something that just really wants to come out of my lungs right now, and it's just absolutely refusing to do the last step and actually come out. Oh dear. Sorry for not muting there as well, my bad. My bad. My bad. There we are. There comes a point where you just get frustrated. You're like, come on now. Come on, stop being silly. Get out of my lungs. This is not where you live. 2 secs. I'm just gonna give it one final go to try and get this out. I got it! Gross lungs, disgusting. How dare you? How dare you spite me? Oh, how did I spit all over my work? Disgusting. Oh dear, it's done now though. It's gone. Hell yeah. I'm free. Free of the curse that is a little grossy lung. Little gross lung vibes. Any water? Oh yeah, I was sipping, don't worry. I was sipping along the whole time. But my cough is not caused by a dry throat, which is nice. So water actually doesn't help at all. Oh dear. Although I appreciate the thought. Every time I start coughing, people are like, oh, having a good sip. And it's like, I'm not choking. That's not the case, but thank you. I appreciate the thought. Oh dear. My early VODs make me cringe, but in a good way. I have my first ever VOD, and I have it on YouTube, but it is privated, so you can't actually see it. And yeah, I again, every now and again where I'm like, oh, you know what, I feel like I haven't made any progress recently. I feel like, you know, things haven't been changing, or things haven't gone the way that I like. Or like on anniversaries. I guess for me specifically, it's normally on anniversaries. I'll look back at that VOD and be like, dang! Look how far we've come! Look how much more confident I am now. Like, look at all of the channel memes. That was one thing that I remember. I've been on Twitch for a really long time. For those who don't know, I have been watching Twitch since the days of Justin TV. I only made an account when Justin TV became Twitch, so which is why like my account lines up pretty much immediately when the change happened. But I have been around as a viewer on Twitch and Justin TV for a very long time because I've always liked like long form content. And one thing that used to make me feel really self-conscious about streaming was like, I've been in so many communities for such a long time. One of the things that I was like, I don't think I'm alone with this. I think a lot of streamers get it. Is like, if you watch a lot of streamers, you'll notice that they have like a lot of community memes, a lot of community jokes, in-jokes within the community. Because you're talking to each other for so long, right? That you kind of just end up getting these kind of things over time. And like, I remember when I first went live for the first time, I was really nervous about stuff like that. because I was like, oh god, like I'm a new streamer. Do I need to push getting like channel memes or anything like that? Do I need to try and make something that will be an in-joke for the community? Because like that's such a big thing on Twitch. So I was like just not sure how to like handle that kind of dynamic. And it's been so nice to look back, because you look back and you're like, oh, Small Jelly was so nervous about stuff like that. And in reality, like the more you stream, the more channel memes you'll have. The more you do, like they just kind of naturally grow over time. Like I was so worried about, oh, I'm not gonna have any of these things, and this is such a thing on Twitch, and I'm not gonna have it, and I don't know what to do, and like people are gonna be like, oh, silly streamer doesn't have any of these things. And it's like that, nobody cares. In fact, if anything, I think people always prefer it when they can be a part of the channel memes growing. Like, the people that donated to Fish Whispers, for instance, there was somebody who donated for me to yell fish during the middle of the song. And now whenever we play Fish Whispers, everyone in the community goes, fish! And I think that's really, really nice. I think that's really, really nice. And it makes me really, really happy. Oh, dear. So yeah. Oh, that's a big chunky paragraph. 2 seconds. I'm so sorry. My stuff is zoomed in really far. Oh dear. Let me scroll up, I am a bit behind. Just have one thing and then it's sentimental. Yeah! But the picture shows us, reminds you of the journey and how far you've come. Exactly. Damn, my early VODs made me cringe in a good way. Same, but in a good way. When I started, I meant to start putting them on YouTube as well. Yeah, you'll look back on them in like a few years and be like, but that's kind of the point. That's kind of the point. And yeah, the early VODs will expire very quickly unless you have Amazon Prime. I've been saving on my streams since I started. I have over a terabyte of memories worth of VODs. I have them all uploaded, but you can always private them as well. I have a lot of privated VODs, like from the early days. Watching early VODs is so funny. It's slightly embarrassing at the same time. Oh dear, yes. Glad you got it out. I did. You haven't been this confident from the beginning. Genuinely surprised. It seems to come natural to you. I've always been chatty, but I've not always been confident. Dear. No, that's a response. I don't have to reply that anyway. Okay, fish! Little Leo beings would go fish, Vengabus, and piss. Yeah. Little did I know. And Reva, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I'm sorry that I'm not reading the medical stuff right now. It feels like a little, I don't know. There are days where I feel fine reading about medical stuff. Today is probably not one of those days, and so I'm not going to be reading it aloud. Nothing, don't worry about it. You can't know that. You can't know what's going on in my brain unless I tell you. But yeah, I'm not going to be reading it. But I'm glad that things are going well for you. Yes. I'm glad that things are going good. Dear. Yes. But maybe, yeah, I probably won't be discussing anything like that too much today, if that is okay. Dear. There we are. Thank you for the generous donation of piss as well. Thank you. There we are. Yeah, no, I always give the recommendation of save the first one, because then you get to look back at a little nervous you in a few years' time. I will say again, I was always really chatty. I've been chatty since the first ever one, but like I was not confident. And again, like I had a lot of anxieties about silly things that over time just sort of work themselves out. Like, again, like you will get channel memes over time, and they'll be made by the people in your community. They will probably not be made by you. You might facilitate them, because obviously setting boundaries on stream of like, even like just then when I was like, I don't really want to talk about medical stuff right now. Like being able to set those kind of boundaries and stuff like that is very important on your own stream. And you can set boundaries with the memes that will grow from your channel. So it's not like you have no control whatsoever about it, because, you don't want a community of people that are joking about something that makes you feel uncomfortable. But I feel like, yeah, it's predominantly the community that you make, which I guess is kind of a reflection of yourself, though. I do fully stand by that. Yeah, this is maybe like what do you call it? I guess maybe slightly more on the more controversial opinions, but the community you make is a reflection of you as a streamer. So if you're really toxic, then you'll probably get a really toxic community. And like, if you're really chill, then you'll probably get a pretty chill community. For us, we're a bit more on the edgy side, I would say, as far as makers and crafting go, because of the topics we cover on stream. So I would say that we get a slightly edgier community, but like not so far. Also, again, I'm just going to be, I know that you guys are having a conversation. I just don't really want to talk about medical stuff today. Sorry, maybe I wasn't clear enough. If you want to continue that conversation, that's absolutely fine, but would you mind taking it to DMs if that's okay? Also, because my text is blown up really big, so when people have separate conversations in chat, I just can't read it very easily. Thank you. Need to make a habit to use less inside jokes around new people because it makes them feel excluded. Yeah, it's a tricky one, right? Because obviously part of growing as a Twitch stream is having those inside jokes. And I do think that it's really nice. I do think it's really nice when people have like an inside jokes in the communities and stuff like that. And it's things that you can introduce to new people. Like the piss one, for instance, is very, very easy to introduce to new people because it's just a command that anyone can use, you know, and you don't have to be like a VIP or anything. Like anyone can use that command. There is a timer on it, of course, but yes, yeah, there is that. But I guess other than that, anybody can use it. But it can be like, even for me sometimes it's a little confusing to remember. But like I would say as well though, for instance, the Venga bus, I want to say like a good 95% of you probably have no idea, unless I've already told the story and you've heard it. You probably weren't here when the Venga bus meme started, but people have got on board with it because Venga bus is like vague enough that even if you don't know why it started here, that you can get on board with liking the Venga bus. Like actually, if I don't tell the story, I'll do thank you for the horn. How many people actually know why the Venga bus is a meme on this channel? There isn't just that I like the Venga bus, you know, because that's not what the meme was about. Do you know Venga bus origin? Yes? No? Yeah, that'll do. Start poll, there you go. Do you know it? And no shade if you don't, because again, this was a meme that started about 3 months into me streaming, so unless you've been around since then, the likelihood of you knowing it is pretty low. Yeah, have a little vote, see what you think. Oh dear. Because I'm more than happy to tell people. I think a few people here will know because I've told the story a couple times. But like, yeah, like, I think, again, but it's not like one that excludes people. Like, you know, when people do like the Venga horn, for instance, it's there are things that people can immediately link the channel to, which is like not excluding it. It's only when it's like very weird specific ones where it's like, then it's a little harder. Dear. Good doggo. Hanzo is a good doggo. Sorry, I didn't understand at first. I didn't keep it. Thank you. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. Dear. Important information. Hanzo is yelling. Are they okay? Are you giving them enough attention? But I don't retain a lot of this stuff, which is honestly for the best, Robert. You know, honestly for the best. There we are. 9 months. Yeah, 9 months, 5 days. 1 year, 11 months. So yeah, this meme was about. It was within the first 3 months of me streaming. Was where the meme started. Oh, we have 2 people said yes. The 2 people that said yes, would you mind letting me know who you are? I'm very curious. I'm very, very curious about who remembers. Dear. And why you remember? We're not in the. Well, I guess if you were there, then it makes sense. Yes, is it because you do remember me telling the story, Zomboti? I remember someone because you've told the story. Yeah. Okay, I wondered, because I was like, I know that Zomboti wasn't around when it would have happened, so it would have had to, I think, be me telling the story. Yeah, I have told it a few times. It's not, like, the most ridiculous one out there or anything like that, but yeah. But I don't think it makes people feel excluded again, because the Venga bus is like this, like, people pretty much recognize it. The horn has been in memes for a very long time. It is also just nice loud noise. Loud noise go brr, so I don't feel like it's too exclusionary to new people. Fish Whispers is an interesting one. The most common question I get for Fish Whispers is people think that I've written the song. It's not true. Didn't write the song. It is a track in 2 Point Hospital that you can go listen to yourself at any time, and it is beautiful, and the singer is really, really good. So definitely not one that I made, but I think because people haven't necessarily heard it before, and it is very fish themed, it's like, oh, Jelly must have written it. No, absolutely not. Do not have the talent there. I said yes, I think because I remember you telling me the story. Yeah, okay, that would make sense. I remember you telling the story, I don't remember the story. Honestly, a vibe, Grobbit. Oh, thank you for the party. Yeah, for anyone who hasn't heard it, we made this the first Christmas I ever streamed, I think. It was Christmas Eve, and I was like, you know what I want to do for Christmas Eve? This. We like to party. We like to party. I don't regret it. We like to party. We like to party. Hanzo demands a sacrifice. I think that's going to have to be you, Rita, right? if you'd like my party to come down and your body. Yeah, so I will say though, this cover is probably my dad's fault. Speaking of Papa Jelly, the person who we're making this for right now, Papa Jelly's the one that got me into this sort of thing, of like remaking music using only snippets of my own voice. That's Papa Jelly. That's my dad's influence, 100%. My dad is the one who taught me how to use that software. My dad is the one who taught me how to record things and put things into that software. And my dad was the one that used to do stuff like that around the house and make silly songs and then play them in the car. I will say though, my dad was also actually genuinely quite good at it and would make good songs, whereas I was like a child and would make absolute garbage, but it was fun and I enjoyed it. But yeah, they taught me about putting voices in and using them as parts of the song and stuff like that. So yeah, that's Papa Jelly right there. Oh dear. Fish, good fish. I think it got a nice smelling face song. That's so far to associate my name. It's the only place I've heard it, and I know where, I heard it know where it's from. Yeah, you've got a nice smelling face. No way that I could replace that smell. Yeah, even a trace. You've got. I only know the first verse as well, which is the you got no sense of humor. You don't have any interest or read books or the news. You can't tell truth from a rumor. I haven't covered this one though. David, nice smelling face. Thank you. I appreciate it. I make sure that my face smells nice for stream specifically. All right, so the thing with the Venga bus is, this is old memes. So this was before DMCA was a really big thing on Twitch. And these days it's much easier to get copyright on Twitch. But back in the day, also Rainbow, thank you for the follow. I don't think I ever said, but thank you. Yeah, back in the day, people would play radio all over Twitch and like they'd play music, whatever they wanted. There was no copyright system or anything like that. So people were getting away with anything. They could play anything. There was no copywriting or anything, which meant that I also, back in the day, would just listen to the music that I enjoyed on stream. Any music that I was liking that right now. Sometimes people would add stuff to playlists for me who are watching the stream and stuff like that, because I didn't have to worry about copyright. I didn't have to worry about strikes against my channel or anything like that could prevent growth. So I was like, yeah, whatever. I do whatever I want, right? The wild west of Twitch. And so he'd play whatever songs, and somebody had mentioned, we were talking, having a conversation about remixing songs and stuff like that, and I mentioned, oh, I really like when people take like major songs and put them into a minor key and do all that kind of stuff. I think that's really, really fun. And so I tried to Google to get like a example of it, and I found the Venga bus, but it was Venga bus in G minor, which is a very upsetting sound. And so we were all just like, oh yeah, let's listen to the sad version of the Venga bus, and it sounds like it's a horror film. It's so creepy, it's so scary, and we were all absolutely dying because we just wanted like little sad Venga bus, but we got something that sounded like hell in our ears. And we took the clip of the horn in minor key and started playing that on stream as like a silliness, because it's like, oh, remember that? Remember the silly minor horn? And then here we are. Now we have the regular horn, and then after, because that would have happened about 3 months into me streaming, I think. A few months later, it was the first year of the pandemic, and Wales had different lockdowns to England. We had fire breaks and stuff like that. So the lockdowns during the pandemic in Wales were different timings to the lockdowns in England. So stuff was being very difficult to organize because all my family basically live in England or America, and we live in Wales. We were all on lockdowns at different times. We actually, I think, went into lockdown on Christmas Eve. Fun. It was all really fun stuff. Anyway, Christmas Eve came around and I was like stuck at home feeling grumpy and confused, and I was on my own, and I was like, right, you know what? I want to remix a song using only snippets of my own voice. Let's go. And when I was thinking of songs that I'd like to do it to, I was like, the Venga bus has been a silly meme on this channel for a few months at this point. Let's do it. And so we did. And then it's kind of been a continuous meme on this channel ever since. And then a few months ago, I actually saw the Venga Boys live in concert at Pride. It was amazing. 10 out of 10. So it will all come full circle, and it was really, really good. Like Nightmare Fuel, like actual Nightmare Fuel. Yeah, it was horrible. I mean, the G minor remixes generally sound like Nightmare Fuel anyway, like they always kind of do. I'm also noticing this is a little unbalanced, so I'm thinking maybe to put in, just to add like a little more balance, add a little pink flower on this side. Just a little one. Yeah. It needs just a little more something on that side. There we are. Happy days. I don't think we had any lockdowns over Xmas. We did. We had 2. But yeah, it was different timings to England, so like, you know. But yeah, anyway, that's kind of what prompted it. And it's also what prompted me streaming in the first place. I wonder if I still have as well. 2 seconds. I wonder. The thing is, I can never find this very quickly, but I think I still have. The thing is, I think I have it on my VOD channel. So, 2 seconds. I might be able to find the first ever stream. I'm not going to link it for you. To temper your expectations, I won't be sharing the link to it, but I might be able to find the first ever stream that I did. Speaking of, like, before we actually get into like the sewing stuff, I might be able to find it. If I go into my channel, if I go into YouTube Studio, because I have it uploaded but like not shared. If I go into content and then maybe switch filter by visibility. First stream, there it is. The 14th of April 2020. And it is copywritten. Because back in the day you could play whatever you wanted. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, 2 secs. 2 secs. Can I get this on screen for people to see? I'm gonna keep it muted because it is copyright, because it's just got radio playing in the background, basically. Again, Wild West of Twitch kind of vibes, you know? Get that there. Oh, God. Come on. Yes. Definitely not broken and janky. There you go. This is what I also used to start stream on. So again, it was the first piece of art I ever made. And then I didn't have any other cameras. But what I did have, I also, get ready for this, actually, wait. Can you see this? Yeah, I iron for like the first hour or 2 of streaming. My first stream was also 5 hours, 44 minutes long. Where's small me? There's small me. There I am. Also, yeah, because I had like a cool center microphone, so I used to have it up here because if you had it too close to your mouth, it made like really awkward noises and difficult sounds. So what I used to do is put it up by my eye so that you didn't hear the mouth noises while I was talking. So like I look like I'm wearing this like futuristic gear all the time because yeah, I have this here. Oh dear. We don't have uptime on this stream. Also, my hair is literally the same as it was. Like, we've gone full circle with my hair. It's back to what it was 4.5 years ago. When I was on break, I used to just whack this on stream for a while. Back to ironing. I did a lot of ironing the first ever stream that I did. A lot of ironing. There's Lisa, Rishi, there they are. Then I was making a shirt. I was just making a shirt. I was ironing it as I was going because I was making it properly. A proper shirt. Yeah, I think I'm talking pretty much like, yeah, I'm like pretty much talking the whole time. I'm not talking to anyone, to be clear. My first ever stream, I'm just talking to myself. I'm just being like, what do we do? What do we do? I think the bit that makes me the most sentimental though is like the first few minutes where like I am talking to nobody, and like obviously I'm muted right now because I'm not looking to share everything right now, but like I'm literally talking to nobody here, but like I'm very unconfident and I'm very unsure, and I'm trying my best, and I think because I'm the sort of person who talks to being nervous, I'm literally just being like, I'm really nervous and I'm not quite sure if I'm doing this right. I'm gonna go though, we're gonna keep trying, like, and I'm a bit nervous about making a shirt, and for some reason I've decided to do something that's really complicated for my first ever stream because I'm an idiot. Yeah, and that's just where we started. But like things have this same desk. The way that I had my setup was, yeah, I had like my microphone on my headset, which was the same thing that I heard through as well. You can't really see it very well here, but I think I can get it in another shot. I'm sitting in a deck chair, so if I look a little bit low comparatively to my desk, I am a bit low compared to the desk. I have like a deck chair. Oh, you can just about see the bottom of it. Yeah, I sit in a deck chair for the first 6 months of me streaming, and yeah. And to get like the webcam, I have my laptop on a pile of books facing down at me. Yeah, that's how we did it. It was also a very cold light for some reason, like very yellowy light. I think that's just my camera at the time. Oh dear. Easter egg bear hunt. Yeah. That's good. I was wondering if you did streams that long, if you still did streams that long. Yeah, I still stream about the same amount of time as I did as when I first started. When I first went live, I did 5 days a week, 5 hours a stream, 5 to 6 hours a stream. And now I do 4 days a week, about 6 hours a stream, but sometimes extra streams, you know? So nothing's really changed that much. Like I'll be honest, I've been pretty consistent. Sometimes my schedule will change, so like I'll go from doing certain days to doing other days. But yeah, generally things haven't actually changed that much. I've been pretty consistent in like about 4 days a week, outside of weeks like this week where we've had special events and things have been a bit different. Like 4 days a week pretty consistently for 4.5 years. And I've had no big breaks in streaming. The biggest break I had was when I had bronchitis because I couldn't speak, and I had to take about 4 weeks off, so just under a month I think it was, but it was because I couldn't speak at all. Outside of that, the longest I think I've ever had off from streaming is about a week, which I've had once or twice for like events, or like if something's happened I need to take some time off. But yeah, there's not really been any big gaps. The thing is, I don't find streaming particularly stressful. If anything, it's like stress relief, so I think it makes a lot more sense that I don't really take a whole lot of breaks, because why would you take breaks from your stress relief, you know? Like it does, that wouldn't make a lot of sense to me, so I just need to make sure I get the right colors in. I think it's these two, but I'm not sure. Yeah, that one's too dark, so I think it's those two, and then I think this is the orange. I should have left all the colors out to one side so I knew that I was working with, but I think it's those ones. Ah, dear. Let me catch up. Look at that. I still talk to no one. I mean, so do I, to be fair. You get me on like the right rant and like everyone will be like, Jelly, pay attention to us, chat, and I'm like, talking about my own thing again. I see the mic was on your eye because you make weird, I make weird noises. I didn't want people to hear them. That's the secret. Move the mic up. Yeah, just having it here, which means that like, it just, like, wait, I have a really good screen, like it's on it right now. Like, look at my eye. Wait, 2 seconds. Look at this. Look at this silly, goofy lady. Look at her. What's she doing? The other thing is, when I first went live, I look like I have massive bags under my eyes. I was having an allergic reaction on my face the day that I went live for the first time. So I have eczema underneath my eyes and around my eyelids when I first went live, which makes it look like for my first ever stream that I've just been like crying profusely, because like I have all of this like around here, but I hadn't been crying. I just had a really bad allergic reaction, and so like my eyes were eczema-y, so I had like really dry skin around here, and it was like still scabby and stuff. So like for the first ever stream, I just had like scabs on my eyelids and under my eyes, which means that I look really upset. Oh, big neck shot. I'm trying to like find one where you can see it, but you can't really see it that well, I guess. There you go, that shows it pretty well. That's a good shot there. You can see like I have 2 circles the whole way around my eyes where I have like scabs because like I've had really bad like allergic reaction. And I was like, this is the right day to do my first ever live stream, like right after I've had like a really bad allergic reaction, which just makes it look like I've been crying profusely. I haven't. I was not sad. Oh dear. I don't remember pulling bites like that out of threatening to break. Is it rude to ask? So feel free to ask it, but is Twitch your career? Sort of, yeah. Like it's sort of become my career, like only because I don't have anything else going on. It wasn't for a long time, but then when I became too sick to work, it just sort of like fell into that. I also like how if I get the right angle, my parting has moved, but my hair is like basically the same. This is 4.5 years ago. The only difference is it's slightly longer than it was. Like then it was like more like a little paintbrush, whereas now it's like a little bit longer. But it's very weird when you go full circle with your hair. Also, pink, good morning. I'm missing no good morning. This is my first ever live stream from 4.5 years ago. We're just having we're having a reminiscing kind of day, it turns out. I did like 3 weeks last month because I physically couldn't stream, and boy, that was a long 3 weeks. Yeah, when like streaming is like your hobby and like your relaxation time, it sucks when you have to take time away. It really does. Oh dear, remembering my side part days. Yeah, my parting has slowly been migrating further and further towards the center. I think if you give it like another year, it will be like a proper center parting, because right now it's like just a little bit off, but it's nearly there. It's just slowly, a little bit at a time, moving from where it was, because it was like there, and it's just like slowly moving up. It'll hit the middle. I don't know why it's been doing that, but it will hit there eventually. But yeah, other than that, there it is. That's a 4.5 year gap. Interestingly, I still have basically the same clothing. I think, am I wearing my shark top that day? The top with like the 3 sharks down on each other, like one and then the other and then the other. It's either that one or it's a Final Fantasy 9 one, and I still have both of those tops. So, jelly hair part journey is slowly creeping along my head. But yeah, no, I think, to be fair as well though, a lot of it's just like, how to put it? It's just my first setup. It's what it is. The first setup, though, I will say, did not cost very much money. Again, I sat in a deck chair, which I don't recommend, but I did. So I didn't have a fancy chair. I had my headset from working in what do you call it? Like call centers. It's literally a call center headset. It's like 15 quid off Amazon, you know? I had that, and that was my microphone and my headset. My camera was my webcam from my laptop, and the other one was the only thing that I purchased, which is my top-down camera because I was streaming crafts, which that was a Logitech C9. Oh no, it was like a C320 or something like that. If you want to buy it, it is like 20 quid off Amazon. You know, it's a very cheap webcam, and that's all I did. And I blue tacked it to the ceiling. So yeah, that's it. It was nice, cheap, and that's the only thing that I had to purchase to go live for the first time was that one camera. Obviously, if you want to purchase more, if you want to go harder and like do more stuff, I absolutely go for it, especially if you have the spare income. But I know that I didn't when I first went live, so I would just like get the bare minimum so that I can actually stream, and then yeah, we'll go from there. Didn't know the official house had the date. I just put my hair up and shove it in a pose. I mean, basically same, Mifa. Maybe a party will continue. Maybe I'll go the whole way across and then go over to like here and then I'll have. I don't think so though, because like I'll be honest, like the hair up here is like very, very wispy, so I just can't imagine having my main parting be there because it feels like it'd be like parting at the wispiest part of my head. Maybe it'll happen, but I don't think so. Oh damn, yeah, that's the first ever stream, and I don't know how my mic sound. I am curious. 2 seconds, let's see.
If anyone fancies joining, they can join.
Anyone fancies joining? Anyone wants to join me for my stream?
It gives me a bit of time to actually get used to the idea of streaming.
Literally, so much of me, the first stream is just me being like, I'm nervous, I'm anxious, and it's kind of nice to know. That was the other thing. I think I say a few times, God, okay, just put it out there. There's a few things I think everyone does in their first streams where they're like, that was a mistake. There are several times in my first ever stream where I'm like, I'm kind of glad no one's here because I feel very anxious. And I kind of prefer that nobody's watching me. Which would probably really isolate anyone that did pop by and be like, wait, she doesn't want people to watch her? Why is she live streaming? But I was really nervous and I was like, you know what, it's actually kind of like relieving that there's nobody here, because then I don't have to worry about like mucking up or being having any problems or tech issues or stuff like that. Maybe not the best advice to do that if you want to grow as a streamer. Like, could you imagine if people came by and I was like, I kind of wish none of you were here though, because then I wouldn't have to worry about messing up. It was like, oh god, like it really kind of isolates anyone who might pop by. But yes, oh god, yeah, for the first stream I was like, I'm just kind of glad that it's just me so that I don't have to worry about it. Oh dear. It's very relatable. It was very much me for the first few streams. I was just very anxious. Kind of glad no one's watching me, but now I'm verified now. Now I want everyone to see. Yeah, now you all get to see my heckin' baby Jelly trying her first ever stream. Also, pretty good morning. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you. Oh yeah. One of my oldest wanted that. I do have that. I don't have any of the other streams around that time. I just have that first stream. Yeah, I just remember being like very, very anxious and very nervous and worried, but like, yeah, it's fine. It definitely wasn't as bad as I thought. So I need to just quickly draw some extra lines in here because I just realized I'm not gonna know where I'm putting the thread. I'm gonna get lost. I'm gonna lose myself, and it's very preventable. This is a preventable problem. I should probably prevent it. There you go. So just get that in there, and that way I know where kind of I'm going with the colors. Yes, yes. My first stream was 5. Wait, you started streaming before me. Oh my god! If your first stream was 5 months ago, 5 months. 5 years ago? You went live before I did. Oh my god. Bunny is a classic streamer now. You've got moved into the classic streamers. Oh dear. You know my story, I had phone on to check if everything was okay, so I showed one viewer, but I didn't initially understand that was me. So I know one person figured it out 1 week later. Yeah, because you're always watching your own streams. Oh my god. To be fair though, I think not knowing that is kind of like a nice thing at the beginning. Like, you know, it kind of makes it feel like there's a reason for you to keep talking, or there's a reason for you to keep chatting, even if no one's responding. So I'm kind of glad, because I was the same. I didn't realize when I first went live that the one viewer was me. So it gave me a reason to feel like, oh, I keep chatting, there is somebody listening, and that's nice. Because I think for the first few streams, I don't think I ever went above one person. I don't think so. I think I did. Oh dear. Yeah. Good morning, Anime. Welcome to all the YouTubers all. I hope you're doing well. Just stopped for a long time. I met my dad 7 years ago too. Oh, old school Twitch. Right, my brain is now going. No, you're fine. Good luck with your Duolingo goo. And Pale, I hope you're doing well. I hope the week has been treating you well so far. Oh dear. Yeah, we've just been having a little bit of a reminisce about first streams and all that good stuff. You should be able to check your analytics, to be honest. Oh, like from back in the day? Oh, you want me to go back? I can, but it would be scrolling back for 4.5 years. I could go back, Blue, but like, that's a lot of scrolling. Oh my god, Rainbow! A Rainbow raid! Rainbow, how was your stream? I hope you had a good one. I didn't realize you were live. Oh my god. Oh, thank you for shouting out Rainbow Wrangler. Let me do them the big shout out as well. Rainbow Wrangler. There we go. Get them the big one. How was your stream? I didn't realize you were live at the same time. How goes it? And Rats, good morning. Warrior King, good morning. And Death Ghost, good morning. And Rainbow themselves, good morning. Welcome on in. How goes it? And Praise, welcome on in. My dad's as level as me. He's so cool. I mean, I feel the same about my dad. My dad doesn't stream on Twitch, but if he did, he'd outdo me in days. It'd take like 1 day, maybe 1 week before my dad was like the biggest streamer on Twitch. I know it. Oh dear. Rats, thank you for the follow. Good morning. Good morning. We are making wedding gifts for my parents at my wedding. If it seems a little confusing, I'm still a little confused about what's going on myself, but they've managed to wrangle me to make some gifts for them for my wedding day. But yeah, we're making them Mama Jelly and Papa Jelly badges because they wanted it. So we're doing a, what do you call it? Negative space in the middle of flowers with Mama Jelly and Papa Jelly written on it. We just finished the Mama Jelly one and we're just starting the Papa Jelly one. Yes. So they both have their things. Hello, how goes it? How was your stream? How was your art? I hope you had a good one. For anyone new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. We do makers and crafting a lot here, but we also do some art streaming as well. We've spent the whole weekend drawing backgrounds for a theatre jam, so it's not like we never do it. But more often than not, you'll find us doing some embroidery. I hope the things have been good for you. That's cute. Yeah, I don't know how they managed to wrangle me to do that, but they have. Hey, Jelly. Hey, Praise. How goes it? The jellyfish. Yeah. How to get partner on Twitch in 1 week? Just be my dad. Yeah, my dad's really good. It's a Hobbit wedding, like a Hobbit birthday, but for you, yeah, for the family, yeah, everyone. Also, no, you're fine. Hello again. I got focus. Oh, I got focus on art. I hope you're enjoying your art, Skeleton. Also, a makeshift. Thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. It was good. Making spoofy bookmarks. Oh my god. Hell yeah. We love a good spooky bookmark. We're actually getting prepared to do some spooky stuff ourselves for Boobtober, although it's a secret right now. We do breast cancer fundraising all October, so we're prepping all of our spooky stuff. I should say as well, sorry, streamer things. Rainbow, if you need to go look after yourself post-stream, if you need to eat, sleep, drink, anything like that, please do. As much as you're super welcome here, if you do need to do any self-care after your stream, please go do your self-care. You're all good. And for anyone who's joining, hello, hi. Just as a heads up, this is a mature space, so we are an 18+ community. Sometimes the conversations can get a little bit raunchy, a little bit out there, a little bit silly. If that's not your cup of tea, just as a heads up. Oh, no, although I expect that you probably had to tick to get in here in the first place, but just to be safe. And Miracle, thank you for the follow. Good morning. Dear, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing it. Do a friend's character? Oh, lovely. My brain is goose. I'm forgetting to translate New Zealand English. Oh dear, mature bugger. Sorry, yeah. The Wranglers are fine with spicy chat, yeah. I'll be honest, it's probably not like the fun type of spicy. You're thinking it's more like, hey guys, who are we pissing on today? But like, you know, it's that sort of thing. I can for a zombie into Zane votes and now into yours. I think I'll be okay. There's 80 plus votes. Mature is a stretch. You want to fight me? You want to go? You want to fight right here and now? I'll fight you. I got, you know how many? I feel like I'm not particularly threatening. However, I do have an awful lot of needles. And at least 1 or 2 of them are also still sharp. So just put out there. Thank you for the piss. I appreciate it. Thank you for the generous donation of piss. May good luck be rained upon you with the piss. Oh dear. Thank you. We fighting? Yeah, we fighting. Crow delayed. Shut up, Robin. I meant that in like, you know, you ever just, I just meant that I hope that they don't die imminently in like a nice way. I was just trying to be friendly neighborhood streamer, but it came out slightly wrong. Thank you for the hydrate. Let's go, square up. Hell yeah, I got so many needles. Thank you for the generous donation of YouTube piss as well. I appreciate it, anime. I do leatherworks, I have lots of sharp tools, also archery, so you have my bow. Yes. Oh yeah, thank you, thank you. Also, thank you for the hydrate, Rainbow, I appreciate it. You've joined us doing wedding season. To be fair, we've just had a very busy few months, but like all good stuff. Busy stuff. You've joined us doing wedding season though. So everything is wedding-y at the moment. Ugh, love, bleh. Disgusting long-term relation. Bleh. I probably shouldn't be doing that, it's my wedding. Oh dear, balls. Oh dear, what type of bow? I said this before and I'll say it again, that whetstone I bought at the dollar store was the best thing for my needles, hell yeah. We need more YouTube piss, we do, and my piss. Thank you for your generous donations of piss. Thank you for the kind follows, everyone. Yeah, everyone go follow Rainbow if you haven't met them before. Go send them some love. We love new stream friend, hell yeah. And their name is Rainbow. Like, honestly, you can't really go wrong. I know they say don't judge a book by its cover and all that, but their name is literally Rainbow. I think we can judge just a little bit, right? The villa is confirmed closing. If anyone wants some cheap housing, my town is about to have a lot. Oh, bless you, Reaver. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh dear. Haven't shot my shot in so long. Oh, so I haven't shot my shot in so long. Haven't shot my bows in so long. Haven't been shooting my shot recently, guys. It's been a really long time since I shot my shot. Elsa's Wrangler. True. I do arts and crafts and games exceptionally poorly. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's a good vibe. It's just fun stuff. Hobbies for the sake of having a good time is not a bad thing. Why do you have a bow? Do you, for fights? I don't have a bow, to be fair, unfortunately. I wish I did. Haven't really shot my shot in like 5 years now. I've been lacking. We've been lacking. We've been shooting our shot. Also, Reven, thank you for the follow. It's all the new smiley LGBT friendly space. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh dear, we're a goblin space here. We're like goblin. Goblin vibes. Safe space for goblins on Twitch. Little Twitch goblins. We're all Twitch goblins here. Oh dear. Because it's fun. Why not? Yeah, why not? For the inevitable zombie apocalypse, exactly. You gotta be well backed up. To look at. To look pretty. That reminds me, I need to get a bow. Oh dear. I don't have bows. We were talking the other day because Goat also had a bow. And it's like, why do you all have bows? I mean, it's cool. Don't get me wrong. It's very cool. I just feel like I haven't met anyone who's done archery, and then the last like few months I've met everyone who does archery. The entire archery club is here. How's this happened? Might we need to make more arrows, yeah. Oh dear, you don't need anything to look pretty. Aww. Oh you. Oh you. Smooth. Oh dear. There we go. Oh. I need a left-handed bow, and they're really cheap ones. Ah, how dare. I have no goblins, but I brought no muffins for all. Plus 20 good vibes buff. Oh, hell yeah. I'll take a bit of that. I'll take a little bit of that. Oh, dear. Yeah, we love a good... We're big into... Hi, everyone. Welcome. Oh, I can show you things. Do you want to see things we make? You want to be professional streamers, guys? You want to be a professional? Hi, everyone. My name is Jelly. I am an artist on Twitch. I have a specific interest in beading, sequinning, and embroidery. Sometimes we do just embroidery, but sometimes we make costumes using beading, sequinning, and embroidery. And here we are, making a costume entirely out of bead, sequin, and embroidery. All the beads, all the gold on this costume is not gold fabric. It's gold embroidery, or it's gold sequins, or it's gold beads. Shut up, Grubbit. You want to fight? And look at me. I've got full sets of armor. You don't want to fight me. But yeah, all the wings are plushy, the tail is plushy, everything is plushy. We like fabric. I just really like beading, sequinning, and embroidery. And so everything is, yeah, this is what we do. We all, yeah. So sometimes we make little embroideries like this. Sometimes we make big costumes. Sometimes we make goblins. I don't have any goblins to show you though, unfortunately. Or do I? Oh no, I don't have any goblins, but I have Mr. Blobby and Pinup. Why is this one here? We must have been talking about it. I don't remember, but yeah. I have no goblins to show you right now, but I can show you Pinup Mr. Blobby. You know, it makes everyone's day better. Somebody owns this. I want to find a goblin. I want to find Vile's goblin, because Vile's goblin's got the, yeah. We make goblins like this. Yeah. Yeah, I want this one. For no particular reason. Oh, damn. Hot. Yeah. Why? People told me I should be able to funky buns, but there wasn't any mushroom for wait, there wasn't mushroom for improvement. God, minimal. That was a good joke, and I'm so sorry. You deserve better than my mouth there. I like that. I think I need an adultier adult. Yeah. There's a yassified Mr. Blobby to other friends. We love yassified Mr. Blobby. Female goblins in RuneScape be like, yeah. They be fighting. They be fighting with their full armor. The one time, I'm so sorry. I went full flub on that one. I call myself amazing every time I see it, even though I've seen it a lot. I'm glad. It honestly is like the most impressive cosplay I've made up until now. When the collector is done, that's gonna take over as the most impressive one for sure. Oh, played RuneScape in years. Oh, the heck in the most escapiest of runes. Guess what idiot almost sent herself to the. What have you done? 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 Although I will say once again, we're keeping medical stuff just a little bit on the lower today because we've had some rubbish news and I don't really want to talk too much about hospital stuff right now, if that is okay. If it's silly stuff, that's one thing, but generally, like, yeah, just we're keeping it a little light on the medical discussion today because of personal rubbish news. Ah, dear. Never too late to get back into it. True. So I was going in bed cutting netting into strips and thought to myself, this would be easier to... You need... What the heck? What the heck? Minimal! Oh, I swear to God. You silly bean. Also, Throbbing Python of Love. Fantastic name. Oh, spot on. If you can name yourself on Twitch and you can the Throbbing Python of Love, well done. GG's. It's over for the rest of us because we can no longer claim that name, but that is a great name. Oh dear, Trude's cosplay doesn't play my brain inspires me. Always like so beading. I love beading. Beading is so fun. Would recommend to anyone. I will shoot my shot. Jelly, will you be my friend in Piss and Special Interest? Piss buddy. A piss friend? Oh my God. Sorry, I know that you said other sweet things here, but I may have minimized. Piss friend? Hell yeah. I'll be piss buddies with you. Hell yeah. Seems like we need adultier adults, maybe. It was 5 AM, not the best time for DIY. 5 AM is just never a great time for DIY, so you're not wrong. GG's on the Duolingo. Very nice. That is a good name. That is a strong name. Piss buddies. Hell yeah. Piss buddies. Oh dear. I feel like that is a thing though, right? Because like, do you go to the bathroom on your own or do you bring your piss buddies? I feel like a lot of people do bring their piss buddies. So, you know, just saying. Just saying. Oh dear. A Pigos. What? You don't bring your piss buddies with you to the bathroom? Got a quote from my... I guess it's not awful though. I guess it's not... Oh dear. Oh my God. Depends on where I am. Exactly. Like let's say we're at TwitchCon, right? Keep it Twitch themed. We're all at TwitchCon. Everyone here is at TwitchCon. Suddenly, skadoosh, you're there. And we're all there and we all suddenly need the bathroom. We would go to the piss party. We'd be piss buddies. We'd go to the piss party in the bathroom. Yeah. Oh dear. I haven't peed alone in over a year. We brought a dog. That's a good piss buddy right there. You definitely need an Apigo. Yeah, an Apigo is very important. Co-op pissing, competitive pissing, free-for-all pissing. Yeah, a little bit of everything. At a party or a restaurant? Yeah. Oh, damn, Beetle, I'm never gonna talk. I love that. That's very funny. We can hold hands at the urinals. Yeah, pee buddies. Apigos. Does TwitchCon have good coffee? I don't know. I haven't had coffee at TwitchCon. I've only been... Actually, no, that's a lie. I have had coffee at TwitchCon because I did the whole heckin' cosplay thing. Ignore me. I was like, I've never been to TwitchCon. Yeah, I'd really like to go to TwitchCon one day. I've never been. I don't know. It's yeah, it's one of those things where every year I think that I'd really like to go to TwitchCon, but I've just never been, unfortunately. Yeah, no, pay no attention to whatever this is. This definitely doesn't say a crafty jellyfish in the corner, and it's definitely not me at Twitch. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. No, I have been to TwitchCon, and the coffee, I don't remember too much about it. I think I was too nervous. I have a kid, same goes. Give me a letter A to J and number 1 to 10. I'm messing with expression. The first letter is B. The number is 7. B7. Go to B7. Flavorful piss. Delicious flavorful piss. Yeah. Well, fair enough, play savings. Nice, anyway, you're 0 solo pisser. Yes. Oh, dead. 0. None of the solo pissing for you. Scented piss. Yeah, I've only been to cons in New Zealand. TwitchCon's alright if you want to meet people. It depends how good you are with chatting with people, because you do meet a lot of people back to back to back. If you like meeting people, it's pretty good. Aromantic piss. I prefer not to piss with other people. Oh, dear. It's like the last guys. I'm gonna have to help. No, you're fine. Take care of yourself, rats. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope that it goes well. Oh, dear. Impression is perfect. Thank you. Anytime. B7. 2 peoply. There's a lot of peoply there. But sorry, imagine all the piss buddies you get though. Excuse me for just screaming. My bad. Dad, I don't have flesh babies. I give myself the ick. The other day I was in a call with people who I was going to be working with for the theatre jam, and during it was the first time I'd ever talked to these streamers. Like, we'd never discussed stuff before, and I couldn't remember what the name for a webcam was. And there was a couple people there that were VTubers, and a couple people that were like me who use webcam, and I couldn't remember the word for webcam. So I turned to these people that I'd never met before. This was our first introduction. I was like, how many people are planning to use VTubers, and how many people are planning to use their flesh selves? The goddamn silence. Oh god. They were very cool about it though. They ended up being very chill people, so it's fine. And you know what? You really do be testing the waters when you go into a community and you say flesh selves, like what's the reaction gonna be? And it was positive. So you know what? Friends for life now. You know, that's how it goes. You like the flesh selves? Sneaks in, I see you. What about cake fix? Ooh, love cake. Hell yeah. But just a little bit. Crotch goblins. I love a good goblin as well. That's good. That's awesome. Yeah, you know you've made good friends when they're okay with flesh selves. Gonna steal that? Yeah, you could say webcam user, or you could say their flesh self. I never want to use my flesh self on Twitch. Yeah, I just couldn't remember what it was called. You do just, I feel like we all have that though. Like, there's a complete blank on a word. And for me, it was webcam. What is the word for that? It's your flesh self. You know, your flesh persona. Are you planning to use your flesh persona, or are you planning to use your VTuber? Oh, I love that anyone can steal their flesh selves. They can. Anyone can have it. So it's like, is it like too late to back out? Like, I don't know if I want this one in our team. I'm not sure about this one. This one's got a flesh self. I do also have a VTuber though. So I could use that instead, if you prefer. Flesh Sona. Flesh Sona's a good way. I like that one actually. Oh, dear, my husband is German. First time I went on, forgot the English for seagull and called them ocean pigeons. You know what though? He's right. They are ocean pigeons. Darn your flesh self. We're going outside, doing your flesh self. Yeah, don the flesh self. We must leave. Tesco's awaits. Time for flesh self. I don't like having a flesh self. Honestly, a vibe. I did that with laundry. It's now called laundry sauce. I should go back. You should, because we got a Discord art show in just over an hour. We got to see the art. Laundry sauce. I like laundry sauce. You're right, though. You're right. We knew exactly what he meant. Ocean pigeons is a wonderful description. For seagulls. I like that very much. That's a good heckin' name right there. Also, yeah, anyone who's new here, we have a little timer going under my name. When the timer hits 0, we nip across to the Discord and we have a little look at all the art the community's been making, because a lot of people do craft along with these streams. So we have a little look at everyone's works in progress and stuff like that. So if you do want to share any stuff, we'll be doing our next Discord art share in like an hour's time. So you have plenty of time, don't worry, there is no rush, but if you want to, you can. And we just have like, we do it like a little coffee morning where we all just kind of have a look at everyone else's stuff and cheer everyone else on for a bit. Because otherwise it's just me, and I only do one craft. Beading, sequinning, and embroidery. Oh, actually no, beading, sequinning, embroidery, goblins. That's 2. One of them's very sewing. Not speaking to the fleshlight. Yeah, oh. Speaking, got hair in my mouth, disgusting. Ew, I hate that. Laundry sauces like Tide Pods, like laundry sauce packets. Yeah, like a little ketchup packet. Portable laundry sauce. Laundry sauce on the go. Dude. Hell yeah. We have a few things like that. Most of it's so just me saying stuff in a stupid way. Finding something that annoys my other half and then just saying it forever. I like Pepsi. Pepsi Max. Oh my god, can we get a Pepsi? We have a Pepsi? I love Pepsi Max. Pepsi Max is one of my favorite fizzy drinks. Can we get a Pepsi Max? And just saying it because I know it pisses them off. Because it's like saying it just a little bit wrong. Just a teeny tiny bit. Pepsi. Good old Pepsi Max. Pepsi. Yeah, like pep. Pepsi. Pepsi. Pepsi Max. My mum for years called mayonnaise meownies. I like meownies. Been distracted from painting. Honestly, if you need to get back to your paint, you get back to your painting. Oh dear. This is why I go slip and slide into the Discord. You're more than welcome. Would love to see some of your art if you fancy sharing it. Would love to see it. I come from a novel shut down to recite. Welcome to the bread bank. Welcome to the bread bank tonight. What is the bread bank? Oh my god. I hope you enjoy your time there. Sounds delicious. Oh dear. Like saying espresso? No, it's espresso. Yeah, not espresso. Yeah, you say it just slightly wrong. Pepsi Max. Oh dear. I love a good Pepsi Max. Oh dear. We also have spaghetti bologna, which is spaghetti bolognese. Spaghetti bologna. It's because that was due to like an autocorrect or something at one point, which was very odd, and it's just kind of stuck. But now every time we're having spaghetti bolognese, it's spaghetti bologna, which sounds like Simlish. It sounds like something that I've just taken it directly from The Sims. Oh guys, time to have spaghetti bologna? Oh, nice. Have a good bit of spaghetti bologna. It sounds like Simlish. Oh dear. I discovered the downside to rice cooker. What is the downside to rice cooker? Oh dear. Because you say spaghetti, scabetti. Just realised the round of pleating is about to go through two bobbins of white. Oh my god. Rip your thread collection. You got this though. The nature of a very important sword. Jordstorm? Jordstorm? Oh my god, like a storm of jorts. Hell yeah. There's also Abby, come on, there's a guy called Swam, a guy here, it's a chain of wrestlers in Canada, there's no P in Arabic, so he says Pepsi with a B, says Pepsi! The kids call it Pepsi now and it annoys my husband! I love that. It's just the slightly changing it where it's like, ah! Love that. That's why it's having to get up, to get the rice. I love shawarma guy. Or shawarma? Shawarma? Yeah. Dear. Welcome to the bread bank. We steal bread. We sell loaves. We get bread on the deck. We got bread on the floor. Toasted stufu. Oh, that's shut the heck up. Give me a baguette and a brioche. I want to go from memory, but I know I'm annoying. No, you're fine. You're fine. Also, naked poops. Thank you for the follow. God, we have had some people with fantastic names today. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Fantastic. Wonderful. Good stuff. Thank you. Jordstorm. Doesn't step down from like cargo short hurricane? Yeah, it's like you don't have to worry about that. Just the mildest of Jordstorms. Now I want a kebab. You should get a kebab. Shawarma is a doner, and you should get a doner or a kebab. Hell yeah. Heart can't bear the regard. He said it was funny. I'm sorry, I did my best. Dear. B7 is on everyone else. What's going on? Hell yeah. They always say it's catchphrases. That's very sweet though. That's very sweet. J2, there you go. J2O. Delicious. Delicious. You want beef or chicken? Beef. Chicken goes in. What to do 1,000 light years away if you do. Oh dear. Shall I do it for day? Oh, I'm looking forward to seeing it. Yeah, we have to have a timer on this stream because otherwise I just spend the whole stream not doing my work. So we'll be looking at an hour because, you know, if you're an artist on Twitch, you know. I have to get this done, otherwise it's going to be very embarrassing when on the wedding day I'm like, here you go, Mama Jelly, I've made you a beautiful embroidery and I finished it and it's perfect, here you go. Here you go, Dad. it's half finished. Oh dear. Oh my god, is that a talented comic artist? Have we been raided by a talented goblin? How goes your stuff? Great. Well, was an art stream today? How goes the art? I hope that it's going good. Very talented Bean. They draw goblins. Grey Mouse draws goblins. How goes it? I hope you're doing good. Awesome Bean. In fact, I look forward to seeing it. My cricket machine. Oh my god. I hope you're having a good time with it. I forgot my username. Started as a joke. I realized that 6 months cooldown was a thing. And now it's just my personality. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Right, that is sesame bean. Sesame bean. That's good sesame bean. We love a good sesame bean. Do you want the regular garlic or the spicy garlic? Regular spicy. Grey Mouse, how is your street? Give us your cheese. No, I need it. We're having pizza for lunch. So if you took my cheese, then I will have no cheese on my pizza, and that would be bad. That would be a bad pizza. Oh dear. How was your stream though? You were drawing the comic. How's the comic going? I hope it's going good. Hell yeah. My cheese though? No. Think of my pizza though. What kind of cheese? I think it's like extra mature cheddar. The strong cheddar. Oh dear. More pizza now. Yeah, be jealous. I've got pizza. I have left a bit delicious leftover pizza for lunch. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Going on for pages 50 to 29. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Sharing bread back. Oh, thank you. The bread caught me by surprise. I wasn't prepared for bread. My bad. I should really remember to prepare better for bread. Grandpa's on the way home. I'm going to get some. Yeah, get some pizza on the way home. I'm hungry for pizza. I'll take Grey Mouse's. Yes, we'll take Grey Mouse's pizza. Got leftover curry. Curry pizza. This was one of the first controversial things I ever talked about on stream that made people really upset, but I still stand by it to this day. We used to do this when we were in university and also maybe, you know, a little bit out there. But yeah, buy like a standard mozzarella pizza, just like a normal cheese pizza, like the most flattest of cheesy pizzas at Tesco, like the normal stuff, right? And then from your local like Indian takeaway place, buy like a vegetable curry, or like I used to get sagaloo specifically, but some kind of like small vegetable curry, and then put the vegetable curry, I guess you could use a meat one, but I always did vegetable, put the curry on the pizza and then bake it in the oven together. And it's just, oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. Oh my god. Like, it's intense because it's a lot of food, but it's really good. Oh dear, bread jump scare, the most scariest of bread. Talking about cheese, my grandpa bought cheese paste. Just cheese, red pepper, ooh. Oh, that sounds good. On my pizza. Also, I should say, Grey Mouse, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, look after yourself, please do. As much as you're super welcome here, if you need to go do any self-care, go do your self-care. We can get pizza with curry sauce instead of tomato. Also, oh, curry sauce on pizza I haven't had, but that sounds good. I come here. Oh, hello, Zombie. How you doing? Come here upon the most important of orders from the high caliber Twitch art streamers, from the Committee of Dishonored Aficionados. See chat. One gamer walks this chat and is utmost of holy gamers and art streamers. He is the first artist to exist within human history. He's the wisest, the bravest, the most gracious, for he could draw anything. He is Grey Mouse. Ah, you came with Grey Mouse. Grey Mouse is a very talented artist, and we love them very much. How goes it? Now I want pizza. Go get yourself a pizza. And lady, good morning. Welcome on in. Rocket Joe's in Cardiff was the best pizza. That was a bit, if you wanted it, you'd have to get a lot of curry to cover that though. You'd have to get a lot of curry. Oh dear, I'm everywhere. You are everywhere. Oh dear, I need to get more bread with that cheese paste. Hell yeah. I do love how Jelly just understands the role of zombie. It's like, I got this. Put me in posh DM mode. We go. I need to stand and get some. Get your, yeah, because you got your rice. Go get your rice. Go enjoy your rice. Have a whole loaf of garlic bread. Oh my god, would love to, but sadly I'm still at work. I want it. Extra mature cheddar and red Leicester. Oh yeah. Yeah. We love an extra mature cheddar here. We do. Oh dear. Share! Share! Garlic bread for me! Consume! I'll share. Pigs! I won't share the one. Like, one of the first controversies we had on this stream was me being like, I put a whole curry on my pizza, and then I've said for years I'm gonna feed some to Shifty, and I still haven't fed any to Shifty, but I will one day. One day, I'm gonna invite Shifty over to my house, and they're not gonna realize. I'm gonna be like, hey Shifty, come over. Friend Shifty, good friend of mine, long-time friend of mine, please come over to my house. And then as soon as they come through the door, I'm gonna be like, eat this pizza. It's good. You'll like it. Don't turn your nose up at it. It's good. Eat my delicious pizza. Oh dear. I love food pictures. I do too. Also, must toast some bread. Oh, delicious. And it is making for the wise of arts do lots for the bravest streamer who is very resistant, peaceful, and peace for all time. I serve grey mouth, fancy bow, and the neon-like paladin. We gotta put the comic update in the art show, but I remember I put together a piece. Oh, that I suspect you would. Oh, I look forward to seeing it. I look forward to seeing it. Yeah, for any people who come with grey mounts, we're also goblin enjoyers for reasons. We like goblins here too. Don't worry about it. We like drawing goblins. Yeah, it's pretty good stuff. We love a good goblin. Oh dear. We had tried my husband. That's my other friend. Ah, you make some brioche again? Because homemade. I've never had homemade brioche, but I bet it is really good. I bet it is. Has so many posh cheeses, but not red Leicester. Red Leicester is good. I haven't had it for a minute, I will say, because, you know, we normally only buy one cheese at a time. I know. It's a sad life when you can only buy one cheese at a time, but we do normally only buy one cheese at a time. But it is good. It's like I made a bunch of biscuits, the American kind. How the good rest? Yes, I did. Thank you, Squirrel. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. Gets back with the ads. Oh, well, I hope you get, I wish you were very, very happy. I hope you get the Black Ops 6 advert, because that's got really good music to it. That's got the remix of the Prodigy's Breathe, and it's a good one. So if you are going to have ads, I wish you were very happy. I hope you get the Black Ops 6 advert. So much nicer than raw. Oh, also, thank you for the poke. How goes it? She also had cookies based on condensed milk flour. Ooh, and I miss them. I saw the ad. Isn't it? The Black Ops 6. It's a shame the community sucks. Yeah, we won't speak on the Black Ops 6 community, but the advert is good. Not this. No, yeah, this. No, it's fine. I get you. This community is also, but you're now on television. Hello, television. It me, Jelly, on telly. Hell yeah. God, not this community. Would you believe, Grubbit, I used to play a lot of Call of Duty when I was but a child. I will say though, I was very young, and also most of the time we weren't on mic, because the times where we were on mic we'd get kicked out because they'd either think we were really young boys or that we were girls, and we were girls, so I guess one of those was right. You know how often as well we would get mistaken for all the different accents apparently. Oh dear, it was very toxic though. Like, I guess you kind of get used to it because you're around it a lot, but like you look back on it and you're like, dang, the kind of stuff that would get said in those lobbies is like wild, like really nasty stuff. Nick, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I hope things are going good. A very talented crafter on Twitch. How goes it? Back from my undeclared lurk. Still very shaky. I hope you're okay. I hope you get some good food or something soon. How floofy is the pupper today? How floofy is them? Dear boob time! Yeah! Boobtober is still open. I will say the raid train is mostly full, but you can still put yourself in wherever. I would just suggest, if you are looking to join the Boobtober raid train, have a little look at the calendar already. It's posted in the scheduling so that you can have a little look at the Google Calendar. Just because if you are scheduling yourself in for a raid, you kind of want to make sure that you're like actually scheduling yourself in sometime where you can get one that we have. Yeah, so have a little look. And that being said, if anyone doesn't know what Boobtober is an event we run every year. We get lots of streamers together to join us to fundraise and talk about breast cancer awareness. We raise the money for BCRF, which is the Breast Cancer Research Foundation, and yeah, we do it for the whole of October. People can join us for one stream, they can join us for a week of streaming, they can join us for the raid train, or they can join us for the whole month, whatever you prefer. And yeah, our goal is to raise 15,000 for BCRF this year, and we have a raid train going through the middle, a week-long raid train, which is basically, it is like already continuous. We're just getting as many people in as possible at this point. But yeah, to basically fundraise for BCRF and spread the word about breast cancer. If you want to join, anybody can. Open to anyone, any streamers of any sizes. You got the smoochies? Oh my god. Oh my god. Return with snack. I hope it is good snack. She did blow dry this morning, so extra floofy. Ice creams. Oh, very nice. Doing good, just chilling today. Oh, lovely. I hope you have a good chill. And Space Game, thank you for the follow. Good morning. Oh, dear. Yeah, I had a floor mill stand there for an hour, but it feels like I was just experiencing an earthquake. Oh, bless you. Bless you, Sean. I hope you feel better soon. That's the pleating for the ruffled bobbies. Oh, week long. Yeah, we have a full week raid train, and it is already like, there aren't gaps. There's one gap, I think, or somebody has already said they might fill at some point, so we're not so worried about it. And that's it. It is already filled from beginning of week to end of the week. So it means that anyone can put their streams in whenever they like, if they'd like to join the raid train. For anyone who doesn't know what a raid train is, it is basically where you have like a schedule of who you're going to raid into after your stream. It just means that basically you have streamer A will raid into streamer B, who raids into streamer C, who raids into streamer D. And as you can kind of imagine, with the hype of the event being like a big fundraising event, but also all the constant raids, it just builds a lot of hype, and you kind of get like a snowballing effect where you'll get a lot of viewers going from person to person to person, which is really good when you're trying to fundraise or spread awareness for something, because you get to speak to a lot of new people. Because you're getting a lot of raids, your stream will get promoted more, which means again more new people can come in that can join the raid train. And so yeah, it just builds a lot of steam as the week goes on. And we did it last year, it was really successful. We had a full week straight. We're going to be doing it again this year for a full week. That being said, you don't have to join the raid train. You can still stream for Boobtober at any time during October and not do the raid train if that's not for you. I know every year we have people who are a bit worried about that, because not everybody wants that many eyes on them or feels comfortable getting raided and stuff like that. So yeah, don't worry, you don't have to be part of the raid train. You can fundraise whenever in October that you like. But the raid train is the only thing that actually signups have to close for. So the signups for the raid train will be closing on the 7th of October. That's just because we need a week to schedule it, because it starts on the 14th, to make sure that everyone is aware of where their slot in the raid train is and who they're going to be raiding into and all that kind of stuff. But yeah. But there's no stress. You don't have to join it to fundraise for Boobtober. We have people fundraising the whole month, or at any other time during the month, or doing one streamer at the end or one streamer at the beginning. So you're welcome regardless. Oh dear. It's just a nice thing to do for any of the streamers who want to take part in it. Yeah. I just surrender raid train slot. No. Don't worry, you don't need to surrender anything, because the way that we do it is we try and make sure everybody gets at least one raid. But if you're streaming the rest of this week, that's perfect, because you can raid into other people. So we'll get you one raid at least, and for any other streams you can do, you're helpful elsewhere in the stream. Only one-way street. It has been. Yeah, we don't want anyone dropping out of the raid train by any means. Because even if we can't get you the biggest raid every single day, you help contribute to somebody else's raid. So, yeah. What's on your mind, my dear? I think that we need to speak. And I'm staying on the glass. Also, welcome on together. Right, but cannot schedule my participation. Yeah, which is absolutely fine. It happens. But we appreciate having you there regardless. Fish! And he whispers to me. Fish! Like a fish. And oh, well, you know. Do you know what that means? Fish whispers are all yeah, generally with the way that raid trains work, as someone who's been on the more organizational side of things, we like people to put in as many streams as they feel comfortable doing during the week, because it gives us the best opportunity that we can get you at least one really good raid. If someone's only put one stream into the raid train, while they will get priority because there's only one opportunity to raid them, we can never actually guarantee getting that person a raid. Whereas if you've put in 4 or 5, it gives us a lot of flexibility from the planning side of thing. So we prefer people, if you do think you're going to stream multiple days, put in as many as you like. You don't have to put one. If you can only do one day, then only do one day. But like, we would actually, we encourage people to put in as many streams as they like during the raid train, because it gives us as the planning team the most opportunities to get you good raids as possible. Like like for instance, I can kind of show you some bits and bobs if you're curious. I can get the calendar up and you'll sort of see what we mean from the planning side. For instance, if I get this up here, can you see it? Oh God, it's really zoomed in, huh? Oh my God. Okay, well that's fine. We'll go really zoomed in vibes, I suppose. But yeah. Let's show you this. For instance, here we have so we have Nior and Red, who have, oh God, don't edit this, no. We have Nior and Red here, and we have Nior and Red here, and this is perfect. This is really, really good, because what it means is this day maybe I raid Nior, this day we have Cthulhu raid Red. So having you both there is really, really good. And the person who doesn't get the raid means that they can just, continue on into the train. So it's not a problem. But yes, having more streams gets you a much better chance of getting raids. Obviously, have a little look at the schedule as well, because, you can kind of get an idea of like, oh, here on Wednesday, we have 4 streamers going at the same point. If you put yourself in here, for instance, one of those people could raid into you, or 2 of them could raid into you right now, because right now all 4 of these streamers are going to be raiding into sleeves because there's nobody else there. So like, have a little look at the calendar, genuinely, because if you, once again here, if you were to put yourself, if anybody was to put themselves in here, they would get at least 2 raids right now, But it's only if you're free that time. Right now, the way that Wednesday is going to go, 4 people are going to raid into sleeves, and then sleeves is going to raid into squid, because that's how it's working out. But we can only get 1 raid here. Only one of these 4 people can get raided, because there's only 1 person before. So have a little look if you want. We do say when it comes to things like raid trains, there's never any guarantee that you'll get a raid, because if you are only at slots that are very, very busy, the likelihood of you getting a raid is much lower. So yes, have a little look at the schedule. Genuinely recommend it so much, because again, like if for instance that day Saki, Nior, Red, or Jade, one of you could do a little bit later, then you could gain a raid from doing that. But again, I can't force anyone to move. It's also, I can't tell everybody to be like, hey, check the schedule individually, because there's so many people joining us. So all I can do is ping you every now and again and be like, hey, you might want to check the schedule. Have a look, talk about it on stream, have a look. Another good example actually is Friday. No. Let me show you Friday right now. You'll see what I mean again. Friday. Because on Friday, there you go, we have, it's me. Oh, you can't see all of them. Actually, 2 seconds. What I could do is, there you go. Friday's this one here. So it's me, and then there's Ginger, Squid, Feathered, and Nior. And I believe Feathered can get a good raid the day before. I think it's gonna have to, it'll either go to Ginger or Nior this day at the moment, because Feathered gets a good raid this day. But yeah, again, if anyone was streaming before, we could have another person raid. If anyone was streaming afterwards, because right now you're gonna have these 3 are all gonna go into CSI, which is fine. Like CSI can have those raids, but like if you were free in this time slot, maybe you'd get more raids. But yeah, it's up to people to be proactive with that sort of thing, because I can't individually reach out to every person or anything like that. So go check the schedule, have a little look, and then maybe if anybody wants to change themselves, you can. You all have to change your own times anyway. If you want to change your time, by the way, for anyone who is like, oh, I could actually fill that slot, if you go into the email that would have been sent to you when you originally applied, it says edit your slot, so you can go edit it yourself. Yeah. So if you do want to go have a look, go into the email that would have been sent to you when you signed up and go edit it. Yeah, just keep the calendar open. Also, I need to cough really badly. Oh, it was a horrible cough. Ugh, gross, disgusting. I had a sip, don't worry. I took a little sippy at the same time. Also, get some good sleep. Take care of yourself. So weird saying my name. Yeah, get head to bed. Get some good sleep, Skeleton. Take care of yourself. Oh dear, flexible times. Have a look at the schedule then. If anybody is flexible at times, I would say keep an eye on the schedule, because you can be, as long as you're not leaving gaps anywhere, like big gaps. We would obviously ask if that's the case, just let a member of staff know. But like, as long as you're not leaving big gaps, like, yeah. If you see that you're streaming at the same time as 4 other people and you know that you could go later and actually get one of those raids, I would say go do it. Like, it helps us from a scheduling point of view. It's good for you because it guarantees you a raid, you know, stuff like that. So, but again, I am not going to be someone who is going to be going and DMing people like, this is a good slot. You have to be proactive, because we've got so many people taking part, and also because I don't want to play favorites. It's really kind of important that I don't play favorites, since it is a event that I founded. So if you want to go look, you have to be proactive. I will never come to you because I'm the event runner, I will never come to you. You have to go look. I'm sorry. It is what it is. It just wouldn't be fair if I was playing favorites with my own community or anything like that when it came to getting you guys big raids. It's open to anyone, and anyone can go do that. Yeah. I'm trying to be a good bean. The only thing I can do is ping people and tell them to go check the schedule and such, and tell them when gaps are open. But everyone should have a fair chance at that, so yeah. It shouldn't be that just because you're from my community that you get a better shot at it. I'm trying to be a good bean streamer. As you sound like, yeah, it sounds kind of like attitude schedule. Yeah, look at that schedule. Yeah, Grey Mouse, join us. Are you free? You want to fundraise for Boobtober? You can make your comic at the same time as fundraising for Boobtober. Wink, wink, if you wanted to. Join us in Titty Talk. You do one stream. Come on. You definitely want it. You want to bring the goblins. You want to bring the goblins to Boobtober. Oh dear, back with food's all delicious. Hell yeah. Leaving it like, have a lovely leg praise. Take care. And Panda, good morning. You are very good. I just try to be careful, because it's like, it wouldn't be fair if I was like DMing friends and being like, you'll get a better raid if you move to this time or anything like that. Like, that's not fair. We got to keep it as fair as possible. So it is you have to be proactive as a streamer. Yeah, not for me. It's the same thing as like, we haven't invited anyone this year. So anyone who's joined Boobtober has joined off their own initiative. We didn't DM anybody to be like, join us. You know, we only shared the event around and such. And so yeah, trying to make sure that it doesn't become like cliquey, to be honest. That's kind of the vibe. I don't know what it to be cliquey. I think it's difficult because obviously there's so much of my community do take part in Boobtober, but like, I don't want it to be like, I don't want new people to see it and be like, I'm put off, because they're only going to give the good raids to their friends, or they're only going to give the good slots to their friends. There's no point in me joining, yada, 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 you know? So I'm careful. It seems to me you need to dedicate. That's me. I am the dedicated raid train organizer. So yeah, and I've done it for 2 years now. This is the 2nd year of me doing it. But that's exactly why I'm being fair and not messaging people, because even if there was a dedicated organizer, it would have to be that way anyway, because it wouldn't be fair to show favorites to anyone. Yeah, that's not what we're doing. But it's me. I am the dedicated raid train organizer. The rest of Boobtober staff take over other jobs during this time because I'm doing the raid train. Yeah, it's also why I talk about the raid train so much, because it is the thing where I am like the main person doing it. We do have access to the other Boobtober mods who can do some stuff, but like, yep, that's a me. That's my main contribution each year now. Probably going forward, it will continue to be my main contribution. Oh dear. Sad, not fair. I would love to support some Boobtober schedule for this one. Oh no, that's very fair. Very fair. Always next year as well. And Arty, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. I'm very proud of the raid train though. Like, of all the things, like last year it was a really, really big success. It worked really, really well. And I think everyone who took part in it had a really good time. This year, it's filled in over a month before the deadline. So like, is it going well? I would say so. I feel a bit sad I won't be able to do my planned crochet. I'm gonna save the Instator yarn for next year. Oh, fair. Listen, it happens, it happens. You guys get a deal for you for next year to give it my all. Oh, you'd always be more than welcome. Don't ever feel like you have to force yourself. We want people to have a good time fundraising for Boobtober. So like, yeah, don't force yourself. You're all good. If you ever have a free day and you fancy streaming with us, you're more than welcome. Yeah, but no pressure, of course. Again, it's fundraising, but you can't spell fundraising without fun. So if it's not going to be fun, if it's going to be in the way, stuff like that, then it is not a good time for you. That's very fair. Very fair. We want people to enjoy it first and foremost. Like, I want everyone who joins Boobtober to have a good time with it. I think if you're... Oh, God. I'm sorry for the coughing, by the way. I think if you're ever doing, like, event organization, that's such, like, a vibe, though. It's like, I just want people to have a good time. I just want people to enjoy themselves. Like, yes, I want to raise money for something that I care about, because I do care about breast cancer fundraising. And it is really cool to see more people talking about awareness on Twitch, but, like... Yeah, I just mainly want people to have a really good time. So we do what we can to facilitate people having the best time possible. And yeah, people really enjoyed. We got a lot of really good feedback for the raid train last year. So that's kind of makes sense. I can hear a lot of noise outside, which I must say I'm a bit confused about. I might go check on those in a second. Or save it. Beep boop skadoo doo. You're damn right. Can I start fundraising? Yeah, go on, go off. Crochet hype! Excited to fundraise such a wonderful community. I want to participate again so badly. It was an amazing experience. I'm really glad. Like, I'm really glad people do enjoy it. Again, that's like the biggest compliment as someone who organizes the event, is that people enjoy it and have a good time and come back and all that kind of stuff. Like, it means a lot. Not just because it's a cause that's very near and dear to my heart, but also because, yeah, I'm really happy when I hear that people have a really good time. Oh dear. There we are. Oh, okay. Crafting. I need to share with you a new community of beans for it. I haven't done any embroidery since I was a kid, and back then it was just some very tiny cross stitch under the key eye of my grandma, but I'd love to learn to do needle painting. Yes. So no real knowledge. I bought some pre-made set for embroidery with a cute pumpkin image, and later when I tried, I'm gonna give it a go. I hope you enjoy it. It is really fun. It's like a lot simpler, I think, than people give it credit for, because it is literally just filling in with thread. Like, you'll get an eye for it very quickly. I hope you really enjoy it. Have you heard those weird metal noises? You heard all those weird metal noises, and then there was a oh my god, you're so right. Oh, I didn't put that together. You are right. Oh, weird. That is true. I never thought of that. Can you donate? Yes, you can. So Boobtober starts in October, so donations will not probably open until will not open until then. But once they are open, I'll be sharing all of the streamers' donation pages and stuff like that throughout the event. So yes, you can. That's very kind of you as well. Thank you very much. Yes, and all the donations go to BCRF, which is the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. We use BCRF for our fundraising because wherever you live in the world, you actually do benefit from the work the BCRF does. It's the largest breast cancer research charity in the world. So all of the research does filter down to other countries as well, which is why it's a really good option for like an international place like Twitch, you know? Because wherever you live in the world, you do benefit from their work, which is really nice, really nice. But yeah, no, very heckin' sweet of you. Very heckin' sweet. Brain is braining. Brain do be braining. Jesus, your brain is braining today. Has anyone told you your brain is braining really hard today? Oh my god. What the hecking brainiest of brains? I would say the fundraising Boobtober has been more fun than... Oh my god, really? Oh, I'm glad that you had fun with it. To be fair, you did such a good job with fundraising last year. Like, oh my god. You raised so much for breast cancer. I really hope to get into it because I certainly love the pictures you and others are making, but it looks like, that's the thing, I think it looks very complicated, but it really isn't, like, genuinely. And I'm not just saying that, like, from Twitch to be like, oh, you'll get it, lol. No, it's like really, really not that bad. It's just the same as any other art. It's just instead of filling it in with pencils or paint, you're filling it in with thread. So it I guess seems kind of intimidating, but like, actually when you're doing it, it's really not that bad. Also, I don't lose money, I don't gain money, but it is gratifying. Yeah, and at the end of the year, when you look back on the things that you've done, you see that you've raised lots of money for charity, and that's like a really nice feeling, because I think Twitch can sometimes be very unforgiving when it comes to like the numbers game and all that kind of stuff, and trying to hit your goals, and it can be quite rough. there's something really lovely about looking back on the year and being like, okay, maybe I didn't hit this goal, or maybe I didn't quite hit this, or I didn't get this one thing that I wanted, but what I did do was have a positive influence on like a charity or a community or something like that. Like, I might not have made all of the goals that Twitch has said that I should, but I have done and gone and raised hundreds for charity. You know, like, it's a really lovely feeling. I genuinely recommend it to anyone, especially if you're in like a bit of a streaming rut. Like, have a little look at fundraising. I am biased because I am a fundraiser, but like, the feeling sometimes of giving back is, it brings back the joy to streaming again a little bit if you've lost it. Oh dear. I shall BRB. No, you're fine. Have a good burger. I hope you get good pizza. I just started making bangers first as a try, and all you could, yeah! I get better from there, exactly. I felt very proud of myself when I finished the month. Even my family said they were proud of me in a really sincere way, which is heckin' lovely. I'm heckin' glad. Yeah, no, like, it's one of those things where, like, I know the first time I ever did a charity stream, I look back on it after my first year of streaming, I was like, the thing that really stands out to me is that, like, as a community, we were able to do some charity stuff about stuff that I cared about. And since then, it's just, I've been hooked. I mean, I've done charity stuff for a long time. Again, and breast cancer awareness stuff I've been doing for like 8-9 years. So like, and I'm in the long haul for that sort of stuff way before Twitch. But like, yeah, I can't recommend it enough, especially if you've been in a bit of a rut with streaming, especially if like you're getting stuck in like the numbers and all that kind of stuff. You're feeling not self-confident about your own streams or whatever. Like, doing a few charity streams gives you that freedom to do something a little bit silly with your community for a good reason, but also that at the end of it, you look back and you're like, wow, yeah, we did something good. And I think breast cancer awareness is, again, I'm very biased because it's an event that I run, but I think it's especially a really good one because even if you don't raise any money, let's say you do a whole month of streaming and you raise £1. Okay. Like, you might be disappointed if you haven't hit your goals. However, you have been spreading breast cancer awareness, so for what you might not have made in like physical donations or anything like that, you could potentially have saved people's life down the line. Because when it comes to awareness, breast cancer awareness month, so much of it is just talking about breast cancer in a casual way, encouraging people to go to the doctors if they notice anything concerning, and talking about what some concerns might be. If you've managed to do that even once, there is the possibility that you've saved someone's life down the line, because they take that information with them. You might not have saved their life today, you might not have saved their life next week, but like, if in 10 years time they still remember the signs and symptoms of breast cancer because of your streams, notice something and take themselves to the doctor, you very much could have helped them catch it really early, which is really, really lovely. So yes, again, it doesn't matter necessarily how much you raise. Of course, again, it is lovely to hit fundraising goals, and we do try and help as much as possible because it is a nice feeling. That's not the main thing. The main thing is being able to talk about breast cancer in a casual way that encourages people, teaches them some facts, and then sends them on their way. And if you've managed to do that, even to one viewer, like, you've done a great job. And that's something that you should look back on at the end of the year and be proud of, because you have had a very notable positive reaction on other people's lives if you've done that. Like, you could just say that you've done it, you've done that, and well heckin' done. And that definitely is something you should be really, really proud of. I see progress quantified in numbers sometimes, but like, seeing that you've raised, that you see even the smallest bit really helps. It does. Can confirm, have an amazing time charity streaming. I'm very much looking forward to the booth time. We're looking forward to having you, Arty. I'm very excited. And yes, anyone can get breast cancer. You take that with you. Any age can get breast cancer. It is the most common cancer in the world. Oh dear. Yes, gotta go check it out. What I'm most excited for now is getting used to streaming now that I have an easy time talking about the facts. Yes, which would be lovely. Chat steady, there's still that. God damn it. Yes, you gotta double check for any early signs and symptoms. Take yourself to the doctor if you notice anything amiss. Yeah, less stuttering, more confident speech. It doesn't, in my opinion, I'll be honest on Boti, and like, everyone's different with this sort of thing. Obviously for you, it'd be lovely if you felt more confident and all that kind of stuff, and I get that, of wanting to feel confident in the streams that you're doing. But what I will say is there's something very relatable about somebody who is like, you know, trying to raise money for something but struggling a little bit, like, to get everything out. That's a very relatable feeling, and I'm sure that a lot of the people that watched you or watch you when you do those kind of streams feel very they feel very seen. Like, for me, I'm very confident talking about breast cancer. It was my job. My job was fitting people with breast cancer. I was trained by the NHS. I have a lot of experience around breast cancer, so it's not so that I necessarily tumble over my words with as much because I'm used to it. But that's not relatable to the majority of people here. The majority of people here have not not been trained by the NHS to do with breast cancer. They've not been taught how to organize breast cancer events. They've not had all of that. So like, I might be a lot less relatable than someone like you is during the event, just because I have that history. Like, it's different, right? That's the whole thing of like getting as many different people from different backgrounds as possible, because then you can relate to as many people as possible. And when it comes to something very personal like your chest, that relatability can go like a really long way. So yeah, definitely nothing wrong with that, that's for sure. Oh dear. There's no issue with it, but I feel like I've gotten better and I can help people. Yeah, I'm a huge supporter of charity work, especially cancer related. Cancer runs on both sides of my family, so it hits a personal level for me. Yeah, see, that's the thing. A lot of people assume because I do breast cancer fundraising that maybe I've had breast cancer or I've lost someone to breast cancer. It's like, no, I just worked with breast cancer. I worked with breast cancer for a long time. I met thousands of people going through it, and it's hard to not get invested when it is so much of your job to talk with people, and when you see so many really hard situations. The other thing is, you hear a lot of regrets when it comes to fitting people with breast cancer. It's a really weird situation, right, where like a lot of people with cancer do not feel confident venting to their friends and family, because cancer is a heavy word. People know that it's heavy, and so a lot of people, especially like people with families, mothers, fathers, will find it really hard to vent to people around them, because yeah, it's like they don't want to weigh people down, and they're worried about it being too heavy or everything like that. And then you come to an appointment with me where I'll be doing your fitting, maybe right after you've had diagnosis, right after you've had surgery, like when you're in a very vulnerable state, and I will be maybe the first person you vent to, because there is no consequence to venting to me. That is part of what we are trained to do as well, because we are so used to people breaking down during the fittings. And you hear so many regrets. You hear so much of what people will not say to their family, but what they're feeling. And a lot of it is, I wish I'd gone to the doctors earlier. I knew there was something there and I didn't go. And now I'm stuck here. And it's like a lot of what you hear as regrets is, I knew something was wrong and I didn't get it checked out. I knew there was a lump and I just didn't find the time. I didn't prioritize it because of this, that, and the other, and I wish that I had. And it's like, you hear so many of those regrets that it is hard not to become invested in raising awareness. And it's why, to me, again, raising awareness is so important. Why the end goal for Boobtober, as well as all breast cancer awareness fundraising, really, I think, other than getting a cure for breast cancer or better treatments, is to just encourage people that if they notice something that's wrong, is to go to the doctors, because it can spread to so many places that make it basically inoperable, where you are terminally ill now with breast cancer. And a lot of people do live with terminal breast cancer for a long time. But yes, it's rough. It's very rough. So yeah, we go to a doctor. Go to a doctor if you notice something unusual. That's what it's all about. It's all about being like, hey, you found something? Go to a doctor. Just go. If it's not breast cancer, that's amazing. Nothing lost. But if it is, you want to catch it as early as possible. And of course, there are people that will never have early signs and symptoms. And there's a lot of societal things about why people don't go to the doctors. And a lot of people focus on that. You know, in relationships, for instance, one of the things that people don't often talk about is how mothers very rarely will prioritize their own health if they have kids. And it is so societally normal to prioritize your kids over your own health that a lot of the people that I would see would be mothers who knew there was something wrong and didn't prioritize themselves because of their kids. And so, like, if you're a mother, maybe having that conversation with the other mums in your community and being like, hey, you know, as a mother myself, I know how hard it can be to prioritize myself, especially if it means taking to myself to the doctors or getting a nasty diagnosis when I have young kids. But go do it, because you know, go get it checked out. You know, that could be your angle. If you're a guy, you could talk about men's mental health, how men are treated, the stigma around men going to the doctors unless they're absolutely dying, because men get breast cancer too. Go talk to your community about that. You can talk about men's mental health as a part of your breast cancer fundraising. If you are trans or non-binary, talking about chest can be a deeply difficult topic. It can be a lot of dysmorphia. It can be really, really hard, a topic that you do not want to bring up. If you are trans or non-binary and you can talk about chests and talking about going to the doctors, like, please do, because again, you're talking to a piece of the community that I can't talk to. I'm not a mother, I can't relate to that. I'm not a man, I can't relate to that. I'm not trans, non-binary, I can't relate with that. But if we have people fundraising with us that are those groups and can talk to those groups better, we want you to join us, because breast cancer really can affect anyone. Anyone can get it. And yeah, getting those early signs and symptoms, knowing what they are, and taking yourself to the doctor if you find it is the most important thing. Yeah. Ah, dear. Sorry, again, if you can't tell, I talk about this kind of stuff a lot. I can really go off on one if you're not careful. Dear. I do think I might be a bit stuttery, but it's a way to speak at this point, which is not, nothing wrong with that. And sweet, good morning. Yeah, we finished my mum's one. We finished the mama jelly one. So now we're doing the papa jelly one. But yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. We just started this one. Yeah, no me, go to a doctor. Maybe I'm biased because of hypochondriac, but I think there's also a fear of being told you're a hypochondriac. So I actually use, this is the one that I actually hit squirrel. So I've had 3 chest lumps. I am disabled and chronically ill, and I have been since I was basically born. So I grew up in a hospital. I'm so used to being around hospitals and stuff like that, and I absolutely get that fear because I have been in that boat many a time. And so I get it. I've had 3 chest lumps. I have had 3 chest lumps in my life that I have had to go to a doctor for, and every single time, and I've been to 3 different doctors. This is with my full medical history, bear in mind. Every single time I've been to a doctor, they have thanked me for coming in. It is not, even though none of them have been breast cancer, even though one of them I didn't even need to do anything for, they have always thanked me for coming in. It has not been like a, oh, that's nothing, don't worry about it. It's a, thank you for coming getting this checked. All right, don't worry about it. This isn't dangerous and it'll go away on its own. Send you home. But they've always thanked me. There's been no hypochondriacness, nothing like that. I understand the fear because I absolutely get it, and I've been there, especially the first time. But in my experience, when it comes to things like lumps and being, you know, proactive and taking yourself to doctors, they have thanked me for coming in. Not just said it was fine and sent me on my way. They have been grateful. And from a doctor's point of view, that makes absolute sense, because if it had been anything more dangerous, you make their job as easy as possible by catching it as early as possible. Yeah, you know, doctors also don't want to give you bad news. They don't want to give you the news that you've left it too late. They don't want to give you the news that there's nothing they can do. That's not something they want to do. They don't want to be in that position either, because they're human beings, you know? Although it is their job, they are human beings. And so, yeah, in my experience, every single time I have gone in, not only has there been none of that kind of, you know, hypochondriac, you're worrying too much kind of vibes, but they've also thanked me. And if you ever do get a doctor that you go in for a chest lump and they give you any of that, that's incredibly unacceptable, because that's just going to put you off if you get them in the future. And breast cancer is one of those ones that becomes more likely as you get older. So yeah, no. I can't imagine any good doctor would ever do that, to be honest. And I think if you ever did get a doctor who did do that to you, you would be in your rights to report them for it, because that is so irresponsible. Incredibly irresponsible long-term for your health. Dear. No, I haven't had that concerns and ministerial dismissal is very infuriating. Yeah. Oh dear. The silly thing, turned out that my mother put herself way after my sisters and I, and even though stuff, something like underwear, bras and such, we went after for her, and even if something, she was, oh god, I'm sorry to hear that. That's really rough as well. That's also not great. Oh dear. Hope everyone's having a lovely Tuesday. I hope you're having a lovely Tuesday. Who is used to getting pricked and having to tell the left where to poke first, and then I go through a mess so he pokes? Well, come on in. How are you doing, sweet? I'm not gonna got a cuppa? Yeah, nice. I hope you enjoy your cuppa. Oh dear. Sometimes cancer is hereditary, meaning, for example, my mother had kidney cancer, my father just feels, oh, congratulations on your father finishing their last round of chemo. Hell yeah. My mother had breast cancer, my mum fought it 14 years and lost a battle when she was 9, survived it, and she was getting until she was in her 80s, because she had a 9% chance of getting it. If that's the case, I'm assuming that you get regular mammograms, right? Or regular tests, because if you have it running in your family, or if you have the gene, that means you're more likely to get it. I'm assuming you're someone who gets, because that's another thing. If it runs in your family, it is worth to go get the blood test quickly just to see if you have this gene, because if you do, at least in the UK, they'll schedule you regular mammograms and such, just to make sure they catch it as early as possible. Dear. Cancer high five. Now I'm 25, now I'm 45. Nice. Good on you. Oh, except don't do that, because we have a rule. No ages in chat. Please don't tell me your age. Do not put your age in chat. Absolutely against the rules of this community. Well, I appreciate the sentiment, but yes. Dear. So I think how far cancer testing has come, though. It has. It is. Dear. Yeah, if you have cancer running in your family, you can go get a blood test. You can just call your local practitioner, whoever your local doctor is, get a blood test, see if you have the gene that means that you're more likely to get it, and if you do, they'll schedule you for regular appointments to catch it as early as possible if you ever did get it. Yes, and that's important. It's another important thing to do. You're not being a hypochondriac for that sort of thing. That's normal. And again, your doctors will thank you for it because it gives them the easiest job possible. Doctors don't want to give you bad news. Not unless they're really nasty people. Oh dear. Yeah, if you, yeah, they'll be grateful. Oh dear, gotta do that gives me a big slap. Welcome on in, CJ. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. We're making gifts to my parents. Ah dear. There we are. Yeah, that's about it. I think that's about all I have to say for Boobtober. I think I've done my Boobtober stuff for the day. Yeah, if you want to join, if you're a streamer and you want to join us with fundraising, please do. Please do. We want as many streamers as possible, as many sizes as possible. You're more than welcome to. Otherwise, just, yeah, celebrate all the streamers who are joining. We do actually have a team that is growing. If you actually go underneath my stream right now, it should be there, right? Guys, have you seen? I'm going to get it on screen for you. Let me advertise people really quickly. So we actually have a Boobtober team. These are people that already have published their campaigns. And I'll show you on here. It's probably going to be really zoomed in though. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, it's really zoomed in and also you can't see it. There it is. See that? See this here? Team Boobtober. And if I click this, I'm gonna have to move stuff around again because I'm stupidly zoomed in. You can see here the team members. Look at all these amazing people. Look at all these amazing people who are already ready to join us and fundraise for breast cancer awareness. Every single one of these people has already set up their campaign and ready to go like a month out. Like we've still got several weeks before we start, but they're already prepared. So yes. If you're, yeah, there they are. Pretty amazing. A lot of very amazing people. Hell yeah. So if you haven't checked them out before, you can go check them out anytime. They're all under there. Is that your first Twitch team? Yes, you're only allowed to... Oh, you mean a Twitch team that I join? Yeah, I never joined a Twitch team. Never. The only times I've ever done it is very shortly for events so that I'm in there and then I leave again. I've always been kind of not wanting to be in a team permanently because first of all, the stuff that I do has always been breast cancer themed. So unless it was a breast cancer team, I would never have joined. But so when I became partner and I got the opportunity to make my own team, I knew exactly what I was going to do. I make the Boobtober team. Yeah. No, you cannot join as a non-supporter. So the team is specifically to help us guide raids for people that are fundraising. Yeah, so it is only open to people that have a published Tiltify campaign for Boobtober. Yeah, unfortunately not. It is specifically to help guide raids outside of the raid train. So you have to actively be fundraising and it's going to refresh every year. So every year we're going to kick everybody out of the team and then have it join again specifically so that we can make sure that the raids are going to people that are actively fundraising. Yeah. Dear, Paz, there's a lot to work. Oh, I've missed something there. Dear, I meet you. My sister doesn't have the bad news that I didn't ladies. I'm glad to hear it. I applied for 3 and got turned down, gave it a rest, and then got invited to 3 after that. So, super wishing day. Just rest assured it will happen. Yeah. Personally, I never wanted to join a team. I've always been a little anxious around other streamers, to be honest. I had, in the first few months of me streaming, some really bad experiences, which with people that did just end up being bad eggs. So it's like, it was just bad luck. But because of that, I never really was interested in joining a stream team because I was like, what if there are bad eggs in it? What if I have this same experience? So I just never joined one. And then, yeah, once I realized kind of what they were, I was like, well, I just kind of want to join ones that follow the sort of stuff that I do. So like, yeah, breast cancer is kind of what I wanted to do it for. And so then, yeah, when we became partner, I make my own ones. But yes, the team is only open to people that are fundraising with us. And it's specifically because we'll be using it to guide raids throughout the month. Yeah. But it's nothing personal, dear. That being said, if you are a streamer and you are joining us, any size can join the team. You just have to have a published Tiltify campaign and then we'll get you an invite. Yeah, I'm trying to be pretty on it. On the phone, I'm so giggly and happy. Yeah. The team's a part of an invite only. Once starters open invite, but they quickly realize how troublesome that can be. Yeah, because it just takes one bad egg getting in and unfortunately it can make teams a really uncomfortable place to be. That's why it's 100% why I'm not part of one. A lot of them are too big to know everyone, and I want to be on a team where everyone I approve of. That's the thing. We will be refreshing the Boobtober Twitch team every single year because we'll be using it to guide raids. We want to make sure that the people that are in the Boobtober team are people that are actively fundraising. So that means that basically after Boobtober, get ready everyone, because you will be kicked out of the team. Once Boobtober is over, you will get kicked out, and then you'll all be invited to join again next year if you're fundraising with us. But yeah, it is simply so that we can keep it as something that is used basically for guiding raids. Oh dear. actively fundraising, actively part of the Boobtober team that is fundraising for breast cancer, not anyone who's fundraising for breast cancer, just because the Boobtober team is pretty big at this point. So yes, it is not anyone fundraising, it is specifically Boobtober. There's two reasons for that. One, because we're fundraising for BCRF specifically, which means that everyone who is fundraising for BCRF. It's nothing against other cancer charities, it's just that that's one that we've like screened, if that makes sense. Unfortunately, there are a lot of charities out there that are not always the best, and the money doesn't always go to the best places. So yeah, we want to make sure that it is all for BCRF, and then yeah, also because the Boobtober Twitch team is one where we've personally also checked the streamers themselves. We know that they are good beans. Yeah. So it's a twofold. It's also why we don't let people into Boobtober if they're fundraising for a different charity, because if it turns out that charity is then like a scam, it looks bad on us. So yeah. Gotta specifically be for the BCRF and as part of the Boobtober team, because it gives us the opportunity to screen both the streamers but also the charity, which is important, unfortunately. Unfortunate that it is. Oh dear. First when I joined was so big, and I know no one on there now, and it's like, well, I guess I could be part of the community at least. Yeah, I told my friends if they want me to play a super scary game, they have to donate to hit the goal! Hell yeah, that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. Also, Knit Pixie, good morning. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Did this walk? Oh, lovely. Hell yeah. Very heckin' cool. We like the BCRF. Look, we're big fans of them, honestly, because wherever you live in the world, you benefit from the work they do. I used to do against breast cancer because it was more UK specific, and also they did a lot of like stuff in person. Then when we went online and it's like more of an online community, we switched to a BCRF. Not that I don't like, you know, against breast cancer, I still do. It just works better for, sorry, I don't like, yeah, against breast cancer, it just, BCRF works better for Twitch. Yeah. One more question, can I advertise on my socials? Can I advertise on my socials? Yeah, so like lots of people, myself included, like we post about Boobtober throughout it. I personally try and shout out as many of the streamers that are like taking part as possible because I'm an event organizer. So yeah, we do a lot of that. And if you see any of those and you want to reshare them, that would be lovely. Again, it just helps the streamers hitting their fundraising goals and pushes it a little bit more, so we love that. Ah, dear. Evie, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. I need to recheck my campaign. I think I forgot what I put as my goals. I probably added them at night or something because I was adding goals from friends. Listen, you have plenty of time. You can edit your stuff leading up to it, so you'll be all good. Can't be part of it, but I talk about it, yeah, which is lovely. And again, when it comes to awareness raising, like just talking about breast cancer is a really big one. Yeah. So yes. I know as well, we often have people like, I'm interested, but like, how to put it? I respect this, to be clear. I think this is very safe. We often have people coming by who are like, I'm interested in Boobtober, but I want to see how it goes first for a year. I don't want to join the first year that I hear about it, and they'll watch it, and like we've had that last year to this year. A lot of people that watched us last year have joined us this year, but I get that. The thing is, with Twitch, there are a lot of people that are maybe not the best on this platform, always. There are a lot of people who are maybe not always doing the bestest of things, and you only see what the camera shows. I mean, that includes me as well in that, and you should be skeptical. Like, what's to say that I am not doing breast cancer awareness stuff for my own gain, I suppose? You have to be careful. Like, you don't know. And so it's really important to do your own research. It's really important to, like, double check with, like, you know, again, get the vibes, see what's going on, like why are these people doing this, like what is the vibes, how is it going, all that kind of stuff. So like when people say like I don't think I'll join you this year but I'd consider it next year, it's like honestly, like fair enough. Especially as a streamer, like you don't want to take part in something that's going to be like a bad thing or like get a bad rep or anything like that. So I get it, I absolutely get it. A lot of people will watch us for a year and then join us the next year. But yeah, I mean, I'll keep running it year after year with the Boobtober team at this point because it's something that I care a lot about. I remember once somebody, actually no, I don't remember once. I know every year somebody comes in and is like, how much do you earn from doing Boobtober? Like, do you earn a lot of money by running this event every year? And it's a very funny question. I think that I've spent several £1,000s running Boobtober for the last 4 years, sorting out, because I've sponsored it every single year with my own money. I will help other streamers out with their stuff to make sure that they're all good. I think over the years I'd be in the thousands for how much I've spent for Boobtober. It is an expensive event to run. I run it because I care a lot about it, because it was literally, well, that's my job, but also something that's very close to my heart at this point. But it is funny. It is funny every year. So how much do you earn from doing an event like Boobtober? Negative thousands? Maybe would be a good one. Like we do it so through Tiltify, so all the money goes directly to the charity. We never see any of the donations, which is how it should be. We don't do Boobtober to earn money. That's not the vibe. That's not the vibe. It's all about raising money for breast cancer awareness charities, and it is, yeah, no, none of us earn any money. I think every year we spend a lot. Like, we've talked about it as a team before as well, because I'm not the only team member. I am the founder, but we have a full team helping us run it now, about how much each of us has put to one side to spend on Boobtober each year, because we're like, oh, how much are you doing for this and this and this and this? It is always... It's fun. We have a good time with it, but again, it's something that we all care about a lot, so like we do not mind putting that money towards it. It's something that we want to do. Like that, you wouldn't stop me. Even if we had like 100 sponsorships, I would still sponsor the event. I would still be spending money because I want to. I want to push it as far as possible. I want to see it do well. I want to get as many donations towards BCRS as possible. But like, yeah. But no, you don't earn any money doing it. That's for sure. Oh dear. Then again, I would never probably suggest to get into charity if it was specifically with the idea of earning money, because you're going to learn very quickly that's definitely not what happens. You entered my first local arts awards only a few weeks. Oh my god. Oh no, good luck, Reva. I hope that it goes well. 2 cents in by that. No, you're completely fine. Completely fine. I don't want anyone to be doing it if it's at a detriment to themselves. Icky. 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 How much do we earn? No, not very much. Not anything, actually. Better numbers on paper fun. Oh, no, fair enough, Reva. Again, good luck. I hope that it still goes really well for you. I hope you really enjoy it. Oh, dear. Diana, good morning. How much do you earn doing Boobtober? Oh, dear. But again, I will say, to be clear, I put a pot of money aside every year for Boobtober. I don't go into the red with it. So don't worry. Don't worry. I'm not like overspending or anything like that. I'm not in any financial ruin or anything. I put money aside over the months. Oh god, sorry, I'm like very coughy today. I put money oh no, I'm gonna have to cough properly. 2 seconds, you go. Gross. There you go. But yeah, I put money aside over every month, like, and then at Boobtober time, I have the money so that I can do what I want with sponsoring people and stuff, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, don't worry, don't worry. We never go into the red. I'm very, very safe. I'm very careful. We all are. So yeah, it's nothing like that, but it is funny. Yeah, you don't earn money doing charity fundraising on Twitch. Or you shouldn't. If you're doing everything right, you shouldn't be earning money. That's not how it goes. The only way to make money from charity is to work for the charity, yeah, which we don't work with them, for them. We work with them, but not for them. Yeah, just in time to hear Jelly's Goblin laugh. Welcome on in, Freaky, how goes it? My posture's actually okay. I think the reason, I'll take a sip, but I think the reason I'm so coffee is because coffee, because my body's a bit out of whack, because I stayed up really, really late the other night. Also, I just realized I didn't draw my guides in. Let me get those in quickly. But yeah, no, you don't earn money fundraising on Twitch, or you shouldn't raise money fundraising on Twitch. Maybe that's an important one. Yeah, you shouldn't really be earning money doing it, because you know, there shouldn't really be any avenues for you to earn money. Like, you shouldn't be anywhere near it. You shouldn't be touching it. It's the same reason though as well, where like we don't take donations. Like, oh, can I give you bits to give to charity? No, because it's so difficult for us to trace it. If you want to give money, please just give it directly via the Tiltify, because then it goes straight to the charity, and you know that I've not touched it. I don't want to touch it. After Boobtober, sometimes I do a personal donation if I have received a lot of subs that month, but like, I never want people to sub thinking the money will go to Boobtober, and I don't want people to donate bits, because if you give like a sub, I only see like £1.80 of your like $5 sub. Like it's not worth it. If you want to give money to the charity, give it directly to the charity, genuinely. That way the charity gets all of it. And that's what and also I don't touch it, which is what I prefer. I don't want to go anywhere near it. I don't want anywhere near that money. That's not my money. The supporting charity is not cheap. Just saying. Cypress, you bugger. Cypress, you bugger. No, that's not. Thank you for the double horn as well. Very nice double horn. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That's very kind of you. To High Score, to Red. Red, by the way, is one of the streamers who joined us for fundraising. They've done 4 years in a row. Rants, Minty, and Rocks. Thank you. That's very heckin' kind of you, Cypress. You don't have to do that, though. You can just chill here. You're more than welcome to just chill here. Excuse me. The supporting charity is not cheap, just saying. Hey, who wants some Booptober fabric? I'm still calculating how much I need, but I'll get that. I'll be getting some soon. I'm looking forward to it, honestly. Ah, dear. We also have the exclamation mark fabric command if anyone else wants to get Booptober fabric. Ah, dear. The summer font is coming close. It is. It is. Oh my god, Kara! Oh, we have been blessed with creative people today. Jesus Christ. Crystals, good morning. And Shelps, good morning. Welcome on in. And Kara, how was your stream? God, we've been blessed with people today. We've had so many talented people pop by. How was your stream? There we go. Get you your big shout out as well. Get the big one and the small one. Oh, dear. How goes it? I hope you had a good one. Sharps, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. How goes it? We're making gifts for my parents. They wanted gifts on my wedding day, so I'm giving these to my parents on my wedding day. I've made this one for my mum, and I'm just making one for my dad now. I'm going to mount them on badges so that they can be like big pins that they can wear. Yeah. Yeah, and we just started my dad's one. So I got Papa Jelly just coming in slowly but surely. Dear, how was your stream? What did you get up to? How was your makers and crafting? Dear. I'm better. I'm not. Oh, good. I'm glad that you're starting to feel better. And thank you. Yeah, we blew for the wedding. They already sold some of it. I'll do a full update at the end of it. Oh, even post. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I need some as well. I was thinking I need a few bits and bobs, but we'll get some. I just need to work out how much I need. Oh dear, but I'll get it. I'll get it. Gorgeous, yeah! Alyssa, I was going to New Zealand on holiday. It was good. Decided to make some card making scraps. Just using up bits and bobs from your stash. Oh, lovely. Oh, what a nice like early week activity. Like making some nice cards, chilling, using up some stash. We love a good bit of that. Dear. Also, I should say as well, Cara, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, anything, if you need to do any self-care, please do. As much as you're super welcome here, as is your community, if you do need to do any self-care, you're more than welcome to. We're just going to be slowly chipping away. This is a technique called thread painting, where we slowly but surely chip away and we make embroideries doing that, basically. So we're starting with one color, then we'll use the next, and we'll make it all blendy together. If you're new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I am a maker and crafter streamer. We specifically do mainly beading, sequinning, and embroidery, or goblins. Our goblins look a little bit like this. We love doing a good goblin. We love a good old goblin drawing. But as far as embroideries go, we've done a lot of different things, and we try to like experiment a little bit with embroidery. One of the things we did last year was we actually made an animation using embroidery, which I can kind of show you. I can show you this one. There we go, 2 seconds.
The country club.
I feel like I should get my class first, you know.
You have to be a part of the country club, Connor. Play along.
Yeah, I'd love to join the country club.
Good.
I got my snakeskin boots ready.
4 big guys, and they on my eyes. They eat my ass just like apple pie. If they keep me like this, I might just die. They pipe my booty till I cry. He licked my and the start dripping. I took a bite. It tastes like lemon pepper chicken. He throw me up in the air, my booty.
What the fuck is this?
Like Scottie Pippen.
It should have been me, not him. It's not fair.
We frame by frame embroidered that in 3 weeks. It was 124 frames. And yeah, we did that. And it was for the Iron Mouse animation competition, which we actually won. And also, by the way, if you don't believe me, there's all the frames. There are all of my frames. There was, well, it's not all of them, but there's a lot of them. There are a lot of hacking frames. Yeah, so we do stuff like that. Welcome on in. Master Crip, good morning. Welcome on in. How you doing? I'm also allowed to see in 8 minutes. I'm very excited. Very excited. Dear, take care of yourself. Yeah, I'm out. Oh no, no more bread. The embroidery is pretty. Thank you very much. And here's some of my... Oh, yeah, there's some pretzel bread. Have some pretzel bread. Hell yeah. I was doing some dinner. Here's some lovely... Yeah, if you do need to nip off and get your dinner, you're completely fine. Don't worry about it. Whoa! Yeah, the dip ding dong hecklings that I just watched. I made that for the Iron Mouse animation competition minimal, and we actually won. We actually won. Oh. Oh, congrats. Thank you. I still love all the animation so much. I want to do a better one. But yeah, it was a good start. It was a good dipping our toe into doing some animation. Stuck here on this one-way street. It has been a long week since I was just swimming here. What's on your mind, my dear? I know you're fine. You're good. Go look after yourself. Kids, it was lovely to see you. Go, you're fine, you're fine. Eat, sleep, drink, walk, whatever you need to do. Have a lovely time. I will be making gifts for the family. Making family gifts. They're probably going to be doing the same thing on Thursday. And probably the same thing on Friday. Fish! Fish! You know what to yell fish every time? Somebody asked me to do that. That person's probably very proud of themselves. Like a fish. Oh, you know. Do you know what that means? Let the fish whispers there. You need to sing a fish sound like that? I can't remember what it was, but somebody was like, I want you to say fish really loudly in this style, and I was like, all right, let's have a look. So we looked at like a YouTube video of it, and so I tried to mimic the way that they were saying it, and then yeah, we just whack it in there as a thank you for the donation to breast cancer awareness, because we made the Fish Whisper song during Boobtober last year. We'll be making another song this year, by the way, guys, for Boobtober, which means every time someone donates a certain amount, I think it was like $5, you could add a line of media in there. So yeah. We basically will be doing the same thing again for Boobtober this year. So if you missed it last year, don't worry. Oh, so Alexandra, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I'm making gifts for my family. This one says Mama Jelly. This one says Papa Jelly. And I'm going to give them to my parents on my wedding day. If it seems a little backwards, I think that it is. I don't think normally you give gifts on your wedding. Weirdly though, these aren't the only gifts I'm giving on my wedding day. I have a lot of gifts because the stuff's just kind of like piled up. So I'm gonna go to my wedding with like a goodie bag of gifts. Oh dear. Oh well. It's quite funny though. Oh dear. But. Did he laid the rocks? It could be. Oh, actually, I say that though. Sean, actually, wait. Hi. Is it still here? Yes, it is. If you guys manage to get to we're doing a subathon at the end of the month. If you guys manage to get to 450, you see that at the bottom there? You see that on 450? You get to pick the song, which means you could have it be that. Because we could have the community pick the song instead. Yeah, so just saying. Also, Craft, good morning. Goodie bag of what? Well, it's secrets because some of the people that might be getting gifts might be here, so I'm afraid I can't say it aloud. Otherwise, I'd spoil it. You did good gifts. Mainly it's to the bridal party. Yeah, so the bridal party, I don't know. Does this count as a gift? I paid for their, like, hotels for the weekend. Oh, now I've given away that it might be on a weekend. Oops. You don't know when my wedding is. Nobody knows when my wedding is. It's a secret. I've booked them, I've like paid for their hotels. It's not exactly a gift, but I feel like it's worth a little bit more. Oh dear. Get a gift, you get a gift, everyone gets a gift. You didn't get to mainly it's to the bridal. Like, yeah, sounds like it'll be the Hobbit approach to birthdays. Gone down to 1 of 52 instances, that's very true, it could be any of them. Roxanne from the police, but it's just rocks. That's the one that always makes me laugh. When it's just like, it's Roxanne, but it's just rocks. It's just like the whole build up to just rocks. No VOD for today? Nah, it's fine. I'm not going to delete the VOD over something like that. The only times I normally delete the VOD is if we get like hate raided or anything like that, because then sometimes it can show hateful names on stream before I get rid of them. That's normally the only time I'll ever get rid of the VOD is during hate raids. Or very occasionally like the wedding one, but that was planned ahead of time. most of the time. Don't tell anyone. Shifty, oh my god. Oh my god, Shifty, no. No. Speaking of people that I had gifts for, Shifty knows I have this for them. Get ready, I've still got this for you. I was just saying, like, I'm gonna be bringing lots of gifts to my own wedding day because, like, they've just kind of like stacked up over the year where I'm just like, oh yeah, I have this for Shifty and this for so and so and this for so and so. I should probably give this to so and so. So maths rocks, yeah. Look at the pretty maths rocks. You like them? Pretty maths rocks. Shiny, shiny maths rocks for Shifty. Oh dear, Shifty's ever got deleted by mods? Yeah, by me. Who else deletes Shifty's messages? It's obviously me. It's always me. Oh, no, my favorite is the whole song of modified version, but it's just romance like the Pebble Stone. We love the shiny rascals. What's happening here? It's me. But they're gorgeous. I meant to be giving gifts to you. No, take my gifts. Stop giving us gifts. No gifts for me. Only gifts for you and my parents and everyone else. I wish to give the gifts. I'll be the gift giver here. Also, Angry Cats are good, but oh wait, if we hit 0? Is it time for Discord art share? I think it might be. I was like, I'm waiting for the noises. The noises are gonna be coming. Yippee! Oh, so hello. How goes it? I breaked it up for you like 4 years ago and haven't had a chance to give it you. No, it doesn't matter. It's my wedding. Have it. Have this thing. Oh dear. The other day I met up with a friend and I gave them so many beads. Looking forward to seeing the whole chunk of beads. True, right? And if I happily randomly delete, oh my god, poor Shifty. My pride dice, all I need now is the wrath dice, the greed dice, the envy dice, and Lemon, good morning, you're just in time for Discord art share. Okay, so I'll quickly go over what I've done. We started Papa Jelly's one, and I finished Mama Jelly's one. So like, we have 2, look at that. They're getting there, Progress is being made. I put a piggy, thank you for the piggy pictures, hell yeah. Oh dear, gang will be back together. Not as many beads as I gave you. That is true, but I would say condensed more. I gave you a condensed bead pot. A very small, heavy bag. Definitely a trustworthy. Yeah, for sure. Queer dice, yeah, I got them from Pride. Dear, but I just haven't had a chance to give them to Shifty yet. It's a celebration of love. It's a celebration, you get a gift, and you get a gift, and you're gonna like it. Yeah, let me give you gifts on my wedding day. Thank you, Arty. I'm really pleased. I'm so proud of those who can do shading with embroidery. It's not so bad. Like, and I will say, like, let me get it really close up for you. You kind of see it's like not perfectly shaded or anything. I just need to 2 seconds. There you go. Oh my god. But then let me fix this so that you can actually see it. Wait. No. Somewhere in there, right? There you go. See it? You see? It's like, look at the blue. Like, you can see the 2 colors in there. It's just like when you look at it a little further away, it's not as much. Same with like the yellow. Like, you can see where the colors are, but like when you go further away, it's not as bad. The pinks are just pink. They're cute though, right? I love the little pink flowers. They are cute. Yeah, you could definitely like see it. It's just, you have to go really close. Yeah. There you go. Very detailed look at the Mama Jelly one. Closer than you ever asked for, that's for sure. Let's go back to here again. DJ! Hell yeah. Okay, that should be good again. Nice. Nice. We're back. Oh my god. We're talking about individual beads. I think you won. Yeah! Oh my god, we get you 2 crochet squishies. Oh my god, lovely. It's actually really easy, genuinely. I'm not just saying it. It's a lot easier than you probably think it is. Just put it in with the thread instead of the paint. Never thought you could do greatness and shading anything like that with thread. It just takes slow. It's just slow. It's very slow. But other than that, it's not difficult. It's just slow. But the thing is as well, I'd say it gives you a lot of control because you're putting it in 1 thread at a time. So like, you have a lot of control over it. It's not like it's out of control. It's just very slow and methodical. It's nice. All right, for anyone who's new here, when the timer hits 0, we nip across the Discord and we have a look at all the amazing stuff that the rest of the community has been up to. I'm going to be, just quick, I might have to shift this around a little bit because it might be a little thrown off because I've been kind of like moving things around a lot. So let me just get this here and let's see. Oh, it's actually not too bad. I probably want it here. Yeah, so that we have that there, and then yeah, when I click a thing now, you should see it. Okay, cool. All right, let's have a little look. So I do see live stream chat, which is the cruise. Hell yeah, thank you for putting that there for people. And I see There's something in memes, but memes always scares me a little bit. Oh no, it's just the songs. Oh, bless you, you've all been very behaved today. All right, let's nip down to the art stuff. Current idea for, African flower mist. Oh my God. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, also, I've just realized as well, this is very off-center. 2 seconds. Let me get that open again. And then I might need to, yeah, you guys can't see that very well, can you? How's that instead? That's better, right? That's better. Now you can see it. This is a vertical one, but it gives us a good option. So I see what it's shaded pets. I look forward to seeing it as well. I was making bracelets by hand, yeah. Oh dear. Oh dear. I would say, oh, sorry. Hi, Fred, you do here too? Are you here too? Yee! Oh, we got friends in, people that know each other. Oh, I love that. I love when people randomly find each other in the community. It's like, oh, hello. Hello there. How does that with embroidery to keep your stitches length and tension? Because listen, you're very true. It's the tension. It's always tension with fiber crafts, isn't it? Oh dear. All right. That's very heckin' cool, by the way. I see why you suggested that, Bunny. Because yeah, like as someone who likes to do squares, you could put them together to make things like that, and that would be really lovely. It's a good hecking idea. If we nip down into crafts, oh come on. Favorite one yet. Favorite one yet, Bunny. Oh my God, that is. I love this. This brings me a lot of joy. Oh my God. All right, let's just get that knife. There we go. Oh my God. That is amazing. Needle tatting. Yes, this is tatting. Rainbow said you can do a bunch of different stitches, long storage, French, not set. And I don't know what, because I'm silly. This is a silly little guy. Yeah. This is huge, by the way. I can kind of tell. It looks big. Oh my God. Shuttle tatting. There you go. With rainbow yarn. That is beautiful. Bunny, this turned out so well. It did. I love this. We can get 200 into the baby blanket. Oh my God, Alexandra, good luck. You got this. It'll be so worth it once the ends are all gone. Oh dear, I love a bit of tatting. Yeah, 3 more rounds. That is so impressive. So impressive. Oh my God, I love this. This brings joy. So much joy. It sparks all the joy in my heart. I love it. Weaving in the ends, I could never. I wish I was better with that sort of thing, but I'm also very lazy. Oh dear. Oh, and from Crip, bit of an odd one. Had to change my PC case as an urgent one because problems with cooling. Gonna build a custom front for it so I can move the carrot and then a new radiated graphics card. Oh, okay. So wait, do we have some? Oh, ooh. So we have some pretty inside of PC, some wire management. Oh, look at all this. Oh my God. Look at all this clear space in here. Oh, oh. Hell yeah, we love a good bit of wire management. We love a good organized wires. Hell yes, nice cables, very nice, very nice. So clean, so clean. Oh, there's only 10 for the size. Oh my God, hell yeah, very hacking nice. Well done, by the way, Crip. Probably not the most fun job, but GG's. GG. If I'm gonna put fire on it, PC fire there. Hell yeah, so clean. Spaghetti junction is superior. JK, I'm just jelly. Professional cable management. We're all professional. No, I'm putting fire there. It's cool. No, fire. Can't show you make it this morning. Oh, because for a certain bean. Oh, very exciting. Looks like these like Halloween decor. No wire management and full of spiders. Please, no accidental fire. I have fingers crossed for you that there'll be no accidental fire. Oh, Zombosi. Is this kill the kill? I could be wrong. Is this kill the kill? Are you doing embroidered kill the kill? Oh my God. I could be wrong. If I am wrong, I'm here to get bonked. Don't worry, you can bonk me if I'm wrong. I recognize the eye as a thing. Yeah, it's kill the kill. How long did that take? Like 2 seconds? Is this kill a kill? You're doing a kill a kill costume? Oh my God, so excited. Yeah, because like the big eye. Oh my God. And you could have embroider it down. I started back in February, I know, because I said, oh, I started back at this month. I see. What's made you pick it back up again? I mean, not that I'm mad about it. We love more cosplay content. Oh my God, very heckin' cool. Also very heckin' neat. Well done. Are you doing all this by hand? Jeez, the patience. The patience. Oh my God. Very exciting though, very exciting. I bought and I wanted to show it off. That's fair. Honestly, a fine. A good fine. Let's get down to embroidery now. Okay, blocked, starched, and in the middle of pleating. I'm doing some damage to my... Oh God. Oh, that's a strong gather. Oh my God. Hell yeah, I have done this by hand a few times. I will say I've done, because it's one of my favorite things to add to costumes for texture, and it is something. It's a something though, but like honestly, GG's, this looks really, really good. Well done. Hacking impressive. I started doing more of the yellow and my joints hurt a bit, so I stopped. Yeah, which is important, you know. Balance and making sure that you're being healthy is very, very important with crafting so that you can craft for a good long time. Epic gathering, yeah, like really, really cool. Very, very strong, very neat, very pretty. I love it. I love it. But yes, obviously, same to you, Jay. Make sure that you're looking after your hands and arms, but very impressive. Hell, if we nip down to the art category now. Okay, I know I've sent the old ones of these, but not the latest. I will make them again someday. Sprite improvements since 2021. These were for a horror game I was going to... Oh my god, so we have the first rendition of the sprite. The second rendition of the sprite, which I do really like this one actually. There's a lot of... That's really fun. Then the third rendition of the sprite. Oh, with the ad of that, it does look really good. Oh my god. And then the most recent, Somebody, oh my god. This is so cool, very demure, very mindful. She doesn't have a good pleat. I like the fourth one. I like this one as well. Oh my god, really nice. Really, really nice. Wow. Wow, it's lovely to see like people's journeys of improvement, especially when it's the same thing over and over again. Like from bam, 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 bam. Like that's really cool. Really good pixel art. Yeah, great pixel art. Looks wonderful. Very impressive, Zomboti. Very impressive. Oh, we got a bit of something to read for the next one. So 2 seconds. Let me give a read on real quick. Okay, one image of each project I had going in the past and I would do in the future in order. Crayon Nightmares, a game. Chibabur, a type of character to play with friends. Cryptid Hunters, a story based on creepypastas that was going to be a comic. A no-name fighting game. The character is called Gutter Rush or Cangrejo? Crab in Spanish, okay. Mythos Academia, a school rom-com, but the characters are in the image are the teachers. Next one is Steph, then there's a group of friends, and then Amber, and then there's one called Colton. Next one doesn't have a name either, it's from the WebTube competition going back in 2019. And the last one on leaves, Kinoi's Apocalypse Sunday, my manga. Nice, okay. It's good to get all that out before we spoil ourselves on the art. Hell yeah, I do remember you seeing this drawing this character before. Wait, who is this character? This was Crayon Nightmares again. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think you've drawn, I've seen a few of you drawing these characters before and they were always really cool. In fact, I think that was some of the first art that I saw from you back in the day. Dear Boyga. We love Boyga. We love Boyga here. We're a fan of Boyga. We love a good Boyga. Hell yeah. We're always looking at Boygas. Boygas are great. Hell yeah. And then this is Cryptid Hunters. Very cool, very cool. Couple of nice characters, couple of cute characters. We love them. And then the next is a no-name fighting game. Ooh, wait, this is very different. This is very different. Oh, I love this. Oh, I see with the crab. Yeah, okay. Oh, I love the horns though. That's very cool, Zomboti. Very different. Crab mech. Oh my god. Oh, look at all these beans. Look at them all. Look at all of the beans. Oh my god, these are the teachers you said? Oh my god, so many beans. I love them. Crab mechs, mech crabs. No new fighting game on a friend. Hell yeah. I love them. Where's the Koopman? Nurse, oh, I like Nurse Jackie. You can't really see Nurse Jackie as well, but I like Nurse Jackie. Oh my god. So cute, Miss Nessie. Oh my god, adorable, adorable, Miss Nessie. Oh wait, we've got more. Next one is Sam, group friend. Yep. Aww, very hecking cool. Gunner is base protector on an island. Small fire face he has on his leg was made by talking island. Aww. Hell yeah, friend. Very cool, very lovely. Love the background, love the character art. Beautiful as always. Oh, okay. Oh, these are the teachers. Yes. Oh my god, I love this fella. The big fluffy fella. I love them. That's a good fella. The big old fluffer. Hell yeah. That's a good big fella right there. I love him. And this one, I love him. He is great. I love him. Look at the big old fluffy fella. Oh my god. Oh, and then Kinemori Apocalypse. Yeah, I love this. It looks so good. So I'm so excited to see more of this as well, Zomboti. Hacking amazing as always. Really, really impressive. Excuse me. Very heckin' cool. And there was gonna be a school rom-com. Oh, and then from Reva. Oh, okay. Reva. Oh, it's a bit blurry, but I can just about see it. Very heckin' cool. Because it's a little blurry, it's a little harder to see, but what is this one made from? Is this an acrylic? Or is this a painting? Or is this a oil pastel? Oh, 2 seconds. I haven't delivered a pizza. Oh, there's acrylic painting. Yes, nice. Hell yeah. But never the blue. We love a little blue void. Very heckin' cool. Really nice. Honestly, it's always impressive how much art you managed to do. But it's very heckin' cool. Hell yeah. Thank you for sharing, Reva. And then, oh, Rainbow. This is what you were working out. So Rainbow raided into us earlier. Oh my god. These are bookmarks. Oh my god. Those are stunning. Oh, I love the colors. What kind of pizza? A pita bread pizza. There they are, on little pita bread. Hell yeah. Oh, I love the colors. Damn. These are really, really nice. This was a great, no, this is Killer Frequency. Oh my, actually, if you've not played Killer Frequency, Crip, you would really like this game. Killer Frequency. You run a radio station. It's great. It is still, yes, you can have like a small chunk of pizza. There you go. Have a little tiny bit. You ready? It's for you. You have to bite it now, otherwise I can't. Okay, it's gone. There you go. Little tiny chunk of pizza. These are so pretty. So pretty. Oh my god, Rainbow. I love these. These are living up to the name though. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Oh, these are so cool. Wow. Wow. What heckin' impressive art! Again, and Rainbow was streaming this, so you could literally go watch Rainbow making these live. Oh, and a few of my recent crafts. These are also other things that Rainbow has done. Have you done these? Oh my god, wait. Whoa, whoa, wait, whoa! Oh, I love those. Oh my god. Whoa, wait. Oh, I love those as well. Oh my god, you know who would really like these? Sloth. Where's Sloth? There's Sloth. So, like, you know who would really like get down with this? Sloth. I think Sloth would like this. I could be wrong though. Sloth can be like, actually, Jelly, you don't know me. I don't like these. These are not for me. Oh my god. Lovely. Please for the skull tutorial. Yes. Dear me likey. Yeah. Dear, what did he use? They look like printmaking. Immediately runs the follow. Yes, go follow Rainbow. Let me give them another shout out really quickly in case anyone didn't follow them earlier, because we are looking at their art right now. So you can see. Ooh. You can see what they were doing. There you go, there you go. Get them the shout out, go check them out. I always have to do the big one because I'm on timeout, but I can get the little one at least. This is stunning, very beautiful, absolutely stunning. These, I love these. These are gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. Oh my god, really lovely skulls. I love the stylized on them, I love the drips, I love the highlight, and I think the mushrooms look really good. The ones coming out their eyes are really, really cool as well. Very cool. Oh, I want it. No, I want it. Damn it. I don't need more craft projects. That's so pretty. Love. Yeah, love. That came really, really cool. Oh, yeah. Also, thank you for putting the Discord in the chat. I appreciate it. Hell yeah. Absolutely love. Oh, just a little guy. Just a little guy. Oh my god, they're so cute. Oh my god, a little melty guy. I like that they're eggish though. I like that. I like that they're eggy. They're just a little eggy guy. That's made from 2 big squares, but very beginner friendly. I do a lot of crochet and such in my own time. I've got so many projects to do. I don't need more projects, but I really like it and I really want one. Oh god, it's hard when you're a maker. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, 2 seconds, need to cough. Sorry, we're back. This is really, really cool. I love this. I love the neck ruffle, the skull again, really, really nice. Oh my god, I love this. It's me, an egg. Yeah, us, as eggs. We are an egg. We are all one big egg here. Can I share some art somebody else my friend commissioned? I asked because the outfit in the drawings is going to be in a future light. You want to? Yes, you can. Just make sure that you like leave a link to the artist so that if people want to go check them out, that they can. That's kind of always the rule if it's posting someone else's art. Like, just make sure that you're linking back to them. Anyone want a tutorial? Kind of. Oh my god, oh my god, they're so cute. Hell yeah. Oh, I love all the mushrooms here. Oh, so many good mushrooms. Yes, I love this. This is great vibes. Oh my god, that's so well done. That is so well done. Oh, that's also really nice. These are all so well done. Oh my god, so impressive, Rainbow. Hell yeah. If anyone's not going and follow Rainbow, I feel like you don't have any excuse now. Now you have to go follow them. Like, look at all the art. Look at all the art they're doing. Oh, and Grey Mouse, a portrait of the goddess of death. Notice the plushy ratchet in her hand. Oh, tiny ratchet. Oh my god. Is this what you were working on stream today, Grey? Or is it like more comic-y stuff? That's really beautiful. The roundest of applauses. The most roundest of applauses. This is so nice. A tiny little ratchet there. I really like her dress as well. I really like the little fringe on the top as well. Very pretty. Which goddess of death? Oh, you'd have to ask Grey Mouse. Just like I was doing in the back. Oh, fair. So cool. Really, really cool. Oh, do we have some stuff from Cyprus as well? Do we have some Cyprus art? Ooh. Oh, hair pulling. Oh my god. Whoa. Oh my god, adorable. Let me get this one in first, because this is a good book. It's on a kiss, right? Yeah, from a kiss, right? Grey Mouse is a hacking legend. They are hair pulling. Oh really? I do like the book. It is a heckin' nice book. It's a really nice book. It looks very good. Really well drawn book. Lovely proportions. Got a lot of character for a book as well. Very nice. Oh yeah, from a kiss. No, yeah, like they've just been like CPR. It's CPR. They're making sure that she's alive or he's alive. They're just making sure they're alive. It's just and for the safety of the characters. They've been having a fight. Yes. There you go. They've been having a fight. We just need ponytail help. We all need some ponytail help sometimes. And then oh my god, they're so. Oh, I love their eyes though. Oh my god, they're so cute. Yo, that's so cute. Oh my god. Look, a big floofy tail. So before, no, you're fine. Oh, world building. Oh my god. Big old world. This is hard art to do. Oh my god. Nice, Cypress. Like trying to build an environment this big is rough. That looks really good. Oh my god. Stream is so wild on audio only mode. I'm sorry, Shifty. Oh my god. That's really, really cool. Where the foxes live, that's very heckin' impressive. I really like the environment. Environments are hard. Big environments like this especially are really hard. Also, more Lindsay's speed draws. You can tell me if someone's feeling. Oh my god, I love their eyes. I love HR. They're in the HR department and they've got eyes like. I love this. That is such a good vibe. I like that. Oh, there they are. She's a bit overworked, just a little bit. I like the vibe though. I cannot do buildings. I find environments hard too. I like environments. I enjoy drawing them, but they are hard. Oh dear. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Well done, Cypress. Some really stellar art there. Really, really cool stuff. As always, of course. We expect nothing else, but very cool. Learning straight lines, I think. Nothing wrong with that. Not a good wobbling line. We don't mind that. Oh dear. I think I might have shared the first one. Yes, I recognize this pose because it's a really well done pose. Wait, what was it after it said? But original prototype and law, and the other ones are my friends. Just little guys. Oh my god. Look at this. Look, straights in this economy. I know, right? Look at this little guy. Oh my god. So cute. So poofy. And friends, yeah. It's lovely like that you have so much art that you draw of your friends. It's really, really nice. Yes, anxiety ball. No. You're a good bean. Well, you can also, I guess you can be both. They are not mutually exclusive. You can be both a good bean and an anxiety ball, I suppose. No, don't worry about the art dump. Fear not. We love to see it. Angry Gato. This is a piece I did in tribute to a community member. Oh my god. I know your name is like Angry Cat, but that is a very cute cat. There's a good cat drawing right there. I love that little hat as well. Oh my god. I love like the background texture as well, like with the paint. That's really, really nice. Really lovely. It works really, really well with the kind of brighter colors. Looks really good. That's very, very well done. Hell yeah. And somebody said in Cypher said they need to host workshops. Adorable Cato. I really want to color the tiny poofy lady. Aww. A lovely tribute. Like, yeah, this was done with markers and mortars. Honestly, really well done. Like that would make sense. Yeah, because that would give you that kind of look. I was gonna say it works really well with those brighter colors. Like that kind of texture looks really, really good with it. Oh. Very hecking well done. Really, really nice. Oh my god. Very smart art. Very smart. Good planning decisions. Hell yeah. Oh, I've got a few more from Zomboti. Alfred's a friend of mine signed a live 2D models. Okay, so this isn't drawn by Zomboti. If this is drawn by someone else, but the Zomboti might be commissioned to make the live 2D stuff of it. So yes, I believe. Yeah, so I think that's what we're looking at here. So this is an artist that you can go check out, but it's not Zomboti's art. It's just that Zomboti might be rigging the art, which is very hecking cool. Oh, I recognize this character. God, that was a very high-pitched one. That one doesn't sound like a human noise. Oh dear, yeah, okay. Oh my god, they're so cute though. They're so cute. It is lovely art. Really nice poses as well. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ooh, exciting, exciting. I thought that was my vice. That was my hiccup. That sounded like a bat. I'm sorry. That was a really high-pitched one. Oh my god. Oh, I love the outfit at the end there as well. Heck and fire. I'll probably have to follow them after stream, but thank you for posting it so I can go check them out later. All the nearby dogs have been set up. I'm so sorry. If we go down to knitting now. Oh, from Bunny. You made the pair? Well done. It's so tempting to just make one sock. Making one sock is the real, like, trying to overcome your brain to make both socks and not just make one. GG's. Well done. Well done for making the second sock. It's not easy. We know. We get it. GG's. Well hecking done. They look so lovely and warm as well. So warm and fluffy. They look so cozy. They do. They look adorable. Hell yeah. Sockies. Sockies. They're so comfy. Oh my god. Yeah. It's so difficult to make two socks. You just want one. And then it's trying to get over the brain stuff to make the second one. Sloth. Oh my god. Sloth. Look. Look what Sloth made. They made like a tiny canvas. Oh my god. A friend for the stream. Oh, just a little guy. Oh my god. They aren't the same size because the second one was better, but I can't. But good practice, yeah. 2 socks in this economy? Damn, Smiley, I want 3. They're so cute. I made this doing crazy people. Oh, see the one on Saturday? Hell yeah. They're so cute. I love them. Little desk friend. Oh my god. Adorable. The cutest. Just a gold star bean. Oh my god. And then, oh, this is some fluff. Oh my god, that is fluffy wool. Look at that fluffy yarn. You could make a really soft plushie with that though. It would be very cute. Hell yeah. Oh my god. I look forward to seeing what you make with it. That is quite literally fuzz. That is a fuzz right there. Hell yeah. If we nip down to 3D modeling now, we have from short... Okay, making old stuff. I made like 10 years ago. I've lost the files and a bunch of screenshots. You made a model of a car? Oh my god. Sean! What the heck? You modeled a whole car? Sean! What the? Oh my god! GG's, Sean! Wow! That's so cool! Very heckin' cool. Also temporary, good morning, welcome on in. I have seen Arty's little guy. I have seen them and I love them. Oh dear. To make them big. Oh, make them with the piggy. That'd be so cute. That's from Mothman. Ah, but yeah, you could definitely make piggies out of that for sure. They'd be very fluffy. I'm not sure. That was my second render. Get out of here. Get out of here, how dare. That's too hecking good. Very impressive. Oh, John, what have you been up to? From someone else's design, but I made a few inserts for it. Oh, is this 3D printed book? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, and it's like a box inside. Oh, like a little secret stash. Oh, I love that. That's very cool. And you made the inserts to go inside of it so you could have... Oh, that's really cool. That's a really cool print job. That's very cool, Shocky. Oh my god. Hell yeah. That's sick. GG's. Well done. That's a really cool project, honestly. Very cool. Oh, is that the original underneath? Let me just put some stuff on it. Get some hypes and such. There you go. There. Ah, yes, the original. So if you wanted to go do it yourself, you could. Thank you so much for posting that. I appreciate it. It has a dice tower in there. Oh my god. Link too powerful, they are. Very sorry, my husband. No, you're fine. Go look after yourself, Rainbow. You stay as long as you like. If you need to nip off, you're completely fine. Thank you so much for the raid again, and thank you for sharing your art. It was really cool to see. It's super cool. It is super cool. And if we nip down, okay, our fermented train renders coming now. Oh, very cool. Whoa. Okay, so you did like a full carriage. That's very cool. I like that you did the track underneath as well. Little touches. Oh my god. Oh, look at that. That is like a tube. That is a proper tube train right there. Go on the London Underground. It's gonna look a little something like that. Oh, look at those renders though. Oh, the lighting adds so much. That's really nice. I can smell it. I can smell the London Underground. Oh, that's so beautiful. The floor texture's so good. Oh my god, that's really cool. That's really, really cool. Planned to use it in a horror game, couldn't get it to play ball and you... Aww. But it's still a really cool model though. Very hecking cool. I've never been on a train and I want to. Hell yeah. The tubes can get kind of busy, but you can Google which ones are like busy and not busy so you can get like a slightly less busy one. I guess it depends also the way you do need to go because some of them are just busier than the others. That's very hecking cool. If we nip down to photography now, oh, do we have flowers? Limited to the 40 about the botanical gardens. Okay, we will go through these relatively quickly because I do have food in front of me right now that I do kind of want to eat while it's warm. So we'll be nipping through these, but if you want to go and have a little look at a bit more detail, it is in the Discord and you can go have a look anytime. Yes. I'm in trains on another island. Please eat. I will, but I'm going to go finish this first. But we're just going to go through a little bit quicker. So again, if you want to look at any of them in a bit more detail, you'll just have to nip into the Discord. It'll all be there for you. They are very beautiful. Oh my god. It's been a really long time since I went to... Oh, that's a nice one as well. Since I went to any like particular garden like this, like a botanical garden. But there is something very relaxing and very chill about it. And getting to see all the different plants next to each other and learn a little bit. Oh, those are cool. Nice texture. Very hecking cool. Oh, I like that one as well. That looks like little teeth. Like little canine teeth. Oh my god. It's blue as well. I feel like seeing black color in nature just doesn't exist as much. At least not like above the water. It's very cool. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Lush foliage. A little friend. Oh my god, just a little guy? Hell yeah, we love a little guy. A beautiful purple flowers. Oh my god. It smells like London Underground. I mean, it smells like shit, and that's a compliment? Maybe. The midnight fuzzy and have both horrible side of crown case and calm side of less concorded ones. Yeah. That turns out which I... Oh, yeah, not possible, yeah. Anyone knows, is the lizard in the frost pig? Yeah, it's a nice perp. It is a nice perp. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Oh, beautiful. Absolutely stunning. And then we also have Bunny's got new nails. Hell yeah. We love a good new nail. We love a good new nail. Oh wait, let me give it some hearts. Let me get some hearts on the heckin' plants. I wasn't sure if they were part of the same one. They're two different messages, so I can go back and I can do yes. There we go. We got there. And then if we nip down, oh, some jellyfish photos from the aquarium. Hecking lovely. Jellyfish are just so photogenic. They're just so beautiful and photogenic. We love a good photogenic. Like, look at these. Wow. They look beautiful. Even when they're like upside down or silly looking. They're just stunning. They've never seen a wild lizard. I'd seen newts. Dear. Little guy. Look at these little guys. They're just little guys. They're very photogenic little guys though. Very beautiful photogenic little guys. Thank you for the hecking share. Alright, and then I can see we got one in food. Oh, me too, Bunny. Me too. Oh, what a beautiful loaf of bread. Same. Me too. Girl, is bread big bread? My favorite sea creatures are sea slugs. Sea slugs are adorable and so brightly colored and beautiful. I love bread. And File's becoming British. Oh my god, look at this British grub right here. Delicious British food. Oh my god. Mushy peas and fish and chips, although I'm not sure about that fish, but other than that, oh my god. Bread should count as a meal. It should. Just a baby bread. Don't trust anyone who doesn't like bread. British. British. Delicious British food. By the seaside in the rain. Mushy peas. Mushy peas. Tuesday, innit? Mushy peas, fish and chips. And then we've got some animals. The best part of the Discord art share ever. Look at this. Oh. They're watching. Oh my god. Potato. A cutie pie alert. Yeah. Look at this little patat. Look at the patat. That would be my face if I had a potato next to me. Oh my god. I have befriended the potato. They sit with me now. Which cutie do I look at? I know. Oh my god. Retown specimen of love. Oh my god. All of us, if Potato was friend with us, just yeah. Oh, someone loves a oh my god. And he loves oats. Please, brother, may I have some oats? Making me blush, the smiling happy one. Yeah, cuteness overload. The most hecking cutest. Oh my god. Oats. Sad looking spud. They love oats. They look terrified. You look terrified. Sorry. I don't know what that means. Oh dear. If we oh my god as well. Daisy the house bear? Daisy! Oh my god, with the little blep. Smoker was more interested in stopping Bosco from stealing them. Smoker's just one there isn't a bigger pile. Very fair. I always look terrified in your streams. Honestly, fair. I can't blame you. Look at the blep. Look at the blep. I keep forgetting to take pictures of my food. What kind of influencer are you if you're not taking pictures of your food, Val? Come on. Gotta show off all the British grub on a Tuesday. Oh, what's so you just eat a lot. Oh, he loves the oats. They are so cute, by the way. Oh my god, adorable house bear. So cute. So cute. Oh. What's happened? Wait, what? What's happened? Mango! What's this angle? I don't know if this is their most majestic angle that they've ever had. Oh my god, wide angle fun, a snoot of majesty. What's happened? They do look very smiley in this one though. They're so triangle. Oh my god. Look at that. That's so sweet though. Look at the little smile. Boop the snoot. I'm busy. I'm too busy mashing at my fingers, trying not to get my phone dirty. Look at this little smiley bean. Look at this little smile. Oh my god. Such a cheeky little smile. Oh my god. Flop. The little paw just like flopped over the edge. Oh my god. That's so cute. He stayed like that after chin scratch. Oh. The little flop. Oh my god. That's so cute. Just a little look at the edge. Oh, so cute. Thank you. Also, Autumn, good morning. Welcome on in. How you doing? Calling off favorite slices of ice cream, both dairy and no dairy. I serve you positive energy and you can positive vibes and have fun. And greatly can do something. Thank you. How you doing? How goes? I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Are you oh, doing okay. I'm doing actually really good actually. We finished one piece already. We're just working on the second one. We're just having a bit of a break and looking at the Discord art share. So lucky. I'm the opposite side of the planet. I would steal mango. Me too. I'm not on the opposite side. I'm just lazy. Oh. Oh, look at another. Oh my god, we've had so many good pet pictures today as well, Autumn. Oh my god. Like, look at these. Look at these. Oh my god. Good time zone. Good time zone for work. Yeah. I just started on my day of a high note since it's a slow day, attending my bi-weekly visitor therapy. I volunteered yesterday at my local university with my dear friend. Oh, lovely. I'm glad it's been a good week for you so far. It's early days, but heckin' very sweet. Hell yeah. I'm glad it's been a good week. They're so cute. I know. We have a big list of animals to steal here. It's an ever-growing... Speaking of, an ever-growing list of animals that we need to steal. Look at this relaxed bean. You've got time to get some sleep. If you need to get some sleep, buddy, go get some sleep. Completely understand. Look how cute. They've also got the little flops. Oh my god. Tiny limb. Tiny limb. Oh my god, adorable. Thank you so much everybody for sharing all of the art with us. I really appreciate it. I've got pizza, so I'm going to be just quickly taking a bit of a break to eat this pizza quickly. So in the meantime, this is my pizza, look at that. I'll move my embroidery out of the way. I've got pizza. We're gonna get some words on the stream for you so that you guys can play some words on stream while I quickly eat this pizza, and then we're gonna continue with crafts in the afternoon. So fear not, we're not done yet. We're just gonna have a little mid-stream break for some food. I probably will also make a new cup of tea because I need a new cup of tea. So yes, I will also grab one of those. So I'm gonna nip downstairs quickly, make a new cup of tea, go to the loo, and then play some words on the screen. I also need to redo my email. You're so right. Okay, so you're probably gonna get 2 rounds of words on stream today because thank you. You're damn right I need to sort that email out. 2 seconds. I will do that too. Hell yeah. So I will just be quickly, have a lovely night, Bunny. Take care of yourself. I'm going to be having a quick mute while I eat so that you don't hear me. If you've never played words on stream before, it's really easy. If you see a word, type it in. First person, type it in, get the word. Good luck, everyone. I've realized I've come across a problem that I cannot actually do my email stuff without freezing the stream. So I guess I will not be doing it until after stream. I'll just do it like a 6-hour stream today then so I can stop a little bit earlier. That's fine, that's fine. Me opening my emails freezes stream for some reason. Technology is fun and wacky. That's alright. Good luck everyone. I'm gonna just quickly nip downstairs and make a new cup of tea, so I'm gonna be completely quiet, but you're doing great.
チゲだファンキーだみんな黙って俺についてこいイエチゲだファンキーだみんな必死で俺についてこいカモンチゲだファンキーだみんな黙って俺についてこいイエチゲだファンキーだみんな必死で俺についてこいカモンチゲだファンキーだみんな黙って俺についてこいイエチゲだファンキーだみんな必死で俺についてこいカモンチゲだファンキーだみんな黙って俺についてこいイエチゲだファンキーだみんな必死で俺についてこいカモン
GG's, well done. Hello, you might have guessed I am here now. I've got a new cup of tea and everything. Well done, Purple, for leading that round. How big? Oh my god. Very nice, Purple. 69 and in the lead. GG's. We have Arty in second and then Addershadder in third. Then we have Reva, Smiley, myself, Dembry, Code, good morning. Crip, Awkward, Lotus, good morning. Squirrel, Sweet Wild Thing, Autumn, Lemon, and EP. Well done, And Bar, good morning as well. I hope you're doing well. Ah, dear, who's putting in time? Like me. That's because, so bear in mind, I see a few of you were putting in words that were already on the board. You do need to keep an eye on what was already on the board because you can only get a word one time. And also, there are fake letters. So last round it was P. Every time people were putting in P, they were fake. Yeah, there's a couple things to keep in mind. There are reasons why you're not getting certain words, normally. All right, let me mute again. Hogged means like if you are hogging something, like, oh my god, I wanted to play video games but my brother hogged the gaming controller. It's like you're like taking it for a long time and not giving it back. Or you can like hog the middle lane on the motorway. It's like, yeah. Oh, you hogged it. You meanie. Share more. Stop hogging things. Yeah, that's what hogged means. But one of the very few times where I actually know what a word means in words on stream. Oh dear. Whoops! No, you're fine. It happens. Nice Gee. Oh dear. Ah dear. GG's. Monkey, well done for leading that round. Gee, yeah, because Gee is. But you were locked out of Shadow. You have to keep an eye on the locks. If you are locked, then you can't have it. Yeah. There's lots of rules. There's normally a reason why if you're putting a word in and you're not getting it. It's either on the board, you're locked, or it's a fake letter. Well done, Purple, for being in the lead overall, followed by Arty, then Addershadder. Then we have Reva, Code, Smiley, Awkward, myself, Temporary, Lemon Seed, Crip, Mighty Squirrel, Sweet Wild Thing, Autumn, and EP. There we go. Shake the fist. I know, it's very unfair. Good luck, everyone. I'll keep muting while I'm eating. Ah, good job, Arty. Unfortunately, Anne, we're just not quite quick enough. Well done, though. Well done, though. You got through the round. That was a rough round. GG's for leading that round, Arty and Addershadable. Overall, we have Arty in the lead, followed by Purple and then Addershadable. Then we have Reaver, Code, myself, Smiley, Awkward, Temporary, Lemonseed, Crip, Squirrel, Sweet Wild Thing, Autumn, and then EP. GG's. GG's. You're very good. Yeah, no, to be fair, people here are really good, but, like, well done. That was a hard round. Good luck, everyone. GG's, that was so quick. Oh my god. I got like one mouthful of pizza. Well done. Well done, Code, for leading that round. Overall, we have Autumn lead, followed by Purple, and then Addershadable. Then we have Code, Reaver, myself, Awkward, Smiley, Temporary, Sweet Wild Lemon. Tap, good morning. Quip, Squirrel, Autumn, Boric, and EP. Well done, everyone. You got a word. GG's, Boric. Get in there. Hell yeah. All right, 5-letter minimum now. Your words have to be a minimum of 5 letters long. Good luck. A V? A V? Oh my god. That was so rude. GG's everyone, that was a horrible V? A V on a 5-letter round? Oh my god, ass. Well done everyone. Well done Purple for leading that round. Our final scores on the day today. Scores on the doors today. Sorry, excuse me. We have Arty in first place, Purple in second, and Add a Shadow in third. Well done you three. Then we have Code, Reaver, myself, Awkward, Smiley, Temporary, Sweet, Lemon Seed, Crip, Squirrel, Autumn Queen, Boric, and Eepy. Well done everyone. GG's. Now, I haven't quite finished my pizza, but I very nearly finished it, so I'm just gonna mute myself quickly. And then we'll be right back to it. I'm sorry about this. I just quickly want to eat this pizza and then I'll be right back to crafting. Everyone else who has gone and got themselves a drink or needs to get any food, now's a really good time to go do it. Thank you for the luck, by the way, Missing. I appreciate it. We're back. Sorry about that. I had like a couple of mouthful of pizza left. Boric, thank you so much for gifting us up to Lemon. That's very hecking kind of you. Thank you. That's very hecking sweet. And Lemon, I hope you enjoy your sub stuff. Thank you, thank you. GG's. Well done. Hell yeah. What happened? Oh, just words. Just words. I went and had some pizza. I finished my pizza. And now I've got a new fresh cup of tea. I will say I probably will only be going for like another hour and a bit, which I know is not ideal, but it's because I tried to do the email stuff on break and it was just freezing my stream, which makes me think it's gonna crash my stream if I actually try and go do it, which Google Chrome in it. Chrome is not the friendliest. I should stop using Chrome at some point. At some point, I'll graduate from Chrome, but it is not today. So yes. Enjoy the emoji. Yeah! Yee! Firefox all the way. Yeah. Enjoying your company while cutting some stickers. Oh, lovely. Easy migration. Whether it's not so much like how easy it is, it's mentally getting over the change. You know, I'm not big into change, to be honest. I just don't like change. So it's mentally being like, okay, we're changing a thing. Something is gonna change. Even if it's like minimal impact, there is a change there. I know that I should do it. I've been thinking about doing it for a long time. I just don't like change. I'm just All right, let me think about. One. There we go. Also, 2 seconds. I'm gonna cough really hard. Coughing has been achieved. Good cough, achieved. All right, Pat Sarah, good morning as well. Welcome on in. We made, actually, for anyone who came in during the break, we finished this one for my mum for the wedding day, and I'm just making one for my dad now. They're just like negative space embroideries. It looks a little odd because like it needs to be taut, and I need to mount it on something so that it gets taut. But yeah, we made this, and now we're making another one for my dad. For my dad, we have one for both of us. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, things are going. Oh, I just tied a knot in my thread. Oopsie doopsie. That's not ideal. That's not ideal. Oh dear. Nope. Nope, that's not that. Nope. That's a fluffy one as well. We just get rid of it. We get rid of that. That's not good. Ah! Aha! Will Shiny become Husband Jelly? That's gonna become Mr. Jelly. We'll be Mr. and Mrs. Jelly. Mr. and Mrs. Jelly. That'll be Mr. Jelly now. No longer Shiny. They lose all sense of personal identity when you marry me. You become part of the hive mind. Before they may have been Shiny, but now they're gonna become Mr. Jelly, and that's it. That's it for them at that point, unfortunately. Any sense of personal individuality that they might have had is just gone. And osmosis went. Yeah, they're just gonna. Have I got a massive piece of stuff stuck in my tooth? Yes, I have. Oh, that's great. Look at that. Oh no, that. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do at all. Oh well. That'll do. Got a big old herb stuck in my tooth. Lovely, delicious pizza herb. Oh my god. Yeah, osmosis wedding, yeah. Like, once we get married, they are now just a part of the larger jelly hive mind. It's important for our overall growth. I will say, I thought I'd be more... I am nervous a little bit, but I'm mainly just really excited. I'm just hype. I'm just hype at this point. Except for all of the being on call. Actually, other people that have been married in the chat, out of curiosity, I'm curious if this was the same for you, because it's definitely been like this for us for the last couple weeks. So like, for us, everyone who wanted to be paid, like the photographer, like the makeup and hair artist, all that kind of stuff, they all got paid like a bit in advance because it was a wedding. So like I paid most stuff like a month in advance or more. Like some stuff was several months in advance, right? So coming into like I'm getting married this month, I don't really have any payments to make. Everything's been done, which is great. But what I do need is to be on call basically 24/7. And this was not a thing that anybody warned me about as far as like getting married goes. Like I had lots of things like it's gonna cost a lot of money, it's gonna be this, it's gonna be that. But nobody mentioned that like in the weeks leading up to the wedding, I'm basically on call 24/7. Like I had an email at 9:20 this morning, so I only noticed it once I started streaming that was like, you need to sort this out quickly. And it's like, it is constant. It has been every single day. Oh, you need to sort this out. Or you need to sort out this. Send a little bit more information over here. Can you just get back to us on this? It's like non-stop phone calls and emails and all that kind of stuff. And like, I feel like, no, I got warned about a lot of things. I didn't get warned about that, you know? Also, Purple, good morning. How are you doing? Welcome on in. It says, aw, thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yes, thank you for the well wishes. We're very excited. But like, yeah, I feel like nobody warned me that I was basically going to be on call for several weeks. It's fine, I get it. And like, they are questions I need to answer. But like, dang. Thinking of like, I literally checked my phone then when I was on break, and I have 2 messages that I now also need to sort out after. It's like, I get it. Obviously, people need answers to their questions, and I understand it. Like on Friday, I must admit, I was a little bit overwhelmed. I don't get overwhelmed near as easily anymore. Because especially with all like the event organizing and stuff like that we did. But like on Friday, I was a little overwhelmed, to be honest. I was like, this is too much. Like I think because I had to sort out the email thing again a second time after sorting out for 5 hours a day before. I then had to sort stuff out for another few hours. And then we were all had to have conversations. I was in chats with like 5 people who all demanded attention, like they needed it right then and there, like it was stuff that I needed to sort. So I was like in conversations with several people who were all sending me different things. And then also, yeah, I had to call someone, so I needed to get that done quickly because otherwise they were going to close in like an hour. I was like, Jesus Christ, like this is a lot. For like, this isn't my job. This is just me planning an event, like Jesus. And like, again, this is coming from someone who has a history of event planning. This is like what I do, that I have been trained in, and yet this is very overwhelming. Oh dear. It's no surprise to me that people say like it's one of the more stressful things you can go through. It's like, yeah, because it's just you're always having to be answering questions 24/7. Oh dear. Mine wasn't that bad to be honest, but I think that's because we did a lot of it ourselves. We didn't really have that many vendors. Maybe. I'm trying to gear myself up for more ironing. Oh, bless you. Good luck with the cosplay stuff. I was like, Boric, where's the wedding event? Oh, shoot, where did that go? Oh, no. I must have got lost somewhere. Yeah. Oh, that's a shame. Ah, there's a different feeling when it's your own wedding versus helping or doing for other people. Yeah, like, I should say again, like, the questions that are being asked and all that kind of stuff, like, it's stuff that needs to be asked. Like, no one's asking stupid questions. It's not, to be honest, it does make it a little different to regular event planning, because I'm used to people asking very ridiculous questions all the time. It's not like that. There's no, like, ridiculous questions or silliness or anything like that. Like, all the questions people are asking are legitimate questions that they need answers to, and there's no silliness. I can't blame them for asking. But like, oh my god, it is, I guess it's like hitting the decision-making fatigue and stuff like that. It's not even decision fatigue, it's just repeating the same things over and over to so many different people and making sure that everybody's in the loop at all times. And then, yeah, I get, it's a lot. It's a lot. I don't know. It's been a lot for me, at least. I'm very lucky as well. I know that a lot of brides have to do all the stuff themselves. I absolutely put my foot down on that. I will not organize my own wedding all by myself. If you're going to be a part of the wedding, you're helping me. So like the groom is in every decision. I think the only things the groom hasn't had too much sway in is like the wedding dress itself, which makes sense. And yeah, like stuff with the bridesmaids, mother of the bride, hair and makeup. Stuff that doesn't really involve them, they don't have too much say in, but like everything else, no, we're doing this as a team, you know. Getting married is about becoming like an official team, right? So like you're doing this with me. I know a lot of people have to do it like entirely on their own, and I just don't know. Like unless you have like, I guess, a lot of bridesmaid, mother of the bride, or maid of honor help, like how you would do that, because that is stressful. Like I don't know. And then you hear all these stories. I was having this conversation. Maybe this might be a little bit of a controversial statement, but like I've grown up with the phrase bridezilla, right? Where, you know, the whole idea that a bride is a bridezilla is someone who's like really stressy and wants everything a very specific way and throws tantrums and all that kind of stuff, you know, that kind of vibe. And like, can I be a little controversial for a second for this stream? Because like, actually, I'm like, when I'm looking at examples people are giving of bridezillas, yes, there are some out there that are like absolute nightmare people, but like, I'll be honest, 99% of the time what I'm seeing from bridezillas is people that have spent a lot of money on something, asking for it to be done a specific way, and that not being delivered. I'm not warned that it won't be delivered. Or people piling on a lot of pressure on one person to plan a whole event and then not helping them. Or like, it's like, and it just, okay, again, we're a little out there, but I feel like the term bridezilla is kind of just a way to like have a go at women for being emotional around an emotional event. Maybe. Maybe. A way of being like, oh, she's just a bridezilla. It's like, no, she paid £500 for you to paint her nails and you haven't painted her nails, you know? Like, the more that, because I was really worried. I was like, I don't want to be stressy and I don't want to be difficult and I don't want to be this and I don't want to be that. But like, the more I look at it, the more I'm just like, oh no, you're just saying that, you know, you're putting someone in a very stressful situation or not delivering on something that they've asked for, and then you're having a go at them for being annoyed at you about it because they're such a bridezilla. I don't know. Maybe I should have learned about this a bit younger, but like, I'm only just discovering this as like, now as a bride, where like people have been like, oh, you're getting a bit bridezilla. It's like, I don't know if I am being a bit bridezilla actually, you know? I feel like, and to be fair, we haven't had any real discourse with any people. Everyone who's helping us has actually been really lovely. We've been getting along really well. But like, it's stuff like the photographer, where the photographer asks for payment a month before and then drops off the map. It's like, you know, me being worried about that and not being able to get in contact with them when it's like less than a month now to the wedding. It's like, yeah, that's something that I feel like is normal to be stressed out over because I've already paid a lot of money. And then it turns out to be fine, so it's fine. I get why as well, so it's all chill. But like, you know, that's not being a bridezilla. That's, I've spent a lot of money on something. It's too late to reorganize it. Why can't I get through to you, kind of thing? Yeah, it's wild. Wild. Kind of don't like the vibe as well of constantly having to pretend like, oh, everything's fine. I'm definitely not stressed out. Because as soon as, if you say you're stressed out about your wedding as a woman, oh, you must be a bridezilla. You care too much. It's like, do I? I just want things to be good. I just want to have a nice time. I have a relatively casual wedding as well. I can't imagine what it's like if you're planning a bigger wedding. Ours is pretty small. Oh dear. Wild. Wild. Had to semi-force Ginger with the help be helpful, but once we got there, we did it fine. Yeah. Makes sense for the group to help plan, manage partners. Exactly. If you're committing to each other, you have to commit to do things together. And I am very controversial. Yeah, that. Yes. Okay, I'm glad it's not just me. 5% natural brides in the case of the brides being reasonable. The rest of it is just what you're saying. The other thing is, even when brides are being unreasonable, yes, okay, there's gonna be people that are just nightmare humans because there are lots of nightmare humans out there, but like I feel like a lot of the times there's like so much pressure put on one person to plan their entire wedding. Like you hear about bridezilla's cases, like was the groom helping at all? Did they help? Did they help with the organization? Did they take any of the phone calls? Or are you taking every single phone call, every single email, and you're planning while working a full-time job? And then yes, maybe you do say something that's a bit unreasonable or you're asking for a bit more, you do have a meltdown, but like, could it be maybe because of the lack of support? Because traditionally, the woman does do, like at least in like white weddings for me, like traditionally the woman does do all the planning. And it's like, again, I'm finding it difficult for a small casual wedding, let alone, and I have, again, training in doing event organization, and I find it difficult to do a small casual wedding, let alone like a wedding with several hundred people there. Just a normal emotion to deal with to planning a big event. Yeah, like very normal. Like why are we making it like demonize? That's a normal feeling. A lot of bridezilla stores saw react videos mainly connect to the size of the bride making demands on people's body size. Yes, and like that is out there and not on, and no one deserves that. It's like related to the venue or service purge. I don't think it's bad at all. Controversial opinion though, I heard of a bride sending back a payment to request guests who... Sending back a payment request to guests who actually did not show up. It makes sense to me, weddings are expensive. That is true, unless it's an emergency. It's rude to not show up. In theatre, we know directors can become a bit standoffish, a bit snacky close to overnight because of the pressure. Yeah, it's because there's so much on one person. Yeah, it's not that it's okay to snap at people, but like there's normally a reason. And I feel like when you label it under like something like bridezilla, okay, it comes off as a bit sexist. I'll be honest. I'm gonna put it out there, just a little bit, just a little iota of it there, because like we don't have any term like that for guys. But if a woman is stressed about planning an event like a wedding or bridezilla. Mad. Just a little teeny tiny bit. Oh dear. Alright, it's the same with me in Squid and Married Life. I heard stories of issues with married couples and are like a couple's community. I've heard of Groomzilla before. Okay, you've maybe heard of Groomzilla. Bridezilla's is literally a television show. Bridezilla's is literally on cards. Bridezilla's is literally on merch. I'm not saying that Groomzilla isn't a thing, but like they're not comparable. Are they? Even a little bit? It's not even close. Bride's day seems to enough to shove all the expectations on them for sure. Oh my god! Did we have a classical guitar raid from a hecking cactus? How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. What did you get up to today? I'm assuming it may be music stream because Cactus is a very, very talented musician on Twitch. Does a lot of really beautiful classical guitar. And they do like their practice on, so you can watch them as they're practicing. How was the stream, Cactus? I hope you had a really good one, and Yank, good morning as well. They only have Groomzilla stories, they're much rarer. Yeah, and I think it's as well just less of like a casually thrown around thing. Although the whole ball and chain thing with grooms is ridiculous. Like do you not want to get married? Yeah, when you refer to your wife as a ball and chain, like, did you want to marry them? Like, I don't know. What, was that not the plan? Was that not why they organized the whole thing? The hello stream was good. Good up to the usual practicing. Lovely. I hope you had a really nice time. Hi. Welcome on in. We're talking about like wedding stereotype stuff, if that's why what you come into. Like bridezillas, as well as like ball and chain, all that kind of stuff. The reason is because I'm getting married in the next couple months. I'm going to become a ball and chain. I'm going to morph. I'm going to wrap my body into a small circle, and I'm going to have one of my arms come out and grip onto your leg, and I'm going to be the ball and chain. Yeah, I'm very excited. Also, Alternet, thank you for the 1, 2, 3. That's very hecking sweet of you. Bless you. Thank you. That's heckin' sweet. Congrats. Yeah, Greaves is this guy who can't take it easy, like gets mad at the bride for things and not being how he wants. We don't hear about it because it's mainly one person having to deal with it. And thank you for the congratulations as well. It's appreciated. Hi, Jelly. Hi, Alternet. How goes it? Married in the next couple of months? Married in the next couple of weeks. People know that I'm getting married before the subathon, so yeah, married in the next, very soon. Imminent marriage. Imminent marriage. I'm making these for my parents. Speaking of weird wedding things, I'm not receiving gifts for my wedding, but I am giving them. So I've made this one for my mum because she wanted a Mama Jelly badge. So I've made this embroidery for my mum that I'm going to like back onto like a circle and make it a badge. And then I'm just making one for my dad as well, because if my mum gets one, my dad needs to get one. So yes. If you can get yourself a spa dimple, I cannot, unfortunately. I have to isolate before my wedding because of my immune system. So for the few weeks leading up to the wedding, I can't leave the house. Because unfortunately, yeah, if I get sick, it takes a very long time for me to get better because I have autoimmune stuff. Yay! Woo! So I am isolating right now until the wedding day. Oh dear. It is what it is. We live. Oh dear. And I have feedback. You're a little jealous. Oh, bless you. Listen, I'll get back to you. I'll give you all the updates and everything. Bullied her into making a gift. You did. You bullied me into making a gift for my parents, but they're very happy that you did, so I can't be mad. An at-home spa? Maybe. You know, and then I could use it going forward as well whenever I actually do get sick. Have an at-home spa. Are you making your own custom wedding cosplay? No, I have a wedding dress, but actually, yes and no. I altered a wedding dress. So I got a wedding dress cactus room for 50 quid at a charity shop, and it's nice. It's a nice wedding dress. So a couple weeks back, we did a stream where we altered it, and we added like blue beads to match my hair, and added some extra silvery details, and I took it in at the back as well so that it fitted properly and everything. So yeah, I have that. And it's gorgeous. It's an absolutely gorgeous dress. Just from the charity shop, and yeah, happy days. So, but I didn't make it from scratch. I just added some little bits and made it a little bit more personal, so that was nice. And also took a bit of pressure off me. I think that's a thing. For anyone who's coming with cactus, I can actually show you this. Hi, I'm a cosplayer. I do beading, embroidery, sequining. That's generally what I really enjoy. So sometimes I'm making little like gifts and stuff like that, but sometimes I make full costumes using those skills. Speaking of, the costumes look a little bit like this. So this one is a costume where all of the gold in this costume is either embroidery, beading, or sequining. There's no gold fabric. It's literally, it's just beading, sequining, and embroidery, all that gold that you see. The thing is, because I do a lot of this sort of things anyway, with beading, sequining, embroidery, lace, all that kind of stuff, I didn't want my wedding dress to be that, because that's so like that's so ingrained in like what I do with cosplay that it was like I can't really. It's another reason why I wasn't sure about making my own wedding dress, because I thought that it might make it too cosplay adjacent feeling for me, because so much of what I do with cosplay is basically very similar to what you do with wedding dresses. I just, you know, super up a little bit for costumes. So yeah, I was like, I don't want my wedding dress to feel like a costume. I know that it kind of technically is, but I don't want it to feel like I'm just in cosplay. So buying it and altering it was actually much better for me, so that it didn't give me that kind of vibe of like, oh, I'm just wearing a cosplay to my wedding day. And yeah, that was nice. I thought that I would make my wedding dress, but I'm kind of glad that I didn't. Yeah, but I think it's a very personal thing, isn't it? If you're going to spend that time to do it. For me, I'm glad that I didn't, because it meant that it doesn't feel costumey. It just feels like perfect. It's what I wanted, and I feel really pretty in it. I should say as well, Cactus, if you need to eat, sleep, drink, do any self-care, please do. And any of my people that are not following Cactus, listen, I love classical guitar. Go follow them. Go follow them for me. They're so good as well. They do really, really lovely guitar practices, and it's just beautiful to listen to. So if you haven't gone and followed them, go give them a follow. They're really, really talented. Oh dear. But yes, I'm really glad we did it like this, because it feels like a wedding dress that I really love, that is not a costume, but still feels like me. Yeah, and also like it was a lot cheaper and made it very easy for me because I didn't have to buy all the stuff for it. So happy days. I've also made wedding dresses before. I've made a few wedding dresses. I actually started when I first got my sewing machine. I made a wedding dress. It was the first thing I made when I was like 13. So yeah, I've been making wedding dresses for a long time, and I think it's a really difficult one. But I think because I've been making wedding dresses for a long time, because I've made a lot of ball gowns, because I've done a lot of big beaded, sequin and sparkly costumes, something about that process doesn't feel bridal to me. It feels costume, which is a shame, but it is what it is. I guess the side effect of if you do a hobby for a really long time is you get slightly different vibes from it for a while. Yes. Oh dear. Yeah, we've been talking a little bit, because like one thing that I've been consistently worried about during the wedding process is being a bridezilla, which I think at this point is a fake term. Because either you're stressed about a normal event, you've paid something for something that you haven't received, or you're just an asshole. And you can just call women assholes. If a woman's being an asshole, they're being an asshole. You don't have to make up a special name for it. think most of the time it's just used as a way to be like, oh, you silly woman, being worried about your wedding day, and it's like, yes, I am sometimes. Although I'm not too worried at this point. I am very excited, very, very excited. A few things have happened the last couple of days that made me a little anxious, but it's like, it's just like, I guess, timings and stuff like that. I love sewing. I went to costume school, but I don't want to make it my job. It's too much pressure to tight deadlines. No, it's very fair. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. Oh dear. I'm the same with classical guitar. You know, I did classical guitar. I started when I was like 6 or 7 years old, and I went up to grade 8. I did all of the grades. I did a lot of competitions, and I did a lot of like performances, and I really love classical guitar, and I still love it today, but I would never make it my job because putting the pressure on that for me is like, it just doesn't work with my brain. But I love it. These days I just play like Studio Ghibli or video game on it, and every now and again a song that I really like. Although, actually, I will give you a slight spoiler. The song that we're going to be walking down the aisle to is a classical guitar piece that I really, really like. But I'm not playing it. I was asked if I wanted to play it and record it, and I said no. I said, thank you very much. No, I'm good. I am actually quite alright not being the person who plays it. Thank you anyway. Good stuff. Nah. It's not that I can't play the piece. I can. I just don't want. I listen, the less jobs that I have to worry about, better. I got enough to plan. I'm good. Oh, dear. Yeah. The other ones are not, though. We've picked some unusual songs. I know that we've picked some unusual songs. I won't say what they are because I think people can be like, what the hell, Jelly? What's wrong with you? And it's like, listen! These are songs that mean something to me. I can't wait for the first dance song because there's going to be 2 very different reactions to it. I'm going to not spoil what we're first dancing to until after the wedding. However, I will say it was a song that was used in a meme online at one point, which means anyone who's been in the internet for a while will recognize it for the meme, whereas anyone in like my family will recognize it as why I actually enjoy that song and like, you know, the history with it and stuff like that. So you're gonna have 2 very different reactions when that song starts playing. It's All Star by Smash Mouth. No, it's not, but I kind of wish. I hate playing anything in my free time. Yeah. It's like, listen here, I'm trying to have a nice relaxing day. I'm good. I do remember once actually though, this isn't the only time that I've actually done it, and it was for good reason. I worked in retail for a long time. I did a lot of retail stuff, and at one point they were like, do we have any like classical musicians? And I was like, all right, let me put myself forward. I do classical music. And they were like, yeah, we're looking for a classical musician, like a harpist or like a classical guitarist or pianist or anything like that, who can play some background music because we have some big wigs visiting and we're trying to organize them a nice thing so that they can go around and like get some more funding and stuff like that. And we just kind of wanted to have some background, you know, music and like some live stuff would be really, really nice, which would also help display the talent. And I was like, okay. And they were like, we're not paying you for it. And I was like, okay, but you can have the whole day off work and you can just focus on that. And I was like, I mean, you got me. A day off work in retail to sit upstairs being like bing 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 on guitar every now and again? Sure. So I did that, but that's about as far as I go. You have to give me something in return. Like, let me not work for a day. I probably have to play Crab Rave. Oh my god, that would be a good one. Ding 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 ding. That'd be a good one. I like that one. Oh dear. Yeah. We have a bit of a meme song, but it's good. It means a lot to me, and not because of the meme, because of the song itself. Yeah, we actually, I think it was the first time we ever danced together, we danced to that song, so it's like a nice one. It is a silly song though. It's a very silly song, but then we're silly little guys. You know what? It suits us. We're just silly little guys. I love a silly little guy wedding. Oh dear. There you are. To be honest, I would describe most of my family as silly little guys. We're just silly little guys. Oh dear. Well, I guess not so little. I'm like one of the short. Actually, am I the shortest in my family? My mum is short too. Well, she's not short, but we're not the tallest. I think it's me and my mum are the shortest. I think everyone else, all my cousins, I think everyone else is taller than me. Oh, I never really thought of that. Damn it. I'll have to wear good heels then on the wedding day so that I don't feel too short compared to everyone else. Oh my god, Luna! For 34 months? Jesus! Good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I'm making a gift for my dad. I'm making presents for my family. I hate weddings that don't represent the couple getting married. Like, don't say these things to others. Have the wedding that makes you happy. Yeah. We like food. I am going to take so many pictures of the food. I'm going to be a very obnoxious bride. I already know. But I want to take pictures of the food because the food is such a big part of the wedding for us because we are both foodies. We like to eat. We love food. We like trying new foods. So we're eating... The eating starts at like 2 p.m. and finishes at 10:30 at night. That's also probably part of the reason that it's been so stressful though, because of like all the catering organization, because we're having so much food. Hopefully. I still have fear that we won't have enough food somehow. Even though we've got 3 courses, then a coffee course, then the cake course, then the buffet. Like, we're probably going to have enough food, but there's like a little like voice in the back of my head, but what if somebody's hungry? What if somebody doesn't have enough food? I was like, oh no, maybe I should get more food in. Maybe we should get another catering team to do a different catering, get even more food. It'll probably be fine. I think most people will be able to do that. Yes, that's actually literally, Crip, been like the advice we've been giving. People have been like, what do you mean? Because we just put smart casual on the invitation. And I'm like, what do you mean by smart casual? We mean dress up as nice as you want, but bear in mind there's going to be a lot of food at this wedding and you're going to want to eat it. So yes, loose. Like, or like removable belts or anything like that. Like, we don't recommend. I've got 2 dresses. I have my main wedding dress and then I have like a white dress that doesn't push on my stomach because my main wedding dress has a built-in corset and I don't want a corset when I'm eating. So I have like a little casual white summer dress that I'm going to switch into after the photos so that I can eat as much food as I like, or after speech, after photos or after speech, depending on how I'm doing. Oh dear, I'm a little bit frustrated. I got a package that had a wig stand. It says I can pick it up at the that's not right. What? Oh my god. Oh my god. That is annoying. No, valid, honestly, that is annoying. If the guests are British, they'll be too polite to eat too much. The majority of the guests are not British, I think. Actually, it might be pretty 50-50 split. You have to leave some for manners, though. I do get that, but I actually would have to look at the guests. But it's very close between British and not British. I'm back. Welcome back. A summer dress for a Welsh wedding, that feels dangerous. To be fair, I run hot though. I'm a warm lady, so for me, I will wear like summery clothing going pretty deep into. I am a warm running lady. Even though I don't know to keep that going. Yeah. Order all the food. Oh dear. Yeah. Oh god, I'm so excited. The only thing we don't have at the wedding, which I kind of wanted but we don't have, is a hog roast. And we did find someone who could supply a hog roast, but like the minimum guests was more than we were inviting, and it was like, I don't really want to expand the size of the wedding just for that. That was the one thing I would say that I didn't get that I kind of wanted. And it makes sense as to why, because a hog roast does feed a lot of people, but I would have loved to have had a hog roast. The other thing is that like half the guests coming are vegetarian or vegan, and like they've all said, like, if you have a hog roast there, I just won't eat it. It's not going to upset me or anything. But I'm also like, if most people aren't going to eat it anyway, I can have hog roast in my own time, I suppose. Oh dear. I had to get some 130 tights to wear under my dress. I actually haven't got any tights, and I probably should. I took home half a pig. I got the couch. Yeah, just, what? This one's for me? Oh, to be fair though, same. Yeah, it's the one thing that we didn't organize that I kind of wanted, but it was because I think the minimum was like 80 guests or something. I just didn't want to go up that high. I'll be honest. Oh dear, I thought my knees were bruised to heck. They do get bruised a heck a lot, to be fair. But no, they're just pink. They're just pink. Oh dear. He could as well. He could, yeah. Oh dear, we might not have any spare pig, but we probably will have some spare brownies. Yeah, brownies I expect we'll have some left over of. Probably not pig, but probably brownies. Because they had a minimum order as well. So we're not having a wedding cake because both me and Shiny do not really like cake that much. We're not cake fans, but we do like brownies. So we're having wedding brownies instead. And the minimum order was like 120 or 140 brownies. So yes, that we might not have spare pig, but I think we'll have spare brownies. We're literally bringing little bags, like the little sweet bags with us, so that people can take brownies home with them if they want, because we know that we're probably going to have leftover brownies. We can have little bags for them. Oh dear. I can't track the number anywhere, so I don't know. That is really annoying. No, you're valid and annoying, honestly. Oh, wedding chat question. Bar situation, cash or card? I think you can give them cash or card, but I'd probably recommend card if you're drinking, because cash is easy to lose if you get a bit too tipsy. But they take both. But I would suggest card, because it's easier to not lose. Whereas cash is like, oh, I'm a bit drunk. Oh no, there's money all over the floor. And there are children at the wedding, and you know those little gremlins are going to come in and steal all your money. I would have. If I saw an adult and they like dropped money, I'd like scoot them under my foot and be like, this one's for me, they'll never see it coming. So yeah, be aware, if you bring cash, there are children. They're children, not go unless they are. As long as we get the taxi, we'll be fine. Yeah, we'll just like push you in later. They might not last until the evening. Yeah, you gotta be careful. There's goblins, I mean children everywhere. Oh dear. I actually like looking forward to it. You're right, I've worked with kids enough to know there is no difference. They're just small little human goblins. I mean children, you know, it's the same thing. I will say, I actually like kids. My friends' kids are all really chill and I like them very much. But like, children are goblins. It's kind of like one of the best and worst things about them is they're all goblins. Oh dear, what's about not manage a small herd of army toad by the end of the night? I will have failed. It might be difficult because a lot of the kids will never have met each other, I think, which will be like, in fact, I don't think any of them will have. So I'm gonna have to get along a little bit. Well, hopefully everything will go well. We'll see. Best of luck to them. Dear. It's probably not gonna be the most exciting event for them, to be fair. There'll be a lot of food, but like, it's gonna be a lot of adults being like, oh, I haven't seen you for a while. Oh my god, it's been a minute. Oh, you look lovely, don't you? Oh, have you tried the beef? It's gonna be like that for a whole day. It's probably not gonna be super exciting for them. Oh dear, long time no see. Oh my god, it's been a minute. Oh, how many years have it been now? Oh my god. Wow, haven't they grown? Oh dear. All that kind of thing. All that kind of thing. Very silly. Games in the corner. Yeah, some of the gremlins. Some are more gremlins because don't feed them after midnight. No, don't feed them after midnight. Yeah, absolutely not. That honestly though, you're right. They are very like children are very gremlin-y. They're very funny though. Very funny. I think it's most fun when they're not your kids. Personally, that's been my vibe. Is like I love my mates' kids and they're very funny, and I'm always happy when they go home with them at the end of the day and I get to have a break. Oh dear. It is very funny though. Although some of them are probably going to start getting taller than me soon, which is very unfair. How dare the younger generation get so tall? What's this all about? Ah, dear. No, I am very excited. I'm very excited. Very excited. I'm going to do my nails at some point. I have very boring hands because I do crafts. So, like, you know, I just don't need anything on them. But, like, yeah, at some point I should probably do something with them. Bateman, good morning. Welcome in. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good time. I hope all of you are having a good time. I love giving my nieces sugar and then handing them back to my sisters. Yeah, like, it was lovely to see you. Right, now go home. Good luck with them. Yip, yip, yip. Doing good here. I'm glad to hear it. We've been getting steadily more and more excited. I think also the fact that I'm isolating and I've been all on my own in the house a lot of the time, I'm like, oh, I'm so excited. Human contact. Oh my god, seeing people, being outside. I'm very excited. Very, very excited. Oh dear. It's happening. It's happening. Oh dear. Excitement, excitement. It's gonna be really, honestly though, I will say, I'm very proud of myself. I feel like I have not spoiled too much. I'm normally really bad at keeping my own secrets on Twitch because I get too excited and I tell everyone, but I feel like I've actually been doing a really good job with this one. I didn't even tell Twitch that I was engaged for like a year or two. So like, we've been doing pretty good on the whole secret keeping side of things. I've been keeping secrets, and it's been good. Oh dear, they put me in touch grass. Oh my god, I love the phrase touch grass, but I am so allergic to grass. I had crip for the first time. I've had hives before from grass, but never have I had them on the bottom of my feet before. And this summer was the summer where I decided to walk barefoot on some grass, and oh my god, the itchiness. It was hell. I couldn't sleep through the night because like my feet, the bottom of my feet were itchy. And like, what do? You can't itch that bit of your foot very easily. Oh my god. So yeah, as a streamer, I've made it my prerogative to just not touch grass ever. Yeah. It gives me hives. It's not worth it. I'm allergic. Oh, they'll give you fake grass, thank you. Like when you get like a bit of dog, like a bit of fake grass for it to pee on or something. Oh my god. Oh dear. Your wedding present must be a little pot of sauerkraut and moss for you to touch, thank you. When people come into my Twitch stream and say touch grass, I'd be like, me. Beep. There we go. Touch the grass. Haha. Haha. Loophole. Oh dear. Yeah, I will say nobody needs to get us wedding presents. We've been quite clear with that. It's because people are traveling so far, like across the country. People are having to like book hotels, this, that, the other. I don't want anyone to feel like they have to be put out. And not to mention the fact that many people are traveling across from the other side of the world and like getting very expensive flights over and like big holidays just to be at our wedding. So like, we've been very of the opinion of like, you do not have to give gifts. We are quite okay. That being said, I shall give gifts. And you can't stop me, I'm the bride. I'm allowed to give as many gifts as I like. But although most of them are just stuff that I haven't put in the post for whatever reason and I kind of intended to give you at some point but just haven't really had the chance. I wonder actually, I did mean to have a look at this. I think I have, okay, 2 seconds. They're not here, I think, so I think I'm safe. I got a gift from someone a while ago. I've been trying to work out if I could make it into a pendant for the wedding. So I'd really like to. Maybe not for like the wedding dress or the second dress because there's a big gap there for it. I don't think they're here, so I think I'm safe. Like, oh dear. Yeah, this one. I kind of want to wear this with my second dress. Look at it. Oh wait, I'll get it in the other one. It's absolutely gorgeous. I've been waiting, oh for God's sakes, I've been waiting for a reason to wear it. But like, okay. It's a little rainbow jellyfish in like a little drop. I need like a chain or something to put through the center of it because it will go like a little bit lower. But like, wouldn't that be cute? Wouldn't that be cute as like for the wedding? Because I've not had a reason to wear it because it's like too nice. It's one of those things, I literally still have it wrapped up because it's too nice. And I'm like, I don't want to ruin it. But I'm like, oh, I'd really love to find a way of like fitting this in because that'd be really cute. It's just so cute. Like little rainbow jellyfish. Like, oh my god, and I could just, if I had it, because the second one comes a bit lower, so if I had it like here, that'd fill like a really good gap, maybe? Yeah. I'm thinking about it, Planning. I've still got time. I got time! Oh dear. So excited to start. Read the model I'm drawing when we're done with it, just need to, oh nice. You already have everything you need and there is no gifts. Last year I had a friend who got married and they just did a little fundraising for their honeymoon. Yeah, like I feel like that's, the other thing as well is like we live in a building site, so like I don't have space to put anything because everything is covered in dust. So nice, right? Yeah, I really want to fit it in, even if not, like, I don't think it'll work as well for the main wedding dress, just because it's like a bit bigger and I'd like it to hang a little bit longer and my dress comes quite high. But for the second dress, the dress that I'll switch into like midday, I feel like that would work really well. I just need to get a chain or something. Thing is, it's easier when you're not isolated, because then you could just go out and buy one, whereas I'm like, oh, I guess I'll have to order it. I could probably work that out. Just a nice idea. Like, I have so many things from people over the years that I just kind of want to incorporate. I keep everything. I'm much better at hoarding as far as like craft supplies go these days, but like when people give me gifts, I keep everything. Like, I do not get rid of anything. Everything is still here because I just don't get rid of gifts ever. Because they're nice. It's like it means something because it came from someone I care about. So I have them towards that. I mean, I still have my jellyfish earrings, which I might also switch into midway through the day. We'll see. They're very nice. This was also a gift. Like, look how nice. I have so many nice jellyfish themed gifts. Oh dear. These ones I do wear to events because I'm not as precious about them. They're very, very pretty, but they're like not very breakable. Like, they're fine. You can throw those around and they won't break. Whereas the other one, I'm like, I fear that it would break if I threw it around too much. Oh dear. Yeah, I don't know. I'm very lucky. I got a lot of other things that I'd like to have. Again, it took getting married to realize that I might be a little bit sentimental, guys. I don't know. I didn't think I was a particularly sentimental person. Especially with things, I'm not normally, but I'm wondering if maybe just what my idea of sentiment is a little bit twisted or like a little bit like not quite correct, because yeah, I've definitely felt sentimental planning this wedding, that's for sure. Like on the day, I am wearing my mum's earrings, like some earrings that I remember my mum wearing all the time, so I'm wearing those ones on my wedding day, and then I'm making lemon squash for all the tables, which was my grandpa's recipe. My wedding ring itself is my other grandpa's wedding ring. So I have a little bit of both of them there on the day with me. And then, yeah, it's just like, oh God, maybe I am sentimental. I didn't think I was that sentimental. I was like, oh, we're just gonna have like a really fun day. And I think we are still gonna have a really fun day, but there's gonna be like a lot of little touches. I will say to anyone who is coming to the wedding, beware the lemon squash. First of all, because I've made it, but second of all, because the recipe, I will say, I've made a grave error. Sorry, I'm not finishing any of my sentences. Get ready for 5 sentences in a row. None of them finished. I've made a grave error in judgment. I got really confused. So the recipe calls for 3 like, what do you call them? Unwaxed lemons. 3 unwaxed lemons per 1 pound of sugar. And then what you do is you like squeeze all the lemon juice out, but then you boil the lemon skins in water, and then you use that water to make the lemonade, so it becomes a bit bitterer because then you're adding it to like 1 pound of sugar, right? That's basically the recipe. There's a few other bits and bobs, but that's the long and short of it, right? So 1 pound of sugar per 3 lemons. I got confused when I ordered the sugar. So instead of ordering, because we're doing 8 bottles, so instead of ordering 8 pounds of sugar, I ordered 8 kilograms of sugar. So now I'm never gonna get through this sugar. If anybody wants sugar, by the way, anyone who's coming to the wedding would like some sugar, I have a lot of sugar downstairs. Because, yep, pounds and kilograms are not the same. I have 8 kilograms of sugar in my kitchen right now, which we are not going to use. Jelly, no. I'm sure it'll be delicious. Like you do lemons. Be suspicious of the lemons. Yeah, a little bit suspicious. What's all these delicious lemons for? 17.6 pounds. Yeah. Thanks, Roriq. Hello everyone, there is 17 pounds of sugar in my kitchen right now. I have ordered far too much. It's like with the bird nuts, I ordered a 25 kilogram out of it. Like, quite big. 25 kilograms. Oh, that is a big bag of nuts. Oh my god. Yeah, that's me. I got confused because I thought I was ordering, 8 pounds, but no, I ordered 8 kilograms. And when they delivered it, it was just like, oh no, this is like, they didn't even question it. They were just like, whatever, you sure, this household wants 8 kilograms of sugar, whatever, I'm not gonna question them. The delivery guy was just like, yep, here you go, and it's like, oh no, that is 8 kilograms of sugar. That is far more than we need. So yes, we have a lot of sugar in the house. If anybody needs any sugar, if the neighbor wants to come over and ask us for like a cup of sugar, I can give them a kilogram. Oh no, you're fine, enjoy your cuppa, have a lovely time. Some of us, we just finished it and another one in, and it's very cost effective. I mean, that's good then. Oh dear, as long as you can use it all. We just don't use sugar that much. Oh dear, we don't really do any baking normally. I guess I could make a lot of lemon squash after this if I wanted to. Yeah, I'm making my granddad's recipe. It's very sugar heavy, so like get ready if you're having it. It's like a real sugar rush, but like that's kind of the vibe. It's old-timey lemon squash. It's gonna be sugary. You could make creme brulee. I could, but I'm not going to, because my sister makes a really good creme brulee, and I'm like, if I wanted it, I'd just be like, sister, your elder sister is very stressed out about her wedding and would really like it if you could make her a creme brulee and a pizza. Oh dear. We are gonna make pizzas together at some point, but not this month. Another time. They got a pizza oven, so they got a portable pizza oven, so I'm gonna go over to their house and we're gonna make pizza. I'm very excited. Here are candies. You can make a lot of jam. Oh, my family already do jam. We have jam month in our household, and jam month has passed. It sounds so stupid. The time for jam has gone. Do not know what time of year it is. 'Tis not the time of the year for jam. I don't know why. We have a jam month in our family where we all make jam, and the jam month has passed. It is no longer jam time. Oh dear. If you wanted jam, we should have made it earlier in the year. Oh dear. Yeah, we do make a lot of jam in our household though, and like chutneys and stuff like that as well. We're big into them. Yeah, delicious. I guess the sugar should probably last till next year, so maybe I could supply the sugar for the family jam next year. Maybe. Potato candy. I don't think I've ever had that. Fruit season for us, lots of crumbles. It's early in the year. It's like February-ish time. We'll make jam for a month. Everyone make jam. So much jam. Oh my god, marmalade as well. Oh dear. Marmalade, jam, jellies, chutneys. Oh dear. You're back from it. Welcome back, Anime. How goes it? I hope you're doing good. We finished the level 1 earlier, and now we're making my second one. There it is. Mama jelly. Just need to mount it on something because it's a little bit floppy right now. But yeah, it getting there. Oh dear. Yeah, we don't really do desserts very much here, to be honest. I don't know why. I think it's because like my sweet tooth has kind of disappeared, and so it's just like I can't eat very much of it. Maybe kind of easy. It's just sugar and potato. Stand mixer is recommended. I don't have a stand mixer right now, but it's one that like I might get at some point in the future. I could always save that as a recipe for when we get one. Yeah, right, gotta go now, Squid's parents. You're all good. Good luck. I hope things go well. I look forward to seeing you. Yeah, for context, because I know a lot of people here won't know Crip or Squid and be like, why are they VIPs? Yada yada yada. Crip and Squid, they are friends from a long time ago, the distant past. So yes, they are friends off of Twitch, who are now happen to also be on Twitch. Lucky days. Lucky days. Oh dear. Chris didn't buy too much at all. That's good. Hey, nice. Hell yeah. Oh, unless you're being sarcastic. Did you actually buy a lot of stuff at work today? Did you buy a lot of craft stuff? I was about to be like, well done, anime, GG's. And then I realized, wait a minute, the wording of this, the smiley face at the end. Did you buy craft supplies again? Sand mixers make excellent wedding gifts. Whoa. I have actually, okay. I'm not asking anyone for wedding gifts, but I will say I have actually purchased myself a wedding gift, but I'm not telling you what it is, because I will tell you when it's here, because I need to justify it really quickly, and I will wait to justify it until it's arrived. I need to justify why I spent so much on something that isn't a drawing tablet. But it's for a good reason, I promise. Trust me, bro. It's a good reason. So I'll justify it when I have it in my hands. Oh dear, we have relics for a long time ago. You cannot get rid of us. Oh, we wouldn't want to. We wouldn't want to get rid of you. Hell yeah, we're quite happy with you sticking around. Oh dear, I did my practice. I bought figurines. Oh, lovely. And have a lovely lurk crypt. Take care. Hope it goes well. That's pretty good though. Hell yeah. Some new figurines. Nothing wrong with that. Very nice. Very nice. Excuse me. Just trust me, bro. I need that Gojo and Yu-Gi-Oh figure. I did. Yeah, trust me, bro. It is important. I needed it. It's the thing, it's like, I'm straight up preparing to justify this purchase to everyone in my life, except for Shiny, who fully agrees with me that it was a good purchase to make. And honestly, this is why I married that man. Because you know what? That's what I need. I need someone to look at my stupid purchases and be like, you did need that. It's like, I know I needed it. It was important. Oh dear. Yes, I have bought myself, now that everything is paid for at the wedding, I was like, I'm gonna buy myself this wedding gift. And so I did. And I'm very excited. Is it silly? Yeah. But I will also get a drawing tablet. I will. Which is kind of also like a self-present. Yeah. Oh dear. And I will buy one of those. Just not right now. After the wedding. I think I get it all done after the wedding. After the wedding. Oh dear. Brain is mush. Brain has become mush. Brain is just a little mushy thing. I'm so glad we did the theatre jam this weekend though. That was so hecking fun. I don't know how many people actually went and watched it. I saw a few people from this community jamming out in there. That was such a fun event. Oh my god. I would recommend that to anyone. That was great fun. We had a lovely team. Everyone was really hardworking. I think Rainfall did such a good job with the OBS stuff because they were the one that like put it all together and had all the scenes flipping from one to the other. They also did the character art and it was so cool because Rain was like, I'm gonna match the art style of Jelly's like backgrounds. So they did like this really thick outline on the character and like they looked so good. They did such a good job. Like it matched it so well. It was like, I was so impressed. I was so heckin' impressed. I was just like, I saw they uploaded it while I was live on stream. So me and Missing Note were just there like I can't spoil it for you guys because obviously we haven't done it yet, but like, dang, that's a good artist, right? That is really impressive. Oh dear. And Dr. Geisha's sprites were just fantastic, and Missing Note's music was amazing, and Chucky wrote a really lovely script that everyone seemed to really like, and yeah, it was good hecking stuff. The art was amazing. I saw the fact that, yeah, wasn't it? They did such good character art, and then the sprites for Dr. Geisha were really, really good, and then I really loved the way that Rain like edited it all together in the overlays and in OBS. I thought that was really impressive because like that was the one thing where I was like, I can't really help with that because I'm just not very good at OBS stuff. I know that I've been streaming a long time, but like all the extra widgets and stuff like that I just don't have a whole lot of experience with, so it's like I can't really help that much. And Rain didn't need any help. They just knocked it out of the park. They did an absolutely fantastic job. It ran through so smoothly as well on the day. All the acting was really, really good. I think they really enjoyed themselves too. Yeah, it was just all over a really fun thing. Definitely something that I'd consider doing again in the future. Probably, I don't know if I would have time again this year, but like maybe next year. I'd definitely be down again. It's just if schedules allow, like I'd love to do it again, but obviously we do be getting pretty busy. Although to be fair, it's normally the second half of the year that's most busy for us. Like when we hit January, February, that's when I start to have like a little bit more time to plan my own stuff in a bit more and all that kind of stuff, and we get to do some of the silly stuff that I want to do. So yeah. I think we'll get to around that time of the year again and probably be like, oh, okay, now we have some time again. We can do a few of the things that we put on hold, which would be lovely. Also, I'm almost around this. I know it's not the most exciting at the beginning because it's hard to see where it's going to go, but we're almost around two of the flowers with like the outlining. This bit takes a really long time because we're just like getting a lot of stitches just around the outline, but like, yeah, we're almost around that one, and then we can start filling them in. I'm going to do both yellow flowers at the same time because it just gets them out of the way and it means I remember what colors I'm meant to be using without having to go back through all of the old stuff. So that'll be good. But yeah, no, that was really, really fun. And I generally would recommend it to anyone. I'd love to do so. I will say, doing the theatre jam does make me feel more confident that maybe one day I could help out with a game jam. Going into this year, one of my goals was to take place in a game jam, and I've done a theatre jam instead. And I'm going to still say that's a tick on my goal for the year. But like, I would love to take part in a game jam one day because I do love video games and I do love the art from video games and stuff like that. And if I was to enter the game jam maybe as an artist, and do sprites or backgrounds and stuff like that, I'd actually feel pretty confident about it after doing that event. Yeah, like I'd have like a little bit more like, oh, I actually could do it relatively quickly. Might wait till I have a drawing tablet just so I can be as speedy as possible. But that's definitely, well, probably not something that I do in 2024, just because, well, first of all, it's only a few months left. Can you believe, guys? It's like Christmas in a few months. Sorry, that was a horrible thing to say. None of you deserve that. My bad, please. I'm so sorry, that was very rude of me. But yeah, like, probably not in this year, but maybe next year. I could keep an eye out for it. It wouldn't have to be like specifically like a Twitch game jam or anything like that. As long as I guess but I guess the caveat would be that they'd have to be okay with me streaming a little bit, because I do stream kind of, well, it's sort of my job at this point, isn't it? So I probably would have to double check that there was like no rules against streaming, and also that the team that I get assigned would be like fine with it. But other than that, I can't see anything getting in the way. Oh dear. It sounds like a lot of fun. I might want to join next time if I'm able to, of course. Yeah, so I can't get you an invite, but if you go to the Game Jam website, I believe you can basically just email the organizers, because it's an invite-only event. Email the organizers if you're interested, and they can put you on a waiting list for getting in, because a lot of people do apply. Some shops already have Christmas decorations out, and it scared me. I've already brought my first Christmas present of the year. But it was just so perfect, and I had to pick it up while I saw it, because otherwise I'd never see it again. That's how it goes. Yes, I might have bought my first Christmas present of the year already. Oops. Oh dear, don't remind me. It's always talking about getting nerves, like getting venti done. Oh god, the year flies by. Well, I feel like this happens every year. Once it hits like June, everything's just like whoosh, off it goes. And the rest of the year takes off. I'm doing Theatre Jam, but yeah. Well, think about the Theatre Jam, but yeah, could always ask. Yeah, so the Theatre Jam is an invite-only event, and it's not an event that I run, so I can't get you an invite. But you can apply to take part in it. Yes. And yeah, they'll reach out to you if they're looking for more people, which is what they did for me. Kind of wild, but yeah, I'm honestly surprised that I got into the Theatre Jam, full stop, because like I don't have like a huge portfolio of online art. Most of my portfolio is embroidery and stuff like that, which is not very useful for such a short event, because you need to get stuff done so quickly. But yeah. Oh dear. If I can get the link for the website. There you go, because we still have the jam command. Oh no, jam! Not jam. Jam. There you go. Jam. Yeah, if you go to I think the website will still be up and running. Yes. And then I need to sign out so that I don't see this. Oh no, it's not there anymore. Oh god, it's gone. Also, ding dong. Oh, that wouldn't be for me. Would it? Ooh, I wonder. That could be one of a few things. I really want to know if that's for me now. Damn it! It's always so exciting when the bell goes off at this. Like, I do have some really exciting things in the post right now. I'm wondering if that... Oh, 2 seconds. Do you mind if I just quickly... I'm just going to quickly ask if that's for me or if that's for something else. It is a thing. It's the thing. A thing I was excited about. So I said that I got some custom stickers printed for the subathon, specifically subathon stickers, for like giveaways and stuff like that. Look at them. They're so cute. It's to put alongside like the prints and such. So there's like a little custom thing that you can only get here. And yeah, Look at them. They don't want to zoom in at all though. That's for sure. That's for sure. A little button pin. There you go. Come on. Focus on the sticker, not on the me. Yeah, they are. Look how cute. Hell yeah. So yeah, that means when we do like print giveaways, I can send them with like some stickers because these will only be they are specifically for the subathon. So yee! Very exciting. Very exciting. Custom sticker, hell yeah, very exciting. Like that's what I mean. Like the post is very exciting at the moment because everything that's coming in the post is exciting. Oh dear. But yeah, that way when we do print giveaways and stuff like that, there'll be stuff that you like the stickers. There's gonna hopefully be something else that's coming, but it hasn't arrived yet, which will also be exclusive. But we'll see if that gets here in time. Oh, so Susie Monster, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Welcome on in. Just me. Gushing about little stickers. I'm very excited. I'm very excited about them. I'm so distracted, but they're so cute. Oh my god. Happy hacking. Like, they're just little. They're just the little tiny ones. Oh yeah. I wonder how easy are these to peel. Because like it's cut very precisely. It's gonna be like difficult to peel them. Oh no. Oh no, I can. Well, now I need somewhere to put it. Ah. Wow. Whoa! I have made an error in judgment. Well, fine. We'll leave it there. I'll stick it on something. I have nothing to stick on, like to hand. That this is not going to go imminently in the bin, and it doesn't deserve to go in the bin. That one's mine. You can have the rest of them. But I want one. Dear, thank you for the hydrate, Lady Grim, as well. Welcome on in. Gosh, I'm so excited. We've got other things coming, but that's like one of the things we need to email about because there's been some issues with print and such, which is mostly my own fault. Just me being too excited. So going back and fixing things later, but that's okay. We'll get there. We'll get there. And it's fun. I want to get some more of the jellies printed at some point as well because I've run out of those. But those aren't exclusive or anything. Those are just the stickers we do. I give them away with prints for funsies. But yeah, it's nice to have some subathon specific ones. Yeah, just as a little something extra. Like luckily I had some funds aside to be able to fund a few things for the subathon that I normally wouldn't be able to do, which is really good because it means that we can give back more when people are giving, which is lovely. Hell yeah. Gotta go, no, you're fine. Enjoy all of your craft supplies. Or I guess not craft, well, it wasn't craft supplies that you got. What was it that you got? Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, Gojo and Yu-Gi-Oh! Enjoy your Yu-Gi Gojo. Yu-Gi-Oh! And Gojo. God, help. Those are both quite hard to say together, huh? Oh dear, very exciting. Look at little stickers. I want to make more and more. I very much, there's something about being able to make things that you could just stick on your stuff, which is really fun. I just love sticking things on things. At some point I really should get into journaling because then I'd have a reason to, like, somewhere to put them all. Because I don't even have any of my own, some of my own stickers. I just get them all away. Like the last jellyfish one I have, I will do a reprint of it, but like, I don't have any of them. Because I didn't keep one for myself, which I should have, because I do regret it, but it's fine. We'll work it out, we'll work it out. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm very happy with these. I could even do some little circle jelly ones. I like the little ones. The little ones I can put on my drawers. Be good. Oh dear. Oh, exciting. Very exciting. Now I need to put them somewhere safe, because I don't need them for like a few weeks. If I put them somewhere safe, I will lose them forever. Where can I put them that they will be safe and not lost? I could probably slot them underneath there for now, and then we'll put them in a book later. There we go. That will do it. That will do it. We can do that. Oh dear. What time is it? Oh my god. Time flies by. Alright, I will say I'm very close to finishing the outside of this flower, and that feels like, so if the timer hits 0, don't worry about it. I can see the timer. But what I will do is I'll quickly finish doing the outline of this flower because I'm just very, very close to finishing it anyway, and it feels like that's a better place to leave it when it's actually been outlined rather than midway through when I'm like, I'm not exactly sure what I'm doing. Save me my own confusion later. So yes, we'll get that in, and then yeah, we'll slowly but surely chip away at it. We'll probably be working on this whole week if I had to guess. I have some other things that I'd like to work on next week, so yeah, we'll get as much of this done this week as possible, because then I can always finish it off the weekend if I need to. So, although maybe stream, I'm still not sure about streaming this weekend. We'll see. just busy, but mostly like not with super exciting things. Oh dear. I guess yes, tomorrow I'm a little excited because I just remember that there is like being delivered, another thing being delivered tomorrow that I am quite excited about. So tomorrow I'm quite excited, but yeah, generally it's just waiting around, biding my time, being excited, and doing some embroidery because that helps distract me a little bit. Oh dear. Or Theatre Jam. Theatre Jam was a great distraction. I would love I would love to try drawing some more backgrounds. I'm so excited to get back to the comic now. That's another thing Theatre Jam did. Made me really, really excited because, oh my god, I actually had a lot of fun with that. And I would love to be able to do more backgrounds in the comic and stuff now and feel confident with them and enjoy them, like put some real thought and effort into them. And instead of just like, oh, I should do a background, so I'll do a background kind of thing, like actually enjoy it as like one of the more fun parts of the process. I'm down to start doing that as well. I took a shower when I started crafting and now I can't stop. Honestly, a vibe. All right, that is us done for the day probably. I'm gonna do the Discord art share, so don't worry, we're still gonna look at everybody's art, but that is us done as far as like the work that I'm doing today. At least for now. I might get a bit more done this evening. I just before everyone, we're going to do the Discord art share, but I know people do start to filter out at the end of stream. No stream tomorrow because it's Wednesday. I'll be back Thursday and Friday. If I can do one this weekend, I will, but I don't want people to get their hopes up, so it might be like a 3 stream kind of week, unfortunately. It's just a very busy time. That being said, what we've done on stream today is pretty good. We finished my mum's one. So my mum's one, the flowers are all in. It just needs to be run under a heat gun so that like the thread can just, not the thread, the pen can disappear because it's like one of those ones that goes away with heat. So that's good. And then Papa Jelly's one has been started. It just needs a little bit more, but it's getting there. We've done pretty good. Jelly, I'm done. Chat, no! I'll be back on Thursday though. We'll do like another like proper, like hopefully 6-hour stream. That being said, we got Discord art share first. And I've accidentally spoiled myself on the puppies because there are some very cute animals that have been posted. I'll come back to them. Ooh. Okay, first of all, would you like to see a hand from Zomboti? A Zomboti hand? Look at that. God, effortless hand drawing once again from Zomboti. Zomboti said they're making this for a VTuber, and I can kind of see that. Like, yeah, you could have this moving and the pen could like flip around on the fingers, and that'd be really, really cool. Hands are like a scary one for rigging, so the fact that Zomboti's always like, yeah, we'll do some hand stuff, it's like, also, hand stuff is spooky, but like honestly impressed. I'm always very impressed. Look at that line, so smooth. Love that hand. It's also gonna move. Ooh, you're brave, a brave bead. But like at the end of the day, I do think you have the skills to do it very easily. Getting feet, well, we don't ask for too much. Could ask for too many things, you know. Hand and feet. Oh my god. Oh, that's a lot. Let's get some heckin' impressive. I'm in there. I haven't slept mode. Oh no, Zomboti. Oh dear. If we nip down to food. Oh no. I'm becoming British. Sorry to hear that. Do you see this? Do you see what we deal with here? Do you see this? You see this little jester? You see this little jester down here? What's this about? What's this about, huh? I'm sorry to hear that. What are you guys trying to say? Like, oh my god. God damn it, Shifty. God damn it. As if Shifty ain't British, you know? Oh my god. And then if we dip up to pets and animals, I spoiled myself earlier. But look at this bean. They're so handsome. Oh my god. I love their markings. I love that they always look slightly judgmental or like slightly grumpy. It's just such a lovely vibe as well. Like they always look so cozy, but like mild judging. Like 90% cozy, 10% judging. And it was really fun. They actually have very like cat-like vibes, even though they're a puppy. Very heckin' cute. And then if we go down to yeah. So this is when Crip said that they ordered 25 kilograms of nuts for the birds. Also, here's a guinea pig for scale. Their name is Sprocket. Sprocket for scale, bird feed. Oh Oh my, I love the guinea pig for scale. Can we have that for all things? Can everything be scaled against guinea pigs? Can we start like, oh, my embroidery is like 1 guinea pig long, or like I am 27 guinea pigs tall, you know, all that kind of stuff. Can we start measuring more things with guinea pigs? Because I just love that idea. That's like, oh yeah. Oh dear. Oh yeah, my new cosplay, that's gonna be like at least 5 guinea pigs wide. It's gonna add like a train of like 10 guinea pigs to me. Oh my god, 3 apples tall, like Hello Kitty, yeah. You know, it's official unit for stream, yeah. Guinea pig weight and height and everything. I weigh at least 20 guinea pigs, you know? Oh dear. The bag of beads I gave Cthulhu is like 50 guinea pigs. I am 21 Rustler's burgers tall. Oh, I like that one. I am 21 Rustler's burgers tall. Oh my god. Hell yeah. That's a heckin' vibe right there. Alright, I am gonna have to end stream, unfortunately. Normally I would like to go for a little longer because I actually have quite a lot of energy today, but I need to email some people, and unfortunately when I was trying to email them on lunch break, it started to try and crash my stream. So unfortunately, I'm gonna have to end stream so that I can email people. Don't worry, I'm not gonna be having a good time. I'm just gonna be bored. I want to keep streaming, but life is like, would you like to be a mature adult? And it's like, no, not really. But alright, sure, I guess, whatever. Whatever. I'm not happy about it, but I guess I can. Oh dear. Alright, let's have a little look at what's going on. Let's have a look at what's going on here then. What's going on here? All these crafts going on. We'll send you on to another person. We've got a few people that I would actually really like to raid that I haven't raided for a while, which is nice. Because otherwise what's happened to Kel's hair? Wait a minute. Kel's! Oh my god, they look stunning though. Oh my god, they look stunning though. Whoa. Yes, everyone, Kel's hair is much darker than normal. Her dark blue hair went black on her. It was an accident. However, there's still some blue in there. Parker is okay with this. Okay, they've literally got an announcement for it to be like, by the way, we know their hair. Okay, we're gonna do a custom raid call then for Kel's. We're gonna raid Kel's and we're gonna do a custom raid call. Of you look stunning, because they do look stunning. So let's do how about we get some raid. Oh my god, you look stunning, wow. And then raid. There you go. Definitely, how's that? How do we feel about this for the raid call? You can whack whatever emotes you want around the side as well. Like, you can do whatever emotes you like. Do fear not. If you have better emotes than me, which is like, honestly fair, I'm gonna do a goblin one, because, yep, there you go, like that, look at that, see, I like that one, oh my god, you look stunning, because, oh my god, they do look stunning, even if it was by accident. How dare they accidentally look so stunning? That's not fair. You know how hard most of us have to work and they just accidentally fell into being stunning? How dare. Anyway, anyone who doesn't know, Kel's a very, very talented fiber crafter. They do like a lot of knitting over there, a lot of crochet, all those kind of things. If you like fiber crafting, if you like makers and crafting, you'll definitely like Kel's. They're a very sweet bean. Oh dear. Also, Honeyfree, thank you for the follow. We will be back on Thursday. I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow because I need a day off to do a couple of things, but Thursday we'll be back, and hopefully on Thursday I can go a little longer. We hope, we see, we'll hope. Well, fingers crossed for it. Oh my god, you look stunning, wow. Oh my god, you look stunning, wow. Yes, we're going to be sending on the oh my god, you look stunning, wow, because oh my god, they do look stunning, wow. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining me. It was lovely to see you. Thank you, Slot and Sean. I appreciate it. And Lemon and Zomboti. Thank you. Take care. And I'll see you on Thursday. Have a lovely, lovely rest of your day, everyone. Take care.